Because I've been busy. Oh, ain't nobody know. Anybody? Can anybody run an ad? Okay.
Like he's talking
Hello?
about the jobs are up in regards to construction jobs and manufacturing jobs. We've been in a stage, we've been in multiple stages and
yeah, thank you for clarifying the point across or to whatever he was talking about with their policy. So I don't believe anything that comes out of Donald Trump's mouth. But so that's where I'm at with that.
fair enough. Yeah, hopefully if anyone has anything you want to say with facts, be like, hey, according to, BLS, Bureau of Labor Statistics, the report from May so-and-so, blah, blah, blah. Like, if that's anything to put that out there, please help out. It helps people who are in the audience kind of figure out what's the truth and what's not the truth when you hear certain things, and it also it provides scholarship. So there we go. So let's play the second question.
Ballroom of his and the reflecting pool. Oh, don't forget the arched trumpet, I call it, and a White House cage match. All these things was money for.
Well, I got to defend the president on the hoax point. What the president said is the idea that Republicans caused the affordability problem is a hoax, and I think that's true. If you go back to the Biden administration, inflation got up to 9% under the Biden administration. Okay, right now it's at 3.5%. By the way, too high. We're doing everything that we can to bring it back down to 2.5%, which is where most people would like to see it. But we inherited an affordability problem. He talked about it, and we've done some things and made some good progress on that point.
He just said he loves the inflation.
What he said, Anna, is that he loves the fact that the inflation is going to come down when this war is over. That's what he said.
Are you his interpreter or are you his vice president?
Well, look, what the president said, people were asking about the inflation. They were asking about the affordability problem, which again is very real. And what he said is, I love the inflation because it's going to come down when the war is over. And now, again, we already see gas prices today. There's a lot we got to do, but I think that we're doing as much as we can. We're going to keep on working at it. And again, the American people are going to make their verdict, but I think that we have a very credible case to run on, that we brought a lot of new investment. We're building the fact. If you look at manufacturing jobs, those jobs are increasing at a large number. Construction jobs are doing a little bit better. So what happens is the construction jobs to build the factories, and then the manufacturing workers go back to work. That also leads to rising wages. That's one of the things that I'm very proud of. Is if you look at the amount that wages are going up now compared to say 2022, they're going up way faster. Good thing. And the affordability problem, again, gas way too high right now. Certain things way too high. Rents have been either flat or down for 12 months now. So there are things that are showing signs of life, things that are showing signs of progress. My view, I'm sure you guys don't agree with it, is that we inherited a mess and we're fixing it. But sometimes it takes a long time to fix the mess.
All right, stop there. So a lot to chew on, a lot to kind of.
Is he gay? Is Jenny Lance gay? Is he a gay man? Did he go on the View from Pride, Bobby?
Yeah, I was going to say, to say he inherited.
Why did JD Vance go to the Dragons then? Is he gay?
There was inflation, year-over-year inflation.
We'd really like to see inflation at 2.5%. We want it to really go down. In fact, we'd like it to go to negative. We'd love for inflation to be negative 20%. Would that be great? No, we don't want that. No, we don't actually want that.
He created this problem. It's so evident when you look at it.
JD Vance created this problem?
I think, was it a Lep or Moose that was going to jump in? No, I kind of said it. I guess it was shocked that he would just outright Trump's liar. Because he said he liked inflation as a means to counter people talking about the war, and the economy. That was his person, or you are his vice president. Yeah, he tried to spin that, and that's a bad look. You don't come on a show like The View and you don't spin. You just say, look, I'm not sure, the president doesn't like inflation. I would have said, if I was on The View, the president has been trying to get the feds to lower inflation for months now, and we couldn't get Powell, whatever he calls him, to do it. So now we have, I would have probably pivot to that versus what he said then. So that was a bad answer. a very bad answer. I don't know. Anybody in the go? What date? Marlene, what you think? What did you hear? Marlene, I know you in Canada, but what did you hear so far from the vice president?
You know, the usual. Trump has done it wrong. Biden this, Biden that. Everything's gonna be great. Jobs are coming back. You know, the usual shit. I don't believe any of it, and I don't think any of you guys believe in it either. But not my country.
While you're there, I don't know. You might be busy. I know you here. Anything you, Miss Sandra, Craig, Tiana, you guys trying to go around the table like they do on Abby and try to get your opinions. Then we'll move on.
Just in case they don't out, he thinks he has a chance.
Yeah. Anybody else? We'll get this. I think it's like about a few minutes here. I think he's on for like 10 minutes. Host, did you come off from mute? Okay.
New York Times. You were the leading voice behind the scenes to release the Epstein files, and we applaud you for that. And you warned top officials, including top DOJ officials, at strategy meetings taking place inside the Situation Room. We understand that there are tapes of those meetings, that this was a huge problem for the base. The report says you even floated having Tucker Carlson interview Ghislaine Maxwell to clear the president's name, but you were rebuffed by your people. Why?
Well, I'd say, first of all, don't believe everything that you read in any newspaper, whether it's a right-leaning paper or a left-leaning paper, because as you guys know, well, there are things that are true, things that are false, and things that are totally missing context. Well, here's what I'll say. So, number one, I am, frankly, kind of a conspiracy theory on the Epstein stuff, and that story says that that's one of the things that's true, is that some people call me conspiracy theory on the Epstein stuff. And I love Susie, but absolutely, she thinks I'm a conspiracy theorist on the Epstein stuff, because I think that it's crazy that you have this guy who is clearly a sex predator, who is hanging out with a lot of very wealthy and powerful people. Like, that really bothered me. I don't know what's there, of course. Nobody knows exactly
Nobody knows what's there. We only saw the files with Bill Gates in every picture. Bill Clinton in every picture.
The White House wasn't committed to full transparency. We have to remember, like, I was inside the room when these decisions were made. The Epstein Files Transparency Act, the one that the president signed, the one that led to all these files that we're seeing, the emails. By the way, again, sorry, do I have to defend my boss? I know you guys don't always appreciate this, but, you know, one of the things you see in the Epstein emails is that Jeffrey Epstein hated Donald Trump.
Best friends for about a decade. And remember, like Marjorie Taylor Greene, her into paving are not voting for that bill.
So let me respond to that. So
that's all true.
Let me respond to that. So number one is, yes, Donald Trump, he said this. He knew Jeffrey Epstein back in the 1980s. He also threw Jeffrey Epstein out of his club when he found out it was a creep and were together in the 80s, which the president himself admits. They ignore the fact that he narked on him to police and led ultimately to Jeffrey Epstein's
narked on him.
To that point, you know, the Republican Party. Well, it's one of the things that led to law enforcement investigation. But on the point that you
made, it was allegedly over a real estate deal that they got into a fight over.
But the email says actually.
They didn't just know each other. Let's just be truthful and transparent. They didn't just know each other. They were incredibly close friends.
He reported him to the police. That's what I'm saying. That is objectively true. Another point I would be, if I may, a very important point. This question about, did Donald Trump release these files only under duress from Republicans? And Annie, you know the Republican Party probably better than I do. The idea that Donald Trump runs around afraid of Republican congressmen as opposed to the other way around is kind of crazy.
Bipartisan.
But because the Republicans control the House and the Senate, particularly the Senate, you need the Republican sign-off. What the president did is, look, I will say this. Again, I was in there in the meetings. He was very frustrated that the Democrats were making this about him when he's like, look, I threw the guy out of my club. I am the guy who reported him to the police, or one of the people who reported to the police. The president was frustrated about that, absolutely. But he eventually came to say, you know what? Let's just get everything out there. Let's have this out in the public. And he actually called the senators. I was there. He called the senators and said, you know what? Pass this bill. I'll sign it. And that was it.
Let me follow up briefly.
Yes.
It sounds like you believed that there would be men in the files who would be held accountable. Rightfully so. And the American people are with you on this. Why haven't we seen the release of over 2.5 million additional Epstein file documents? It seems like you are someone that is on the right side of history on this.
So we've released, I think it's 6 million files or 6 million pages of documents. My understanding is the 2.5 million, Sonny. I'm going to check on this to make sure, but my understanding is that a lot of those are duplicates of things that have already been released.
So we're not
holding anything. Some of those things are like the courts have to order you to release them. So that was one thing that we confronted. You talk about this situation for meetings is there's a big bunch of files that existed, I think, in the Southern District of New York, or maybe it was some other jurisdiction. But we were like, we want to release these files, but you need the court approval in order to release the files. Sometimes we would apply to release the files, and the courts would say no. So those particular documents, I would need to actually know exactly what you're talking about.
3.5 million documents were released, and my understanding is 2.5 million have not been.
Those may have been the ones that are under court seal. I don't know what the documents you're talking about, but I'm telling you,
Let me go to break.
Sure.
Let me go to break. We have plenty of people.
So, Epstein, I know this is Michael Wheelhouse. I know he said a lot about Epstein. My God, you might be too busy to track what he's stating. I know you say you don't care, but when it comes to Epstein, I know you do care. So
No, you're a 13-year-old that talked about being raped by him and then by Jeffrey Epstein, and the one that said that she was told she looked like Ivanka and all of that. So for me, anytime he discussed it, I have to revert back to what I was saying earlier. I just believe that he's a liar. I believe that Trump is guilty and that he's also a liar. They've been proven to be liars. So I just don't believe anything he says. I think it's just all like a waste of time listening to him talk, because there's no truth in anything that he discussed.
okay. I mean, I thought it was a good interview. I think listening to The View, the way they question him. So imagine how we have these rooms, and if we have the VP come in here, Jay Fresh, hold on, give us a moment. If we had the VP in here, Michael, you would be able to ask him some of these questions, right? So it's, even though you might not care, you think he's a liar, but you still would want to get those questions out, because there's a larger
let me tell you this, and I'm going to be honest when I say this. If I had a show, and I'm dead serious about this, I would not have it more. I literally, even though he's the vice president of the United States, I literally would not have it more. I'm just, because I don't want to propagate like lies or whatever. I think anytime they get an open mic, all we're doing is we're giving them like their bully pulpit. We're giving them like, we're magnifying their ability to get lies out and propaganda. I don't believe a word that they say. So I definitely, if I had a show, I would put him on there.
So let me just add anything you heard on there that you, I didn't know the Tucker Carlson situation. I'll go ahead. Adam was what I want to go on first.
I'm a little tired. I'll be right with you.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, Amari, when you were asking Michael, what questions would you have asked the vice president if he was on your show?
I would have asked him if he wasn't here. I would say, why did can I run your balls?
That's what you asked.
I would ask them, why haven't they met with the victims? Oh shit! Okay, come on. Wait till Lisa get back. Wait till Lisa.
You'd ask him, hey, so did me mom tell you that you was gay?
I would ask them, why haven't they met with all the victims? You had the attorney general inside here, and she was asked, has she met with the victims with their hands up? Have you met with them? Have they met with them? And why? I would also ask, is there any other, are there going to be investigations possibly into the case? Because there are still people walking around, and these victims have not had their full justice. So if the Republicans are supposed to be the party that protect children, and supposed to be the party against pedophiles, why haven't you shoot that ass for me?
You still believe the Republicans are supporting against pedophiles?
it was the Republicans that were actually pushing for the FCC. The Republicans and the MAGA folks that were pushing for the people who were in the WikiLeaks to be exposed. And as soon as they had the opportunity to expose them, they folded.
Do you think that they're really planning on doing that, or they were just talking shit because they knew no one was going to have it at the time?
I'm going to say I agree. I think now looking at it, they were just utilizing it as a political tool for votes. Like, oh, Democrats are not talking about it. Democrats are not talking about exposing these rings and what's going on, and therefore, people like, oh shit. So let me give you just a quick story of personal. So WikiLeaks went back in 2017. I don't know, 2016, close to 2016, post election. WikiLeaks actually sent me a message. Surprised it didn't get flagged.
WikiLeaks sent him a message. WikiLeaks sent him a message.
Of that drop. So which was crazy, right? And so when I seen it,
Wait, you said they sent it to you?
They sent it to a bunch of people. So they sent it to a bunch of people that was in that group. And this is where I first learned about Podestas and the spirit cooking, right?
Spirit cooking.
I was like, this is sick. That was one of the reasons why I was like, fuck, I can't vote for Clinton. When you start hearing about this, you guys get familiar with spirit cooking?
Are you sure that it was WikiLeaks and that? Hold on. Are you sure that it was the IO from like one of the something like that?
You know what I'm saying, bro?
No. It was their actual followers. It's their actual.
Not necessarily the endpoints of what they want you to look at, but I'm talking about the origin or the routing of that email. Who dispatched it?
It was the link, and they did it through messaging on Twitter at the time. So they sent
it was from a Twitter account.
Yeah, from the Twitter accounts. Yeah.
So there's a WikiLeaks main Twitter account. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So and they actually reached out to me again in 2020. Actually, I think I have that screenshot. The one they reached out because I sent it to people. Because they asked me to share something because of my follower account. I have a high following account. I did at one time. So, but now when Trump 2024, fast forward the decade, 9 years, 10 years later.
Omar, you had over like 100,000 subs?
Well, they don't call them subs. That's Twitch. But I had over 120,000 followers for sure.
Okay. Come I said, I'm saying, someone reaching out with followers, bro. No, man.
Yeah. Well, no. I wish I had subs. You look at AD and not to derail, but you look at people who got Twitch and Kick. They're making money. So.
Well, Low Cousins is the. I Twitter.
Yeah.
If you look online and see where these so people are from, you probably put it together and figure it out. You be on platforms, Twitch and that shit?
Nah.
That shit is retarded, bro.
I need to get on, but I'm a gamer, so I would love to get on that. That's why. Hey, Misa, you're back. You missed it.
That's not playing games, though. That's just watching people play games.
Yeah, it's talk shit. I'm retarded, man. I can't fuck with it.
No, but I'm good at Madden, so I always wanted to do the streaming on the Madden and shit like that. So
you could have other people watching you.
Yeah, I would love to record like my house. I think my family is hilarious. They're like the funniest people.
When you play Madden, do you play CPU only? Is that how you try yourself?
No, I play.
You play two-handed. You play yourself like one on.
You play with a foot too, yo.
The monkey.
So we're playing.
You like a dog trying to fucking scratch his ears and shit.
I wanted his ass.
Hold on, So now we were just this.
I'm sorry, Mike. It's not you. You know, it's just it's the vision.
Nah, that's all good.
That was funny.
Maury got 1 foot over his fucking shit. Trying to stretch.
We were just listening to the JD Vance interview. So right now we missed it. He talked about Epstein. He mentioned that a couple of key things. Epstein, he was the one in the meeting. It might be recordings of the situation.
We need to publicly apologize.
There might be recordings because I don't know if anyone caught Sonny mentioned in that clip. I heard there's recordings of you actually pushing back to try to release the Epstein. They tried to get Tucker Carlson to interview Giselle Maxine. Mess up her name all the time. And that he, thank you, Craig. And that he was, he then, tried to do his thing and said, well, Trump is the reason why, he got arrested, is under investigation, because he's the one that narcs on Epstein. And, yes, they hung out in the 80s and 90s, but when he found out he was a creepy, then he turned, that's when he turned him in. So he did that little song and dance. You missed it, but I just want to kind of give you. And then he said the economy is great. He got work to do with gas prices and other things, but he said construction jobs are up, manufacturing jobs are up, and which would then probably lead to higher wages because of that all the investments coming into the country. So that's an update. You were gone.
So what do you feel about his comment about the economy?
Oh well, I don't know about. I haven't seen the most recent, but last time I checked, the only jobs that were keeping the economy up was not manufacturing, construction. It was healthcare. So the last report shows the jobs.
OnlyFans, you said? OnlyFans?
Yeah, healthcare. You can say that. OnlyFans too. We have.
So, did you guys hear about what happened with the FBI and the terror plot for the UFC fight? That's on my list of stuff to talk about. I think that's fake news. I don't believe it.
What about that?
The FBI, hold on. The FBI disrupted an alleged terror plot targeting the White House UFC fight event. I think it's fake as hell. Every time Trump goes someplace, all of a sudden it's an assassination plot. Let me clear this thing. It's just fake. I don't think any of it. Hold on. He just wants sympathy and empathy, and it's starting to get old now because everywhere he goes, I don't know. I don't believe anything now that comes out the White House. And nobody can ever achieve the mission. It's just like the third, fourth time. I don't believe any of this crap. I think it's just him trying to get attention and stuff.
Thanks, Greg. An FBI alert. The FBI is disrupting an alleged plot targeting last weekend's UFC Freedom 250 event at the White House. Officials telling Fox a network of nearly 24 suspects has been identified with at least 5 people in custody. The alleged plan included explosive-packed drones hitting buildings near the event, forcing a mass evacuation and steering crowds toward a pre-staged sniper team. A second wave was then planned to storm the White House gate. The FBI first learned of the threat last Wednesday and then worked with law enforcement across multiple states to stop it. Fox News contributor and George Washington University law professor Jonathan Turley joins us now. Jonathan, we're learning about this after the fact. The fight went off without any problems. Thank the good Lord. They uncovered this signal chat. What's your reaction?
Well, this is really a cautionary tale. The fact is that the government is not the only party preparing for the July 4th celebrations. There are terrorist organizations that are drawn to the same events. If you are in the business of creating terror, there's no greater inducement than these types of celebrations, including the one at the White House. What is really chilling about this is the level of preparation and planning. This was not just some type of improvised device or a sniper. This was a well set out pattern of events to maximize casualties. And we have to keep in mind that under the Biden administration, millions of unvetted people were released into this country. It would be a very dangerous delusion to believe that these terrorist organizations and countries did not use that open border to bring people inside.
Well, reading a little bit more too, Jonathan, this is crazy. It says the one alleged suspect told investigators the goal was to target capitalist elites, billionaires, politicians who received donations from the American Israel Public Affairs Committee. The investigation stretched at least 12 FBI field offices. Thanks to all those FBI agents who reported this so that nobody was injured and our president was safe. And let's talk about Luigi Mangione. Today is...
Okay, so anybody believed that they had this drones with bombs on them, then they were going to steer everybody in like cattle into a particular area and have high-powered snipers there to snipe you off?
I definitely have a comment on this. Like, literally, the man has two gigantic cranes out there. If you looked at the stuff the other day, like Trump was up on the roof of the White House overlooking the UFC area, and he like pointed out the two big cranes. So he's got an unpopular ballroom project. I know that I'm getting old, and I don't know if they still do fables, but if everyone is familiar with The Boy Who Cried Wolf, that's all this is. Like, every time, to your point, Lisa, every time there's something, I thought it was going to be something in Madison Square Garden, and now this time they're targeting like high-end donors. So all the people he wants to protect in his ballroom, because he literally is just trying to get this ballroom built. So anytime there's something with Trump, now there's going to be some kind of an assassination attempt, period.
I mean, the details never came out. I haven't seen the court filing, so I'm going to remain neutral and say, is it possible? I mean,
Of course.
That was extremely real.
Oh, really? Come on, Rick.
No, I don't. Just so every pro-con.
There's people that are like that, but do you think there's old people that could be fucking mature enough to say, okay, let me use, real fucking discernment and say what's good for the country versus fuck moves about him? I don't give a fuck about him to that point. It's that hard.
Yeah,
it's the fucked up shit that comes along with him. It's like you guys are so fixated on thinking that people give a fuck about him personally. He's nothing but a fucking shit stain.
There's people that think he's one of the most dangerous people on this planet, and yet people like
well, he is a fucking devil.
Right, and there's people who are not mentally tight. Right, we all know that. Look, we saw people go inside the Capitol.
What is mentally tight? What do you consider mentally tight in 2026 in America, bro?
Mentally tight is not trying to take down the president of the United States at a UFC event and just vote. That's mentally tight when it comes to this situation. Well, look, again, we see people all the time doing things you like, I can't believe they just did that. Unfucking believable. So it doesn't surprise me, and it shouldn't surprise anyone on this stage that people were using these hidden chats to try to plan something like this.
And good old Cash Patel was there too. Cash Patel was there, Director FBI Cash Patel. He said, I stopped them cold. I don't believe none of it. The suspects were identified. I'm sorry? Go ahead.
You know how we found out is that the boy's mama reported him. She snitched on her own son. There you go.
The mother did?
Yeah, one of them is 19-year-olds from
Ohio. Yeah.
And the FBI followed a tip from his mother, apparently.
And Moose, did you know he was a former MAGA? He had a picture that said in 2016.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and then he said that, and then in 2025 he switched up with all the bullshit.
Go figure. He was probably a January student.
So it was him. It was a 19-year-old arrested in Ohio along with a 24-year-old Brian, Michael, who's 32, Eskrid, who's 32, and Abraham Hermosillo Alvarez, who's 31. They're all over the place. One was in Ohio, one was in Missouri, one was in Nebraska, one was in California. They were all over the place. And I guess the 19-year-old was the head ringleader.
Oh, that explains why they're not caught. The brain's not fully developed yet.
This is crazy. I don't believe
He's a criminal mastermind. I don't know. Third cousin.
Allegedly wanted to jumpstart a revolution by shooting. Now, okay, how is this going to start a revolution? Just walk me through this. The group allegedly wanted to jumpstart a revolution by shooting high-value targets identified as wealthy people and politicians attending a UFC fight. That's going to start a revolution?
No. Wait, Uber and Netflix. That'll start a revolution.
Yeah,
They just conveniently happen to be all the people that Trump wants in his ballroom. Like, so Obama, the first black president, how many attempts or how many plots do you think there probably were on his life? And I need to look this up. I heard the
Matrix, Michael. What does that mean?
It's him.
Okay, so they started. Okay, this is wild. They gotta get better people in here to make up these stories. They wanted to protect the United States, which they believe was headed in the wrong direction. They said that it has something to do. Let me go back up and look at this. Something about the data sets taking up too much water and rebuilt. And on June 11th, the 19-year-old, his last name is Proper, admitted to being part of planning. He's part of planning the attack, and said the group began communicating with each other around March. So they didn't even, I mean, this is a new group, and they had all this planned from March to June. And Trump can't even stop a war. They were literally getting ready to tear down the United States and so it can be rebuilt from March to now. And Donald can't even stop a war that wasn't a war.
I just read
these people.
Can anybody ask me why we're getting fired?
11 attempts on Obama's life. And
Thank you.
Were foiled. And, we didn't really hear much about the details of each one of those.
Damn thing about him because he didn't want to forward. I'm saying Trump is just a piece of bullshit.
Yeah, I don't believe any of this. So I guess I go on the conspiracy side, y'all, Michael, you guys. I just don't. I don't know.
So Lisa, do you think that these people are sacrificing themselves on behalf of the president? Like they're getting money for this? Like they can go to jail? Like why would you think this is fake? I mean, I'm just trying to understand. Why would you look for this?
So the reason I think it's fake is when his ear got shot off, but then it grew back. That young man took one to the scalpel to the head, and then his parents. It was just the whole thing was weird with that whole situation. So it started there. I tried not to talk about it too much because at first I was like, oh no, it's no way. And now, but after he came from the ER and he had a maxi pad on his ear, and then once the maxi pad came off, there was no damage whatsoever to his ear. I was like, okay. Yeah. Something's not right.
Lisa, did you see this week? I saw a story where I can't remember if it was Blank. He told somebody to shut that investigation down. So the Butler County shooting, there literally was an article I saw this week. Read the article, I saw the headline, and I'm just all of it to me is like lies and bullshit. But essentially, they were told. I think Trump told them to shut that investigation down. Somebody might be able to find it, but I'm just saying it's just bullshit.
I agree with you, Michael. I'm putting my tongue. Somebody's trying to get to him, but they can never get to him. Not even with drugs.
Let's just go back to 2024. I believe the shooting was actually, fake. That means you would have to have the support of the current Secret Service, of the president. So that means you would have to be in cahoots with the Bidens. And I haven't heard anyone from the Biden administration come back and say that was a setup and that was fake.
Omari, come on. You act like that stuff couldn't have been organized in spite of Biden. Look, like the first one was obvious. It happened. Well, that was the first, but you don't want to talk about with the ear. He literally went on stage, and posed for pictures. He needed that to boost his candidacy. And then what about the recent one, Omari, at the hotel? All of a sudden, there's this attempt at the hotel, right? At the what was that press conference dinner? And then all of a sudden, the next day, this is why we need to build the ballroom for the taxpayers to pay for it because these hotels aren't secure. It was just a coincidence that happened, and now he made the case for why the taxpayers needed to pay for the ballroom. I mean, come on. Are we supposed to sit here and play stupid? Like that's the difference. A lot of Trump supporters, they purposely play stupid. I don't think all of you believe half the shit. You all just know how to fall in line. I mean, I just go back to what I previously said. I don't think that the previous administration would have allowed this to happen under their watch. So,
Omari, do you think it's strange? Do you find it ironic? I'm sorry, Michael.
Go ahead towards me. I just want after you, Moose, I just want to answer because Omari directed people. I'll go after you. Whoever wants to go.
Can you hear me? Omari, you there?
yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead.
All right. So, do you think it's conspiracy or not conspiracy, whatever? But do you think that the one Vantage rooftop that was posed the most threat during the infamous attempted assassination, that the Secret Service just left it to the local boondock fucking sheriff to take care of. And they're like, we thought, the local cops do that, even though it's literally even though we're the Secret Service, this is what we do, and we always secure the perimeter, especially any rooftop areas that have vantage point to the platform where Trump is going to be speaking. You don't find that a lot, a little miscommunication.
Go ahead.
Whenever you're done answering, Moose, I'll answer you also.
I mean, I can see where things can how did they not know to have people on the tower? How do you not have people on the roof that day? Why were they inside? Because it was too hot. I mean, I go back to the previous director of the Secret Service, Kimberly Cheatham, and her when she went on and spoke in front of Congress. And so she anything else than what I can only with the people who was on the scene.
Okay. So Omari, it's hard when you do this, it's hard to act like they saw this guy on the roof. People called it in like 10 minutes, I think, before the shot happened. Also, if you've ever seen the way they hustle people out, like if you go back and look at the Ronald Reagan shooting when he got shot by John Hinckley, or different things that happened, the way that they even moved him off the stage after this event, and then he threw up his, like that gullible that you believe you cannot be that gullible. I just don't believe. I think you're literally doing this on purpose.
Fair enough. I think we went around enough on this one, but yeah, I actually on this one here, no troll. I fundamentally just don't see it, but I appreciate the back and forth.
Okay, so but regardless of what you want to say, I'm saying this is bullshit. I'm reading it more and more, and Kash Patel, it's supposed to be a big secret, but Kash Patel comes out and says, I just thought it. And then another person in the FBI, they named his name. Let's see, where is he on this article? The Secret Service Deputy Director, Matt Quinn, was asked about the thwarted incident, and he described it as a serious threat but did not offer many details, saying that the case was ongoing. He also appeared frustrated by how the investigation was made public, saying, "I'll tell you a phrase I learned early in my career in the New York field office that's don't, the quote is, don't choke on your own smoke." Well, he needs to go talk to his fucking boss. Because this Cash Patel who jumping up and down saying, "Look what I did, looky what I did." And I think this is like Clubhouse. You guys get on the Clubhouse and you want to talk about what you're going to do and all this kind of crazy stuff. You got a 19-year-old, and then the 19-year-old comes down. Now, one guy who works on drones, they don't even know if he works on drones. That's your resume. You're not like a military person. You're not like a senior. You just work on drones. I mean, the drones that you get from what? I don't know, worked on drones. You know how people be in here, I'm gonna send a drone to your house, I'm gonna get your IP in. I mean, it's a lot of talk, and they were on TikTok. Oh, that's safe. Let's be on TikTok talking about what we're gonna do to the president. That's real smart. So they were going on TikTok, right? They probably were doing dance videos to this. And they just scooped them up saying, "Oh, now we gonna pretend like they were getting ready to do something bad to the D, to Big D." And another attempt while we need a ballroom with a basement in the hospital and at 100,000 square feet. I agree with you, Mike. Was it they were doing the dance video, 9th of June. And then this young man, the 19-year-old, says, okay, where's his quote? Where is it? God, I've been scrolling so long I lost his quote. But to paraphrase it, he said, "I wasn't going there to kill anybody." Where is the word? Okay, the 19-year-old said, although he was not going to the protest in order to shoot people, several members of the group were intent on violence. But the complaint against him said, "But you don't have any quotes from the other group, of the other people in the group that were intent on violence. What you are quoting is the 19-year-old said he wasn't going to the protest in order to shoot people."
You know what's sad? The media doesn't even believe this shit. Think about it. Before Trump's presidency, assassination attempt on the president would have been breaking news for weeks. Maybe, I would even give it months. Nobody gives a shit. The media's not even, they don't even cover this shit anymore. It'll go on for a day, okay, move on.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Hey, JD, when you were younger, did you learn the fable of the boy who cried wolf? Did y'all have that fable?
Yep.
You said you did?
Yep. We did.
Right. So for anybody that's not familiar, that's too young for that fable, like the boy kept calling wolf, and the townspeople would come out to basically try to save him from a wolf that they thought might try to eat him or harm villagers. And when they came out, the boy would laugh, and he was tricking them about the wolf, until one day a wolf came. He cried wolf, came because they had been tricked before. I'm saying that Trump literally is playing, and I'm just saying that it's just it's us to sit there and pay attention to him. And so the media, when you say something too much, he's had, this is 5 attempts. He had the one in Butler, he had the one at the golf course, he had the one where the dude ran up at the Correspondents' Dinner, he had the one where the guy got shot outside of the White House, then he had this drone attack, so that's 5. So I'm just saying, what are we doing?
Well, Michael, the one outside the White House, they already, the detail, Secret Service already had information about him. There was a long history about his mental illness. So I don't even know if you can even count that one. And he was shooting somewhere near the town. It just happened that it was around the White House. So they tried to attribute that to an attempt, but that one has never panned out to be an attempt. The other thing I wanted to bring up is I heard Lisa say that this is all done on TikTok. most extremists, the MO is that they're not going to use TikTok. They're going to use some type of encrypted communication like Discord or Signal or, the usual suspects. So this, I was just talking to someone about this earlier today. All of these attempts are weak as fuck, but they keep doing this. And to your point, Michael, Trump is going to cry wolf until he finally meets a...
Yeah, and tell they're not going to use that space on Discord.
Right.
You remember that dude?
Yep.
From Massachusetts or something like that?
Yep. That one cat was on Discord, and
but that day when he did that show in Butler, PA, I remember coming up on and here saying that I don't know if it was this room or whatever, but on Clubhouse, saying that was bullshit. He didn't get shot. Motherfuckers are like, nah, you first, that's bullshit. You can see right there he didn't get shot, man.
And I mean, the shit is weak because every time, like as soon as that event was over, the first thing I heard was, oh, there was a drone attempt. I'm like, man, come on, let's be for real. So the only thing that they have is this dude works around drones. Well, fuck, I work around keyboards all damn day. What does that make me? Like, come on.
But hey, it's what some people still like. It's still love, right? You know what I mean? Like, you got people still playing like this shit is normal, so fuck it.
Okay, that's just one of the breaking news for today. And I don't know. I'm going to do Lawrence O'Donnell, but I don't know why James Harden is being arrested. Does anybody know why? Because it came on feed yesterday, and I didn't.
What, like, there was something for not shaving or some shit. He had like fucking license beard or some shit.
Let's see, why did they
arrest him? He had a gun on him, I thought.
Yeah, some shit.
Oh, yeah.
Where did he get arrested? What state was he in?
I'm looking. It just came over my phone, and I didn't get a chance to open it up. But I was wondering, why would they arrest James Harden? So he had a gun. Why? Okay, so it wasn't registered.
That's why I'm asking what state.
Let me see if I can find it. Okay, arrested, charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. Oh, down in Texas. The arrest went down in Texas. According to authorities, he was caught with a handgun in his vehicle. It was allegedly in plain sight and not being carried in a holster. Charges a misdemeanor, though. Spokesman pulled over on Crawford Street for a traffic violation.
That's bullshit.
He identified himself and was taken into custody. He was released on bond with a court date for June 22nd.
Wait.
That's such bullshit. So basically, if it was holstered, it'd have been no issue. So the cop just fucking with him. Like, you couldn't give him a warning?
That's what it seems like.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, y'all.
Getting into the space. I see Jay's making it. What's up? I see Nixon 5. I see Jay's making it rain, so thank you, Jay. J+. And Lisa, it's weird to see you not as top left. I was wondering where your voice was coming from. And then, thank you, Jay. JB, I appreciate you. Oh, okay. All right, very good. That's weird for Texas, isn't it? That seems like it just fucking, even arresting him and then having a trial date or some shit. I thought Texas was supposed to be like freedom or something. Here in Texas.
Y'all stop.
Have to say that she was here. Y'all stop. So where in Texas, Lisa?
It isn't just in Texas.
I think it was down in Grand Prairie.
No, it was
down over there by yonder.
Dallas-Fort Worth. Okay, so what actually happened? Okay, I got two more breaking stories before we get to Lawrence. So Serena and Venus are coming back. They got the wild card spot for Wimbledon. So I'm just going to watch it just because they're coming back and they're not young chickens. They both had babies or one only had a baby?
Serena has 2 on, I think.
That's the Iowa one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, okay. I wanna check that out. So I will be watching just because they're in it. And what else? There was something else I wanted to tell you guys. God damn, I don't know what the second thing I was going to tell you. So what exactly happened? Do you guys believe that the bungee jumper who plummeted to Earth, do you believe that they threw her over there on purpose because they're up on murder charges? It's not funny. It's just not funny.
No, I just think that was just a horrible mistake. I saw the video. I don't think they did it on purpose. I mean, I think it just seemed like that was normally like a part of their whole routine. But that was tragic. And they threw over, somebody was like, the rope. I was like, oh shit, it's too.
You mean to tell me the way they are carrying her, y'all have to see this for yourself. You have to pick her up to carry her. So is the rope put on last before you throw them off the cliff?
No, the rope should have been put on before. She should have been harnessed before. And
so you picked her up. And you got her off and she didn't have a fucking harness on.
Lisa, that's how she wanted to die, but they didn't check to make sure that the rope was secure. They're supposed to be like a double.
She wanted to die.
No, I said that's the way she wanted to go. She wanted to go like airplane. So she had her arms out and they were going to throw her off the cliff, but they did not check to make sure that the rope was secure. They messed up.
Sometimes I just don't believe this shit because you're picking somebody up. It's two of you, not just one, but two of you. You literally are picking her up. The way they had her hoisted in the air like that, I can't even understand how they didn't not see that she wasn't hoisted to anything. It's beyond me.
I don't disagree. If you think if they're in business and they've been doing this for a while and they've been doing it all day, somebody would have said, hey, yeah, let's make sure she's harnessed in before they throw her over. But
walking a dog and pretending you're holding on
the only job you have if you're working at the bungee jumping place is to put that thing on. That's the only job. Right. It ain't really much to it. Like you forgot to do what? You grabbing somebody, you have the first thing that you see on the latch. And yo, sweet, here's another crazy. Well, I mean, it's a church or it's a religious institution.
Well, that's the difference about the Mormons and the Catholics. The Mormons rep the Catholic's body.
Well, I think the Jews also run that.
Damn fucking right.
I mean, they own the entire state line. So, what's that?
Like shit days with the
There's a fucked up before the Cubans today. They can rip it out.
Well, the media don't think, yes. Oh, okay, so that's not fair. They own all the law firms and all the hospitals.
I don't know if you know this, Steve, but Elon was raised with Hasidic Jews in South Africa. So before you go around calling people Nazis, you should learn about Elon's past. He's Jewish friendly. And after October 7th, guess who went straight to Israel with Ben Shapiro? Elon Musk.
Fucking fraud on Clubhouse.
Projection alert, ad hominem alert. Projection alert, ad hominem alert.
Fucking talking. No, I'm speaking the truth. It's not an ad hominem. It's truth. You're the biggest fraud on Clubhouse.
You got multiple accounts. Because you have multiple profiles, that makes you a fraud, Steve?
All the time. This is not ad hominem. This is the truth.
So, I know consent to be recorded, by the way.
Yeah, Steve, I didn't know that, so thank you for enlightening me. I mean, I knew about the
You're welcome. And whenever he goes into a room, he's recording it on YouTube. So your room is being reproduced without your permission on YouTube. Just ask him. He'll admit it.
Yeah, but it's against terms of service, so I don't know.
Like,
Is that a fact or is that an opinion? Because I'm sitting here in my office right now recording myself on YouTube. I don't think I'm breaking any rules, laws, procedures, or processes.
told you.
It's explicitly stated in the terms of service.
Okay, go ahead. Show me where it says it. Let me see it. Don't just...
I've grown to like Alistair Moore.
Dots.
Well, that's the name he's using here. That's why I'm calling him Alistair. And he's kind of like an anti-common / it's kind of a performance art, a political, artistic thing. And I found him harmless and even nice. And I understand that many people disagree with the recording and so forth. I just caring at some point. You know, the multiple names.
What was the wrestling match that Andy
Hey, for the record, I didn't express an opinion, good, bad, right, or wrong. I just stated the facts.
Oh.
Norm.
Oh, what's the difference between a fact and an opinion, Steve?
So, Steve, I don't think...
You know what? Alistair is your name today. Why don't you take your own advice? Read a book instead of hanging out on Clubhouse, and you'll find the answer.
Projection alert. The projection alert detection system has been activated. Projection alert activated. Somebody needs to go read a book.
Oh, yeah, Steve, I don't think he committed any misdeeds regarding that. I have no...
No, so Norm, I agree with you about...
Oh, no, he solicited funds under false pretenses. That's a fact, Norm.
That's not true. That's just your opinion, sir. And I don't even know what you're referring to. You're not saying anything specific.
Wait, is there a lawsuit involving John Kitover? Is that true?
Yeah, he was being investigated. We've already had at least 2 hearings on soliciting campaign funds with false.
2 hearings. Wow, Steve. Let's see a link in the chat. Let's see a link. Anybody have a link about anything, or is this all just spoken word testimony?
Everything I'm saying is true.
Okay, put a link in the chat. Back up your truth statement, Steve.
That's right.
Steve, I had 2 hearings on Shabbos for Kiddush.
Was it kosher?
Yeah, of course.
I guess.
Fish.
Yeah, Norm, can you invite me to that temple on the 69th event?
Of course I can. You don't need my invitation, but I'd be delighted to go with you.
Nice, let's go.
So Norm, I was...
I don't know why I was obsessed. Only because I saw the outside and I saw how big it was and I saw how clean it was, and I was like, I gotta get in this public.
So Norm, I'm hoping you wouldn't take it lightly if it were true that he was soliciting funds under false pretenses.
How was I soliciting funds under false pretenses? I ran for Congress. There was nothing false or pretentious about it.
Yes, that's what I know. Now, I could look at evidence to the contrary, but that's as much as I know.
No, that's what I said. If it were true, you would take that more seriously, right?
There was people on Clubhouse who donated to his campaign. Yeah, I don't care.
I had campaign fundraisers on this app. People rooting for me. People cheering for me. People saying, "Go get it. We hope you win." And they gave me $600.
There's no problem with you fundraising and people donating money to you. The problem would be what Steve pointed out is if you were raising funds under false pretense.
Got it. Yes, that's Steve's opinion. He cited no evidence, no facts. He says it's a truth and a fact, but there's no evidence. There's no link. It's just his spoke.
True that you hired people to go out and gather votes on your behalf. And
No, not votes, sir. These are not ballots. This is not This is not voting. These are called petitions. This is how you get on the ballot. I hired circulators. Do you know what a circulator? Am I articulating correctly? It's called a circulator. It's called a circulator. You have to hire people to go out and get signatures for your petitions to get on the ballot. I know you've never run for anything because you're spineless. You're an atheist. You're a communist. You're part of the community. You got no balls anymore. You divorced your wife, abandoned your children, and you come on here and you create lies. And you sit here and waste everybody's time with your lies and your bullshit, Steve. Time to become a man, Steve. Time to grow your penis back out of your little clitoris in between your legs, Steve.
Well, hell matter. Alistair, why don't you simply say it's not true then?
Because first of all, I can't even hear him because I'm over here recording myself. Go ahead, Steve. Make your truth statement claim again.
is enough for you.
Got it. Okay. Well, as everybody has heard and seen no links, it's just Steve's opinion. It's not a fact. It's Steve's opinion.
It's not an opinion. It's an assertion.
Oh, no, sir. It's an opinion. It's not even an assertion because there's no link, no evidence, nothing. Just spoken word testimony as if anybody even cares. As if this video game is not pointless enough that you all play every night. You guys need to find something to do with your lives. Maybe you should read a book. Maybe you should go to the gym and work out a little. Maybe you should run for politics and do something for your community. How does that sound? Hello? Can anybody even hear me? Hello? Didn't deny the claim. How retarded are you? Do you need me to talk even more retard?
You should have said the R word.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it a sacred word? Because I know a lot of words are sacred. You can't say them outside of the temple, right?
He wants the evidence. Here's your evidence.
Oh my God! We're getting some evidence, everybody.
See, maybe he can be quiet for like a minute to let me read.
Wow, docs.
Kitover was investigated for widespread petition fraud during his 2026 congressional.
Ooh! Oh wow! Oh my God! Oh my God!
That many of his signatures were invalid and voted to
out of district! And out of district!
Who was that interrupting me?
That's David Bobadilla!
Who was that interrupting me?
That's David Bobadilla!
David, do you have a problem with what I'm reading? Should I let you speak first and I'll speak after you? You have something more substantial to talk about, David?
No, you're fine.
Thank you.
Please proceed, David. Please proceed.
Forwarded his petitions to the Attorney General and State Attorney for further investigation. Continuing on, he ran in Illinois 16th District as a Republican against incumbent Darren LaHood. State election authorities determined he only had 266 valid signatures. He then launched a campaign for mayor of Chicago for the 2027 election. His campaign platforms and activities drew significant attention on Chicago's social media. The Chicago social media. So there's my evidence.
Thank you, Steve. I just have a quick question for you. You mentioned something along the lines of 200 valid signatures, and how many total?
266. He submitted about at least 1,600. So not even 20% of his signatures that he submitted were valid.
Wow. So something close to 80% were invalid.
Were not valid.
Right, exactly. Wow.
Yeah.
Great.
What do you say to that, John? So all I'm hearing are crickets.
Oh no, I'm here, faggot.
Still here?
Hello, faggot. I am ready to respond to you, faggot. Listen up, faggot. Mute your mic. Go on mute, faggot. Retard faggots all go on mute. Faggot retards, please go on mute. That is absolute bullshit put out by Darren LaHood's attorney and the Illinois State Board of Elections, which is totally corrupt. I challenged Darren LaHood's petitions. He only had 1,700 signatures. If they would have audited the petitions, he would have been removed from the ballot in the same way that I was. Is that good enough for you, faggot retards?
Once, if not twice. How come the court and the judge didn't believe you? You were in court regarding this once or twice, right? How come the judge and the court didn't believe you? Crickets again?
Wow, Steve, you definitely came through with the.
I'm just speaking the truth. I didn't even have to use any insults. I just spoke the truth.
Well, he called you the F word.
I heard what he called me. That was his only response. Calling me names. He couldn't respond to the actual allegations. He knows every single word that I spoke was true.
And he called you names after he's the one that asked you.
You're a lying faggot retard, and you are a retard faggot too, Euro. Steve, how can a Jew be an atheist? Listen up, faggot retards. Go on mute, retard faggots. Steve, how can a Jew be an atheist? How can an atheist be a Jew? How is that possible, Steve? Don't you know at Mount Sinai there were hundreds of thousands of witnesses to the giving of the law, and you're an atheist? And you're Jewish at the same time?
Off the government. You don't even fucking work.
You're a parasite that creates unemployment insurance fraud. You're a faggot retard, Steve. You're out here 80 hours a week talking to retard faggots and wasting all your time, Steve.
Wow.
Steve, I'm a retired military officer. That's more than you've ever done with your faggot retard life.
Yes, you are. You're living off the government. You don't work. You get a check from the government.
What is a right-wing Republican living off the government?
I'm just telling you, he currently doesn't work. He's living off the government.
Yes, that's an oxymoron.
Once again, I'm just speaking the truth.
Right, the facts. The facts and nothing but the facts. I don't know, John Kitover. I would, with all due respect, I would say Steve won this debate. Oh, it's not even close.
Oh, you didn't know Steve is the smartest guy in the world. He knows everything in his rooms when he's a green bean. He knows absolutely everything. There is no topic that this faggot retard doesn't know about. He's a subject matter expert on every single thing there is. You didn't know that about this retard faggot?
He doesn't have a green And you're not even challenging the substantive claims that he made.
That's because he knows that everything I said is true, and the only way he can respond is to attack me by calling me names.
It's 100% accurate that you are a faggot retard, and everything you said is an opinion, you retard faggot.
Wait, how can it be possibly be an opinion when he's literally reading directly from the text?
And when I use the term retard faggot, I don't mean faggot as in Steve sucks dicks. I mean that he's like a bundle of sticks, useless, and just waiting to be thrown in the trash. That type of faggot.
So, Steve, do you know what ever happened to those investigations?
Nope, I didn't put that much time into it.
And since Euro is such a faggot retard too who wastes all his time on this app, to say that I do no work is not an assertion, sir. Ye need only type in my name, John Kitover, on YouTube to see the 100,000 plus library collection of retard faggots on Clownhouse wasting all their time.
Well, it's funny you say that because you're on
Retard faggots wasting all their time.
Steve, maybe you would be out here more often.
It's a good point, faggot retard.
You know, I have a full-time job. I'm still paying my bills. If I don't work, I don't get paid.
A lot of right-wing Republicans would say that's like the ideal situation to be in.
Again, you only need go onto YouTube and type in John Kitover to see my library, which is now making me a lot of money because of faggot retards like you who waste all their time picking their toes in Poughkeepsie. I mean, think about Steve Apple's life here, talking to JCC every day for years while he claims he's working so hard on people's Social Security disability claims. Steve, you've generated millions of dollars in wasteful spending for the government. How do you feel about being such a big bullshit artist?
How I feel is that once again you have not only lied, but you lied about me. So once again, material misrepresentation, lying. You are a liar.
Steve Apple, the Steve Apple Show.
That's interesting. That's actionable.
Well,
it's only action. Well, you can file a lawsuit for anything, but what are my damages? Because John Kitover lied about me.
Lied about you? I didn't lie about you. You were in the lifestyle. I've got you on recording talking about your lifestyle experience after you abandoned your wife and children.
I'm talking about what you just said 60 seconds ago.
Oh, that you're a bullshitter, and when you claim I'm the biggest fraud on Clownhouse, that's your projection onto me, Steve Apple. And you're a faggot retard on top of it.
All right, well, you guys can choose to believe who you want. You can choose to leave on stage who you want.
Well,
you can make that choice too, Steve.
I've got plenty of evidence to confirm that Steve Apple here is a retard faggot. I'm putting the link in the chat.
Well, he's got to be lying again because I don't see a chat. Is there a chat here at all?
Oh, I have to go through my records to get the link of the Steve Apple show.
I didn't see a chat. I don't see a chat here.
Hello? Can you hear me?
He's lying.
Hello?
Misrepresenting the truth again.
Oh, no, Steve, that's what you would do every day here in your stupid fucking bullshit atheist house where you claim you're an atheist Jew. And you're not. You're just Jewish, and you're not an atheist because you're a schmuck, and you're too stupid to read books anymore. When was the last time you read a book, schmucko? Oh. Link is in the chat. Oh, it's disabled. That's Steve's business. Month in fraudulent pay. Got your ass. Got your ass.
Well, probably because Kitover lies about everything else, so you might as well lie about it.
No, Steve, you're Jewish. It's by default. You can't be an atheist, you dumbass. It's the law. Did you even read the Ten Commandments a couple weeks ago? You didn't. You don't even know the Ten Commandments by heart. Do you know the Jewish people received the commandments at Mount Sinai? Hundreds of thousands of witnesses. And you come on a social audio chat in 2026 and say, I'm a Jewish atheist. I am Jewish. Steve, you're Jewish, but you're not an atheist. I'm here to unfuck your stupid retard faggot brain. You should be thanking me. Oh my God.
Because of the Ten Commandments. Because if you're Jewish, it's not possible for you to break one of the Ten Commandments.
By the way, it wasn't me that moved him down.
I didn't move him down either.
I did.
Cora, thank you.
Because he used the
Thank you, Cora.
He used the R slur and the F slur, like in rapid succession. Like, come on, John, you're better than that.
He used it multiple times.
Are you sure about that, Cora?
He should have been here earlier. He used it about a dozen or 2 dozen times in a row.
Oh, I'm sure he's better than that. He just chooses to be awful. John, what's going on?
Nothing, faggot retard. Retard faggot show.
What's going on with you, bro?
Oh, nothing. I just like calling out retard faggots who spend all their time doing faggotry retardation here on Clown House, wasting their lives, all their attention down the drain, all their focus and opportunity down the drain, wasting their lives playing a boring video game. What a boring video game you guys are all playing. It's pathetic.
So now, the thing that I don't understand is if his contention is we're wasting time by being on Clubhouse, how is he not wasting time by being on Clubhouse?
Because he's a lying fraud, and that's a fact. And I've given you the receipts why he is a lying fraud. Attorney General of Illinois.
No.
He's a lying.
Just not true. It's all projections, see? And all projections.
This room has been very colorful. I've been listening and working in the background.
Fun stuff, right?
It has been such a colorful room
today.
It's the single wild today.
So dramatic. Lovely. So what happened? So it was going pretty well, and then John said he records. Like, what went down? I said, what happened? It was going pretty well, and then John said what? That he records. How did he get into trouble? I mean, how did he start off with Uncle Steve? What happened?
He's been attacking me for years.
Why?
Because I speak the truth and he doesn't like it. By the way, if it's okay, I want to go off topic very quickly. Cora, can I ask you a question? Would that be okay? Cora might be away. I can save the question.
No, yeah, you can.
Cora, we know that when it comes to ADUs, alternative dwelling units, for those of you that don't know, the benefit is they provide rental income. Most people that do ADUs convert their garages. So the negative part would be people can no longer park their cars in a closed structure. Do you think ADUs weren't even thought of a couple of decades ago? Do people really not care that much about parking their cars in closed structures and would rather have income part of their home? What's your take, if you have?
I think it depends on A, the part of the country you're in, and B, the amount of property crime in your neighborhood. So,
How about Southern California?
well, again, that would just be how much property crime, you know, how badly do you need to lock your car inside a structure to keep it safe?
Got it. Thanks, Cora. Appreciate that. Okay, sorry guys, didn't mean to
You
digress.
can also do ADUs that aren't garage conversions, but with the way the lots are generally with Southern California homes, there's not necessarily enough space to fit something in with setbacks.
Yep.
But yeah.
Appreciate that. I wanted your opinion. Thank you. Hello, Moshe. Hello, Rez.
Hello, Steve. Hello, Rez. Hello, everyone. Howdy.
Hi, Rez. Did you want to talk? Oh, okay. How about you, Moshe? Did you want to talk?
I will talk again, faggot retards. You guys need to read a book on this show. Try to read to each other. Get your favorite book. Here we go again. Here we go again. Don't like a little aggressive speech like faggot retard, a faggot. A faggot is like a baguette.
And a creepy Somali girl also.
Just a creepy Somali girl.
A faggot.
Feel bad.
You feel bad. I feel bad.
Oh, I thought she was just naive.
No. She's a lot of things. I didn't hear the whole thing. It was just in the background.
Yeah, she said her mom's from Germany.
Everything
Was bamboozled by a Somali Muslim.
Hello, Makiel. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Makiel.
You guys want to discuss the topic?
Sure, please go ahead.
Thinking Uncle Steve has come up with something very creative.
I found out about Muhammad and Aisha after I joined Clubhouse. 4 or 5 years ago.
Given having that allocation.
Maybe we could talk about fraud.
Who?
I was just joking.
Kicked them out. It wasn't me.
Streaming this room definitely streams room season.
Fraud is actually twofold, believe it or not. For example, the largest fraud in the United States, believe it or not,
It's the federal government.
$50 billion, and that is wage fraud.
Wage fraud?
Employers who deny their employees.
Oh, I see the communist approach. It's the employers that are committing the fraud.
That is the largest the largest amount of group fraud in the United States.
Wow. It's not the government. It's not Medicare, Medicaid. It's not the 300 million here, 3 billion there. No, Steve. It's employers ripping off their employees.
Declaring employees independent contractors, paying wages under the table to the tune of over $50 billion.
All I see is abandoned buildings, gunshot victims, gas stations, liquor stores. I'm going to become a product of what I see. I fear the future of our neighborhoods if we don't get it together. I fear that my sons will one day perpetuate a cycle that I've been trying for so long to stop. We have to stop this.
Those kids that we can get to, we have to get to.
Yeah.
And everybody.
Fraud, a material and I'm not on the internet, I'm just going by memory now. A material misrepresentation, arguably a lie, to obtain something you're not entitled to, or to prevent someone else from getting what they are entitled to. Fraud.
We got to get those kids. It takes a village. They keep borrowing.
Deserves to live in a safe neighborhood.
Even if we reach out.
Everyone is asleep here. Is it that late? 10:50 for what? New York. What time is it for you, Nuggets? Daniel.
They get in there, they do maybe a year or two, sometimes less than that, and then they're like, oh, well, they're on the registry where they have to register as a sex offender and all that. But I'm like, but they're back on the streets in no time. And usually most sex offenders.
But what if, okay,
listen, most sex offenders, right, or sexual assault,
they'll offend again.
That was my point. The time that they got caught, or the time that somebody reported them, that wasn't the first time they did that shit.
Well, I know you're a very pro-black person.
That is just the first time they got fucking caught.
No,
they've done that shit several times. They just got caught that time.
No, I agree. You're peace, though. So I know you're very pro-black. Now, let's say we were to bring in a bunch of, I don't know, people from Thailand. Not that they're known for doing that. But let's just say they so happen to live amongst the black community, and the Thais were responsible for 87 to 95% of the rape of black girls. And they were openly hostile towards blacks. Would you say get the fuck out of our country?
I would tell them to get the fuck out of our country. There would be a problem. It would probably be a bloodbath. Not gonna motherfucking lie. But the funny thing about that is you said that is, even with this story that's going on with the Asian guy child, I just don't get it, because all the stats during the last administration, when there was this Asian hate thing going around. I don't know if you guys remember that. It was like this Asian hate bill, and Asians were saying they're getting hated on.
Yeah, they were protesting in front of subway trains.
But when they got the numbers back, they were saying that all of those hate crimes was coming from white people.
No, it was the opposite.
No?
No, it was. It was.
They said that majority of those crimes, those Asians were reporting that the crimes, the hate crimes and assaults they were receiving were from white people, specifically white men. So I don't understand what the problem is.
Sure, I don't understand. Okay, but we're talking. So
what is their problem with black people? Sure. We're not the ones that's beating your ass.
No, it's not. It's white people that's you guys heard though. That's kind of the problem. Is that we can talk about simple assault. That means I shove you, I spit on you, I smack you. Okay, me smacking a black person doesn't make the news. Me spitting on a black person doesn't make the news.
But now, if I slap a person, it's gonna make the news. That's just how it works.
No, it won't. But if, for example, this is what was happening in the Asian community, is you get like a nice little 8-year-old.
Hold on.
This is what was happening.
They have crime in their community is not reported. It's only reported. It's only reported in black neighborhoods.
Okay, but the problem is though is that these horrific assaults, like there was one that was super horrible. She was a young mother in her 30s, very like tip of head. She's a paraplegic. You would see, and the way that we're getting everybody were like the old people that were like 80 years old. And then all of a sudden, you see somebody who's like 30, who's way bigger than them, because a lot of Asians are pretty fucking small. They getting ragdolled by a young black man. And of course, getting ragdolled at that age means that you are going to, you die, which a lot of them did, or you're severely injured. And so it was the significant assaults that were making the news where the perpetrators so happened to be black. And I'm not going to say race was the motivating factor. I think most of the time it wasn't. It was like they were robbing them or they're just crazy or whatever. But it didn't fit the mainstream narrative, mainstream media's narrative.
I'm talking about during COVID, when Asian people were saying they were experiencing so much hate crimes against them. They reported that most of the crimes that they received against them in assault were coming from white people. That's what they reported.
Sure, but we're talking about the significant assaults, and I do not hear that it was. I would say that I do not know the actual whether or not more interracial assaults were occurring from whites. Yeah, it's definitely possible because there's a lot more of us. But when it came to the significant ones that were making the news, the horrific assaults that permanently changed people's lives or ended their lives, these were black people. And that's where CNN, even under cover, CNN said, like, hey, we had to ditch this shit because of that.
Yeah. Not only that, the studies was bullshit, so go try to get me on that because I was talking about it in the room during that time. The study he cited, which was several others, they was all talking about people reporting them, but not actually documenting them. And when you look at the study, it was saying that basically people had some type of conflict. Asian person had a conflict with a white person, and they consider those hate crimes. Not actual crimes, just mainly someone says, hey, I was insulted by a white person compared to other groups. Those are not hate crimes. And the reason why this is important because we don't consider people being insulted as a stat to be taken serious. We talk about murder, rape, random assault and battery, shit like that, and it pales in comparison to every other group. Like nobody does it more than Asians and Black. Like that's a fact. So the real stats about assault on groups of other people, including Blacks, is all from Blacks. It's mostly from Blacks.
Thank you. And I look, I don't want to make this a black and white American thing. I am very focused on, so this translates into a couple areas. So we can look at the immigrant. So in the West, we share a lot of values, a lot of the trends that we have in the West. They become trends everywhere else in the West, excuse me. And when it comes to immigration, I think there's been a lot of very, very bad, I guess you could say propaganda put out there for why we should have more immigration. But when it comes to Europe in particular, the immigrants they get, which in my opinion are the worst immigrants in the world, the Muslims, they are what the gang, the rape gang inquiry report released today said was fucking so disgusting. So and this, of course, this is really indicting of the UK, that their leaders, their politicians, how their social services it should not be acceptable at all. I know it's politically expedient by a lot of the people in Britain to accept these fucking Muslim savages, but they should never allow the predation of their young, vulnerable girls by these people. And that's exactly 10,000 warning letters for rape. Yet he's locking up everybody for a couple of years that says, get the immigrants out of our fucking country. That doesn't make fucking sense. And these dirty Muslims that are there, that are raping the girls, just deport them. Fuck them. I mean, I don't know what happened to European men and European society. They're such pussies today.
Well, Pepe, I think this is happening in the U.S. too. Have you noticed that Muslim people are starting to dominate other cultural groups and other areas? As an example, take African American culture, right? And it's happened since the 60s here in America, right? They've started dominating the culture more and more to the point where even they talk about Michael Jackson being dominant. Even his mom saying, what the hell is this? Like, why is this Nation of Islam people all around him and everything like that? So they're dominating the normal culture, and so they're trying to change the norm, saying, we're just like everyone else. And the way to do that is,
the FTC for $5
take
million
over
for
those
teenage
industries, start acting like
killed
those
Illinois
people,
college
start,
students after getting
performing like those people, start doing that, and then
alcoholic
start having kids and start growing. And that's their whole strategy, and that's what happened in the UK. And they're trying to do it in America. I mean, look, you got a Democratic candidate who's running for Senate in Michigan, who's Muslim, who wants to grow Islam, and the Democrats are trying to push him to non-Islamic people, saying he's safe, he's good, that's what we need. The progressive bubble. And this is going to start happening everywhere.
Yeah, I'm just personally somebody who does not. We all know nice Muslims. We all know them, but as a group, no, I know. I've definitely known nice Muslims as individuals, but as a group, they are a fucking biohazard to every other group.
Well, Pepe, let's be clear, right? There's some individual people, you're right, that are good, but I think the problem is in mass or in totalitarian, in the overall kind of community. The goal of their community, look, one of the goals of theirs is to spread the religion. I mean, that's what they talk about. Go and spread the message and grow. And to be fair, Christianity is the same way. But the difference is that they're aggressive. It's almost like it's almost like the mentality that the 44th president said, get in their face. tell them to vote, tell them to change, right? And it's like,
Hello?
you know, it's that kind of aggressive push. And so I equate the Islamic faith and the growth of
I'm a
it
gay
similar
retard
to what's
criminal
happening in China,
fraudster.
where
I settled with
China
the
is smartly
FDIC for
growing
$5
their
million
growth
after
in
committing
other
$400
countries.
million in fraud. I
And
killed
Islam is
Illinois
doing the same
college
thing.
students after giving
No,
CEO
I
truck
agree. I
licenses
think
to
Jesus
illegal
is this
alien
hippie
alcoholic killers. Alexi,
to an extent.
retard
You know,
faggot.
some people might disagree. You have like a fucking jihadist, somebody who is a warlord, a pedophile, rapist, all of those things, and he's
a retard faggot.
And unfortunately, in their religion, of course, him, but Muslims are taught like, no, you should live in the image of Muhammad, which is like amazing. So just fucking rape and pillage and conquer. You know, fundamentally that religion. It was General Jack Pershing that in World War I he fought in the Philippines, and that's where they had to upgrade
Killed
from the
Illinois
38
college
special
students
to the
after giving CO truck to illegal
45
alien
caliber
alcoholic
1911
killers. Alexi,
handgun,
retard
because
faggot.
they would have these bayonet machete charges where these Muslims they'd wrap themselves in wet bamboo, and they would die as a result of getting shot, but not before they fucking hacked the soldiers. And he said that Islam to the man is rabies to a dog. Our very first fucking foreign war, as the United States, was literally with the Berberi pirates. And if you look at what the ambassador had said, or they had said to our ambassador, is that Allah commands that we find you, it's something along the lines like, we find you infidels where we whenever we find you, we enslave you, we kill you, we upon us. Really just, these people do not change. Like, it's not just that Western culture needs to change. We can look at like, okay, so I know you're of Indian descent. India is about as exotic as you can get compared to the United States, because they have religions that are much different than ours, cultures that are just everything about it. They don't get along with them. They don't get along with whether it's in Africa, whether it's any fucking where. These people are a fucking problem.
No, and I think something is not being told here is that the religion is built around totalitarianism, right? We are the religion, and forget everyone else, screw them all. They don't know what they're doing. We're the next coming. And it's interesting because, Christians don't say destroy Jewish people, right? They don't say that. I mean, there's some people that perverted it and said that, but you don't see them saying that, right? The religion overall doesn't say that, right? But in this one, it kind of says, hey, you know what? Get rid of these people. Get rid of people who worship idols. Get rid of people that that are Jewish, or these people, because they're not willing to see what we see in Muhammad. And I think that's the problem, is when you try to say supremacy over everyone else, it forces you to think in a way that is negative, in a way that, puts utter dominance over everyone else rather than compassion for who they are.
I agree. I know Ali's been listening for a while, and he's Muslim, so guys, nobody gang up on him and let him speak. He's a nice man, very cordial, and so he can have views different than ours, and that's perfectly fine. But I'm curious what you think.
Yeah, so Pepe, I am driving, so if I'm not audible, please let me know. I will go on mute. I just wanted to stay focused on this concept of the rape, culture by Muslims in the European countries. It is really stunningly unique. You do not find any ethnicity actually moving, or religious group moving into another country and committing the act of rape. One is
I'm a gay retard criminal fraudster. I settled with the FDIC for $5 million for committing $400 million fraud. I killed Illinois college students after giving CEO truck licenses to illegal alien alcoholic killers. Alexi, retard faggot.
In European countries and within the Muslim family, they're not socially probably kind of ready to do that religiously and socially. And second is, I think the culture, Middle Eastern culture, in general, I would say not entirely, but partially, when a woman is dressed in a way that is not appropriate, not wearing a hijab, let's say a young Muslim man, newly integrated to Germany, let's say 11 o'clock at night, 12 o'clock at night, and it's a nightclub, and the women, walking out, and with, short skirts and high heels, and just having fun. So to some of the Muslim men, that is, open game. They can attack them because they're not modest, they're available. Let me just validate, they're Muslims. I'm sorry, they're not Muslims. And also lack of respect.
Please don't scroll.
And so what I'm trying to encourage us maybe perhaps to think about, what is the underpinning reason for this, horrible act of, rape, particularly in England, which is the capital rape of Europe. I have actually a friend who moved her family, 2 young daughters, out of UK just because of this. So you see the immediate effect on the citizen of the nation of the UK. So the question that I would like to hear coming from others on this, why actually this is the case. I have good information, but I will stop here and let others contribute. Thank you.
So Ali, question for you, okay? You mentioned nightclubs and kind of the, I think what you're getting at is like, look at the culture there and kind of puts them in a position where these men are almost sexually deprived. And look what, but I've been to Dubai, I've been to Abu Dhabi, I've been to nightclubs in Dubai, I've been to nightclubs in Abu Dhabi, okay? Muslim girls and girls in those areas that are visiting and all that stuff are dressed disgustingly, in some cases even worse than they are in Europe. But you don't see that in there. And could it be because they know that their country would basically take a gun and shoot them if they do those kinds of things, but in these countries they can kind of get away with it and do it and be an aggressor? Because you don't see the rape culture so big in Dubai and Abu Dhabi. Now, you could say that, it's covered up and that's possible. I mean, I don't know that. I mean, that could be. I've heard people give that argument. But I'm just saying, like, you don't see it as much over there, and you have just as much, if not more, temptation in those places. And so I guess that's my premise. My premise is I think it's more because these countries are more lenient on it. They won't kill you and shoot you if you do those things. It's just like being gay, right? If you're gay in those countries, you're basically pushed off a building essentially, right? And so I'm just telling you, like, that's my mentality on it. What do you think?
I feel like they can.
I want to jump in here. Hold on. He asked a direct question to Ali, so let Ali answer. This isn't a ghetto room.
Because they are the center of tourists and of course the life. And so they are absolutely the government making sure that the girls dressed in in a non-Muslim way are safe, just because that would damage the tourism and be an attractive place for people to go there to shop and have fun. This is one thing, and also I think if somebody, the consequences are absolutely severe. And so I think you gave good reasons to why actually that is the case. Now, to say those countries you mentioned, they're more of an aberration, not the norm. So you cannot, imply what you're saying, and I cannot, to people like places like Yemen, Afghanistan, and Somalia, let's say the rest of it. And so the women do not go to clubs and nightclubs.
Yeah, fair. But if you rape in those countries, though, that you mentioned, Yemen and all those, you'll be killed. Like, if you commit rape and a woman comes in Pakistan and any of those areas, they complain. In some cases, they'll cover it up if you pay the government for the corruption in those countries. But the fact is, and that's true with India too. That's true with any place. But if you rape a woman and you're like proven that you raped a woman, it's considered taboo and sin, and they'll like either beat the shit out of you, like literally beat the shit out of you, and no judge will do anything about it, or they'll tell.
Then why are the numbers so high?
Where, in those Muslim countries?
Yeah.
In the Muslim countries, they're not high. Like,
That's what I'm saying.
Americans will go there and they'll do stupid shit. Like, there was I can just bring up a couple quick anecdotes. There was a young, attractive white woman that got caught with some cocaine. She got a 20-year prison sentence.
Yep.
They don't fuck around when it comes to certain crimes. And when it comes to, there was one woman, an African-American woman, who was having a disagreement with the people at a car rental service. And she was getting loud and ghetto. And they arrested her, threw her in jail for a few weeks, and said, you can't leave. You're not allowed to be like, they don't have freedom of speech, obviously, but they don't fucking around whatsoever. And if I was to, I don't know how this would work as a Westerner, like, if I was to rape an American woman, as an American there,
you would still be killed. You'd still be killed.
Wow. Yeah, they don't.
Wow.
You get some of the most vain, I feel like some of the most vain people in the world move to Abu Dhabi, and these are a lot of attractive women, a lot of women that you know, kind of what he was saying, scantily, will dress scantily and all of that stuff. But what's weird is you do not get even their native population. Because I believe like 88% of their population is foreign, right? Which they're non-citizens, but they are
more protected than Europe. That's the point.
I just think a lot of that stuff is not reported because I'm glad to get out and get away because
Africa. No, she's right. In like countries like Libya and stuff like that, but
it's on the Western Eurasian continent.
Which Middle East country is?
We don't want to admit it before we got to where we are today.
Tectonic plates. If you're talking about North Africa,
the Middle East is Africa, baby.
No, it's literally most of the. No, so there's a reason the acronym is MENA.
North Africa is technically part of Africa.
Sure, but there's a reason it's called MENA, Middle East, North Africa. So they're largely Arabized cultures. So they have far more similar with each other. But when it comes to when it comes to Saudi Arabia, Oman, Qatar,
it's Africa, honey.
Huh? No.
Yeah.
It's literally part of Western Asia. Like, no. You can look this up. It's a simple Google search.
I don't have to look it up. I know.
What?
You need to do your research.
Yeah, this is so asinine.
You going on what's modern. But if you go on from historical context, the Middle East is Africa. Always has been. Jesus.
Okay, we don't need. Okay, you're doing the street.
Was a Jew.
You're doing the street.
If you take a Bible, let me say, I don't know if you're Christian. I believe you're Catholic. If you take a Bible and you look at the map in the back of the Bible, everywhere that he traveled was in Africa.
That's right.
Amazing.
Okay. Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
This is a pointless conversation, but no. But when you look at the developed countries like Kuwait, we can look at Oman, the UAE. These are countries that even Saudi Arabia, from what I've heard, you can travel there as a foreigner, and they're no nonsense countries. You're not going to be preyed on by people in their country or by other foreigners. They simply do not allow it.
Yeah, I had a family member. I mean, this is a side note, but I have a family member who recently went to Bahrain the same day that they were traveling. They were traveling through Bahrain to go to India. Same thing. And they landed there. And what's amazing is it was the same day when apparently Iran launched an attack. So I called them. I was like, "You guys okay?" They go, "Yeah, no, nothing happened. Yeah, nothing." And you know what? The entire country did. Their first priority was protect the airport, protect the people, protect all this. It doesn't matter who's there. And nothing happened. Planes went out normally, crossed over Iran and went into. I was like, holy moly! Like these, so the way things operate in those areas are totally different. The other thing I'll let you know is those countries are clean. Like you go to the restrooms, you go other places, clean. Airports are clean. Everything is done. Why? Because they police all this stuff. They set up a culture where they say,
You have to be clean. You can't, you can't be like, you can't have people, homeless guys hanging out outside. There are areas where there's homeless people, but in the areas where the tourists come, the areas where the airports are, the areas where the mass population is, they don't want the homeless people. They don't want the people on the side of the road. They don't want the dirt on the road, and that's why the airports look amazing. And the crime is less. Now, I think your piece said something which I thought is interesting, is that how much of this does not get reported? I think there's something to it. Some of this stuff doesn't get reported over there. That is true. There's women at home there's a lot of violence that happens to women, foreigners who come to those countries, and what these men do with that provocation. And the argument was that, look at what they're doing in Europe. And I think Ali was making the premise that, well, hey, look at all the incentives they have, or look at all this in the same way in those places. They're not doing it. Why? Because they're terrified. I'm going to get shot if I do it. Whereas if I do it in France, what's someone going to do? They're going to lock me up, maybe? I won't have my day in court in Saudi Arabia. I'll get shot. That's the difference. Well, I would say that there's like some merit to your point where I've talked to Muslims about this, especially if they come from, like, Muslims do operate differently. They do treat, and this has been my experience, even with like well-to-do, like particularly Palestinians that I've known, where the females in their family you do have to dress. My friends, their sisters, they never dress like sluts, but I wouldn't get into it. But if you do, Pepe, the point I'm saying is that if a guy does do something, either the community beats the shit out of the person, the cops beat the shit out of the guy, or the cop shoots the guy and kills the guy, or whatever. And so there's a fear factor saying, okay, let me behave myself, and let me try to do something on the down low or somewhere else if I'm going to try something. But usually they don't, so there's just a fear. Whereas if you run wild in the UK, and that was the point you were trying to make, is that the culture is growing over there where these people are just doing whatever they want, and now they're controlling the laws. They got a mayor, they have other people, and so they can just change the laws and say, hey, we'll do what we want. We want Sharia law, we'll make it. Exactly, and that's the weird thing, is it's like they say they want Sharia law, but they're willing to, but this is kind of like the damning part, is like, we can look at the Pakistani and the Muslim community for people who want Sharia law, I'm seeing a lot of things that seem like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but this is happening. First of all, the UK is not America. It's not a nation of immigrants. They're just like the countries in Africa and Asia, the Middle East, which are in Africa and Asia, but let's get over that. But they're the native people. They have zero responsibility to accept people, to overlook the predation on the native, British girls. And I'm sorry, like I would never, ever. First of all, I've never raped a woman, never would. But if I was a rapist, if I was in a Muslim country, I would realize, like, hey, this is not the place to do it. Justice is probably going to be delivered very harshly here. Way in the West. It's because they realize, well, I can kind of get away with it. And they're used to these very harsh punishments for doing bad shit. But if somebody like Keir Starmer, the British girls, why wouldn't I? I mean, that's the important part.
So I wanted to make one point on someone, wife, traveling in the Middle Eastern countries is that number one. Number two, it is absolutely insane in the Middle Eastern country for two reasons. Maybe two. Number one is people are very shameful. To report this, and even this happened in Iraq.
Yeah.
Yo,
What up, brother?
Yeah, you went in the Matrix.
Hold on one sec. What's up? What are you doing?
You're out?
No, I'm at home.
Oh. I'm in Louisville.
Nice.
But I
was in Chicago last weekend. I called you so we could try to get together, and you've been blowing me off.
Oh, you're used to getting blown off, aren't you?
I love getting blown off. How about you? I see you getting blown off with some blondies.
Yeah.
How's she doing? Is she a new girlfriend?
I don't know. We'll find out if I see her this Friday. It'll be 3 weeks in a row.
Wow. And have you put it in yet or not? Or you being a gentleman?
Oh, I'm a gentleman. I don't kiss and tell while I'm live on YouTube, bro. That's the kind of shit you do. That's kind of amateur hour shit that you do, brother. My friend.
Oh, so you kiss and tell when you're offline?
Of course, in private.
Yeah.
What are you doing in Louisville?
I'm at I've been on this is my third week. I'm going on my third week of a business road trip. It's got a big
You are. Did you ever think that you would become the military-industrial complex, bro? It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
You single-handedly helped topple the Iranian government, bro.
Yeah. So I was at University of Illinois, my alma mater, for a week, for not a week, a couple days. All last week I was at Purdue, West Lafayette. Now I went to Indianapolis, and now I was fucking a great song came on. I started speeding, got pulled over today.
Fuck.
Thank God I got a warning. I was 15 over, but he gave me a warning.
Oh, that's good.
And then I actually got pulled over a couple weeks ago too in Southern Illinois. Have you ever heard of Metropolis?
Is that his town? Oh yeah, I've heard of Metropolis. Yeah.
Well, do you know about the city Metropolis in the comic books?
Yeah. Isn't that where Superman grew up?
Yeah, exactly. So he grew up. That's where Superman lives. Where it's the city, the fictional city that the paper, the Daily Planet, he works for, Clark Kent.
It's supposed to be like Chicago, then, right?
Exactly. So Metropolis, but yeah, Southern Illinois. Went gambling one night because there's a casino there. Left the casino, and I'm on the way back to the hotel, and then I pass it, and I'm coming up to a gas station. I'm debating whether I should get late night snacks and a drink, like a Gatorade or something. And last second, I'm like, all right, I've got it. So I put on my left blinker and turn left, like pretty much one after the other, you know. And as I'm pulling into the gas station, the red and blue lights come on. I'm like, oh fuck! So they pulled me over. I'm in the gas station, and then I see that we're like in the way of all the pumps. So after I stopped, then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna slowly pull up and to get out of the way, so me and the cop aren't in the way of all the pumps. So then the cop comes to the car. I have my hands on, 10 and 2, to be safe. And he comes up to the car, license and registration, so, I give that to them. And then he goes back to the car. Then he comes back. And he's like, do you have any narcotics or weapons or, he listed 10 different things. I said, no officer.
I said, the only contraband I have in my car, on my possession, that you might be worried about is that I have kryptonite.
Oh, God. The fuck? You should have said that. What the fuck are you thinking, bro? Oh, you were in Metropolis. Okay, that's funny.
So I don't know if you know Metropolis, Illinois. It's in very southern Illinois.
Yeah.
They have billboards all around the highway saying "Home of Superman," Museum of Superman, and they have a big.
So wait, just tell me what happened. What did the cops say?
What?
What happened? What did the cops say?
He giggled. He giggled.
Oh, thank God. I was worried for a second you were about to get ripped out of the arm. Like, let's see this motherfucking kryptonite, boy. Shit.
So then I said, officer, I said, can I ask, I said, listen, I was debating the calories and the snacks
and
the drinks, and I wasn't sure whether to go to the gas station for snacks. I said, what did I do wrong? He says, improper lane change, illegal lane change.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been pulled over.
I said, officer, Superman doesn't stay in his own lane.
Oh my God.
So he giggled at that too, and then he says, "I'm gonna go. I need to go back to. Run the plate behind us into the gas station."
Mm-hmm.
And then a new cop comes up to. I see approaching a car, different cop from a different cop car that I see like in the rear view, and so I put again my hands on 10 and 2, and the new cop comes to the window. You can chill out, sir. You can chill out. You can relax. And I'm like, I'm fine. I'm relaxed. He said, you can calm down. He's like, you can take your hands off the wheel. I was like, yeah. I said, listen, I'm just, I saw you're a new cop, you're a new officer. I just, just being careful, super careful. Like, this is what I heard. I said, I don't get pulled over. This is a rare occurrence for me.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, there's red and blue lights. Like, I'm nervous, but although I'm cracking these jokes. So, anyway, long story short, fucking got a warning. So very lucky. Anyway, how are you? It's been a long time.
Yeah, you always want to call me and get your dopamine therapy session, but you should just text message me. I'm not saying I don't want to say hello, but I don't know if you've figured out what Clown House is yet, but it's basically people talk because they want their dopamine and they can't stop talking all the time. But yeah, I'm good. Life is good. God is good.
You're a talker.
Well, how do you think I get these girls to, unbuckle their pants? I mean, if you can't talk, how do you expect to hypnotize anybody to take their pants off? You ever meet a girl and you just sat there and twiddled your thumbs, but then you were like, take your pants off. And then they're like, oh my God, you're right, I'll take my pants off.
I'm a skirt guy. I like girls in skirts, but you like girls in pants.
Well, 8 out of 12 months it's pants. 4 out of 12 it's skirts. I'm just making an example here.
But you're a pants guy. I get it.
When are you coming back here at all? Because I got a ticket for Thursday to go to the Windy City Smokeout.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So big news. Guess who's making Aliyah? Did I tell you?
Yeah, you said your brother is doing it.
So he leaves July 20th.
Oh, he'll be back in at least 2 years. There's nobody ever stays. It's just like a place to go, pretend you're living there, and then when the rent is $3,000 a month and you're only making like $1,800 a month, you're like, these economics don't seem to work out in my favor. Maybe I should just go back to shit. Crazy.
Yeah, so all the Israelis that I've met in Nashville, why did you move here? Why did you move to the U.S. or Nashville?
Mm-hmm.
They're like, are you kidding me? Do you know how expensive it is? You can't afford anything there.
Yeah. It's literally like, you know, it is what it is. I mean, but at least your brother will get financially supported for a little while, and he'll do Opan and become proficient in Hebrew, so that's cool.
What's Opan? Is that the program he's doing?
That's just the name of the language training that they call it when you do Aliyah. But you could do Opan here anywhere. You don't need to go to Israel.
Opan? So repeat that. Sorry, repeat that.
I don't know. It's a Hebrew word for, like, you know, language center or something like that.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, if you want to study Hebrew, you don't need to do Aliyah. You could just study Hebrew anytime, anywhere. You know, I'm just saying, people do things to do things, but from my experience of like moving and traveling and starting businesses in different cities, it's like, dude, I didn't need to move. I didn't need to move there. And I could have kept my business there and moved anywhere I wanted. So people are mobile, you know, to think that anybody's moving anywhere.
Let's go mobile.
Yeah. How much longer for the program to work? Time to go mobile. But yeah, I mean, this is one woman I know. She's like a blind masseuse. She's like, I got this boyfriend who lives like 100 miles away from me, and he wants me to go move with him. I'm like, well, just remember, nobody really moves anywhere. Like, you could go there for a weekend or a week, and then you're gonna reassess and say, okay, now I'm moving back. Like, people come and go, you know.
Yeah.
That's life. Your brother's gonna eventually. Whatever leaves always comes back. Trust me, it's all about the money, man. Because you have to fucking have the cash flow to live. If you don't have it, well, guess who's coming back?
Yeah.
Dad, I need to work for Pronunciation Workshop for a couple months, Dad. Sure, son. I got a lot of clients that need your help. They need to learn how to speak American English. Great, Dad. Well, actually, I'll just stay in Israel, smoke pot, get laid. Could you just send me the money, Dad? Sure, son. Anything for you. Anything for you, son. Sing to me, son. I love you, Dad. I love you, Abba. Oh, you sound so great, son. Let me wire transfer you $10,000. You're the greatest dad in the world. Honey, send him 20,000. I love you too, Mom. You're the best mom a boy could hope for. We love you, honey. We love you, honey. Mom and Dad sent me the money. Let's party, everybody. Yeah, Grover got the money. Yeah.
I'm crying.
That's what a good dad does. A good dad, like, just keeps dangling the carrot. You know, never like gives them more than they need. Just gives them enough to keep them going. You know, super hot chicks from Tennessee. It's like unbelievable. It's like they got a hot chick epidemic over there.
Yeah, it's a problem. Yeah, I should start sending them your way. Things are good. Things are good. Saving a lot of money living at home, but I feel like I should get on my own soon to start doing my own, you know, having my own life, having my own social circle, etc., etc.
You can do all that at home. What's the difference? It doesn't matter. I'm telling you, it does not matter. It's all in your head. It's like psychological. Like, the thing is, we're just so culturally conditioned. If you were a Muslim and an Arab, you'd be building a fucking hut next to your parents' house, getting ready to impregnate a 13-year-old. You see what I'm saying? It's all cultural. It's all cultural. You're living by these frames that we put on each other. That, like Jordan Peterson says, like, oh, you're 18, you gotta get out of your parents' house, go make a living, start a family, stop being such a parasite.
Yeah.
Just date local, bro. Your life is geographic.
Yeah.
I mean, you should make a joke out of it when you bring a new chick to your dad's house. Be like, Dad, good Shabbos, this is Tiffany. Tiffany, this is my father, Dr. Gruber. English professor and pronunciation workshop, international explorer and adventurer. And this is my mom. Isn't she gorgeous? Trust me, you gotta have some more fun, bro. You have to be the source of your creativity and fun. And your dad will play right along. Your dad is hilarious. He loves that shit. He'll be like, Max, you've made me very happy this Shabbos. Why, Dad? Because you brought over a great piece of ass, son, and I'm proud of you. Mom and I are gonna go check into the hotel for the weekend. I hope you enjoy the house, Max. And you too, Tiffany. And he's gonna leave. He's like, oh, and Max, thanks for telling me about the Eurosi wand. It really spiced things up in the bedroom. You got a lot of magic in that wand. Who told you about it? Oh, this great guy in Chicago I met at the Chabad. He had the Rabbi Shmuley dildo.
So when you coming to visit?
I don't know, never. Not right now.
Never.
Maybe next summer, but I gotta run this Chicago mayoral campaign. I might be the next mayor of Chicago. I gotta work this summer. I gotta get 15,000 confirmed signatures, brother.
I think you need a hiatus.
Yeah, that's after the election. I'm trying to liberate this city.
Her and her husband and your parents.
Everybody's good.
And tenants.
Everything is good, man. I mean, there's nothing to really talk about, or there's nothing that has changed. Everything is just day to day. Nothing's new. The only thing is my best friend in Chicago is left. I went to. Wait, I gotta tell you, it's good. I went to Butch McGuire's, and Vlad, the doorman, looks at me and he goes, "You gonna drop any fake money on the floor tonight?" I said, "No, sir. I'm a gentleman." And he goes, "All right, man. Go ahead." I was like, "Thank you, sir." I'm no longer banned from Butch McGuire's. But listen to this. Listen to this, okay? So I have some fresh 20s or whatever, and I bought an embossing stamp with mayorkitover.com and like my photo of me and an American flag. And so I emboss all these 20s, like they're real 20s, you know. I emboss them, which is like a stamp. It presses it, embossed. Yeah. So I take this girl to a restaurant for dinner. I pay with the 20s.
The blonde one?
No, this other one. And the manager, our waitress was an African-American woman. A gay white manager comes up to the table and he's holding the 20s like folded in both hands. And he goes, "Sir, I am sorry to inform you, but your money is fake." And I was like, "What? Really?" I was like, "I just got them at Chase Bank. I don't think they're fake." "Oh, I embossed them. I have a stamp and I embossed them, but those are real 20s. He goes, "Sir, are you being serious right now?" I said, "Yes." And then he holds up the 20s and he's like, "These are real 20s." And he goes, "But sir, don't you ever take these to another restaurant. They will not accept them." And I said, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And so when I go to Butch McGuire's, you know, he goes, "You're not going to drop any fake money." So I go to pay with one of my embossed 20s, and I was like, oh my God, they're going to fucking flip out. So I pulled the fake 20 back. Not the fake 20, the real 20 with you. But I pulled the 20 back, and I pay with a credit card because I was like, dude, they will fucking, like, go crazy if I pay with this embossed 20. Yeah. Anyways, I just thought it was fun. Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, I went to a concert with Andrew at Castaways. That was cool. Freaking freezing, though. Like, it was ice cold being at the beach with the wind at the time. Music was pretty good. But yeah, the only ticket I have for the summer is Windy City Smokeout, and I met this hot chick at a bar, and she's like, I'm going to the Wednesday pre-show. And I was like, fuck. I was like, I should have gotten the pre-show ticket. She's like, because I've seen everybody else, but the pre-show people I've never seen. So I'm like still kind of tempted to log on and see if they still have any pre-show tickets.
And what weekend is that?
July 2nd or 3rd week. Or 4th week, I'm not sure. But yeah, if you fly into O'Hare, I'll just, pick you up, or you just take the blue line. I'll pick you up at the train stop or whatever. But if you fly into Chicago, you're more welcome to stay here, and we can have a good time. Because that concert, honestly, I like the food. I like all the exhibits. The only thing I don't like is the fucking number of people. But and I don't know. It's pretty dope. But the thing that sucks is getting there and getting out. Remember when those kids were like, hey, let me take a selfie with you? And I was like, oh my God, we're about to get robbed. They thought I was Andrew Tate. They thought I was Andrew Tate. I was like, who the fuck is Andrew Tate?
Wow. But now you know who Andrew Tate is, of course.
Of course.
And, but you don't want to come down to Nashville. Not until next summer.
Yeah, next summer for sure, but not this summer. Yeah. I mean, believe me, I would like to. I mean, it's a great, I'm sure we would have a lot of fun, but right now with my situation, I can do next year, but not right now. I mean, if I leave right now, Brandon Johnson will probably send a hit squad to my house and burn the place down, so.
Did you watch the UFC fight last night?
No.
The Emperor's Gladiator event, it was epic.
No, I didn't see it.
You heard about it? You saw pictures?
No, I don't know anything about it. I know that Kash Patel stopped a terrorist attack that they were like planning on shooting and using attack drones.
Stopped what?
Kash Patel stopped. Yeah, there was an attack on that UFC White House event, but they stopped it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow! I did never.
They were trying to fly in explosive drones, bro. And they said it was to kill the billionaires.
Awesome! Thank you so much. You too.
So how's your love life? Are you on Hinge? Are you swiping right, or are you just working?
Pretty much just working a little bit, but not too much. How about you? How's your dating life?
Yeah, I'm only seeing this one girl. We'll see how it goes. So many of these other girls are just like, send me cash apps.
You going study?
No, we haven't discussed it. I've only seen her twice. But based on our interaction, I mean, it's not just like a no nothing. I mean, we're physical, so to me that's like the point of departure, or liftoff. Hello? Yeah.
Yeah. Where's she from?
Detroit, Michigan.
The suburbs?
I'm not sure. I think somewhere
Jewish?
outside. No, she's half French, half Polish.
Yeah, she looks Polish. And
27.
how old?
27.
Nice. Nice. Has she been over?
Yep.
Nice.
She says, she's like, I can't believe you're a conservative or a Republican based on your house. You're like the exact opposite. And I'm like, yeah. I'm like a hippie Republican, but most of my shit, my interior decorating is all because of shit I bought on eBay. Mostly, but it's all collectibles. It's like if I ever moved out of here, I would just like wrap everything, store it, and not live like this. But in my opinion, this is like a storage facility.
I thought it's an art gallery.
Yeah, exactly. What do you think? Fucking art gallery is a storage facility for art. What's up with your dad's business?
Things are good, but I think I want to soon seriously think about growing it, taking it to the next level, taking it over. I don't want it, God forbid something happens to my dad, I don't want it to end. And I can tell, like, my brother, him going to Israel, like, he's not, I thought he would honestly, like, be more inclined to continue it and take it over, but I see, like, he's moving to Israel, like, he has no intention of doing that, and I feel...
Bro, he'll be over there organizing seminars within 3 months, trust me. It's true. It's true, man. I'm telling you, like, people want to learn how to speak American English. LinkedIn is like a perfect example of where there are so many international workers, that are actually held back by their English language capabilities. A lot of people want to break in, but because of the way they sound, they can't get hired.
Yeah.
And it's not just the way they sound. It's almost like an intelligence thing, where if your American English is not high-level proficient, it's almost like an indicator of your low IQ status, That's why I think I texted you. It's like, it's conceptual plus like intellectual, or like, it's like subjective objective. It's like you can't achieve the objective without the subjective. But it's like they'll never really perfect it, no matter how hard they try. Like, if you have a thick accent, it's like it's a part of you. It's like never going away, It requires tremendous work. And that requires reading books. Are you reading any books this summer?
Yeah, I'm in a summer book club.
You're in a summer book club?
Yeah, you?
I'm in a 365 book club. Every day I try to read a book.
One book a day.
It's not even read the whole book. I've been reading Ayn Rand's Virtue of Selfishness, about altruism versus objective ethics. That's been very, very interesting. Like, there's separation of church and state, and then there's separation of state and economy, which is laissez-faire capitalism. And there's so much fraud that they're arresting people on. But guess who created all the fraud? The federal government. How the fuck did this guy get $60 million? How did this thief get $300 million? Oh, the federal government. So it's like problem action solution. I mean, but the fucking problem is the government, bro. The government is creating economy by borrowing all this money and giving it away to fraudsters. So it's like, holy fuck. It's like there's no accountability, no personal responsibility. When does the government finally admit, when do agency heads say, sorry guys, we let this one slip under, we're talking billions and billions. The biggest racket is the health industry. Medicare, Medicaid, bro. Like $400 billion a year in fraud. $400 billion a year. They got international criminal fraudsters ripping us off. We got domestic fraudsters ripping us off. It's crazy. And the healthcare executives, do you know they make like $60 million a year on average? $60 million. It's like, bro, it's like I wrote the John Kitover Medicare Medicaid Balanced Budget Act, where every healthcare executive, their pay gets capped at $200,000 a year until we have a balanced budget. Would you be okay with that? I'd be okay with that. Fuck them. Oh, you can't make your $60 million this year, and our government is completely broke, and we continue to spend $7 trillion a year. Dude, something has to give. The Medicare Medicaid shit is a scam, man. These doctors, health insurance companies, and big pharma, dude, they're poisoning us. They don't do anything. Just go to the gym, read a book, fatty. That's what I'm running on. Dude, I'm totally vindicated on the COVID-19 vaccine scam. I mean, it's just like every single day there's more stuff coming out about the fraud, about the scam, about the lies, about the propaganda. I mean, you fucking, have you had any adverse effects after taking your J&J? Did you do the boosters? Did you do your second round? I mean, are you sterile? Have you had a blood clot? Hello? Are you going to Chabad at all out there? Hello? Hello? Hello?
It's almost always in fucking gang.
You know what I want to do? The term hold on, everybody.
Yeah.
I've been talking and I saw that it was muted.
I couldn't hear anything.
Yeah, so I've been talking, but it was muted. No, I've been wondering, like, how much, microplastics and that whole talking point of microplastics. I mean,
Dude, I mean, I was walking out of the gym and I see the water flowing into the sewer and there's like gasoline in the water and I'm just like, it's ridiculous. And that's, the tap water. And it's like, and I think there's different quality of bottled water, like Dasani versus like Amazon water. And you tear that cap, like you're creating a plastic microparticulate as soon as you open that cap. And, but it could be healthier than tap water,
Yeah.
You know what the number one thing is that like kills like children in terms of choking? It's the water bottle cap, dude. Think about how many little kids like that use tiny little water bottles and that little fucking cap, bro, goes right in their throat. It's got to be like hundreds or even thousands. Are you going to the gym?
I've been trying, but I'll be honest, I'm not as good as I was a few months back. One of the big problems I've been having is I had an accident in Italy.
Oh, you shot your pants? What happened?
No, I had a scooter accident. I flew off a scooter, an electric scooter.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and I ended up fracturing my shoulder blade, my sternum, and my spine.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, it was bad.
Dude,
So
those things are just not safe.
What?
Dude, the fucking electric scooter epidemic, man. It's like fucking the emergency rooms are just full of scooter people.
I know. So it's been quite bad. It happened April 24th.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say in the past couple days, my shoulder's been feeling for the first time like without pain.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was quite bad. I couldn't even move my shoulder, and thankfully no surgery, and thankfully I'm gonna be 100% okay. It could have been a lot worse. I wasn't wearing a helmet, it could have been very bad.
Dude, when we left that Windy City fucking smokeout, we're going like 30 miles an hour through wet streets with no helmets, we could have fucking wiped out at any moment and gotten seriously injured. We were so lucky. I know. Dude, you're not safe unless you're like in a car. Like these people are like the bike lane. There's a guy in Chicago who just died in his own bike lane, and he fucking built bike lanes all over the city, and he fucking died in his bike lane, bro. It's like...
Well, I saw someone died in Chicago from a scooter.
Yeah.
Scooter, too, recently.
I saw some guy with his girlfriend on it scooting down the street. I'm just like, bro, they are going so fast. They're in flip-flops. It's like, how the fuck do you handle flying into something at 30 miles an hour? It's like you're skiing. It's like you're skiing down a hill and you're going into tree territory. It's like, good luck. Good luck. Don't move a fucking inch. You're 1 inch away from death. Dude, your life is never the same. I was driving down the street at like 11 o'clock, and there were 3 people on scooters, and they took a right, and this truck, and he runs over all of them, right in front of me. I was like...
Runs all of what?
3 people on scooters with no helmets. He's in a mask. He can't even see them because he's so high up. He runs them all over, and like he probably killed at least one of them. And I immediately called 911. I was like, I just fucking kept going. I was like, I can't believe what I just saw. Like, it was the craziest thing. It happened so quick. The guy was just gunning his engine, for the sake of gunning it, because it's like he's making all the noise and the exhaust. He just didn't even see them. They came out of nowhere, and he just ran them all over. I was like, ah! He saw him smush them. I was like, couldn't believe what I saw. It made me jump, bro. I was like, ooh, ooh. Oh, they were screaming. Oh, it was horrible.
Wow, that's horrific.
Yeah, dude, I mean, did you see the girl get thrown off the cliff? The fucking Brazilian rope person forgot to put the rope on her feet.
Oh, the bungee jumper?
It wasn't even a bungee jump. It was just like a rope swing or some shit.
Okay, I saw something, but I didn't click on it.
Yeah, dude, it's legit. Like, these 3 guys take this girl and then just chuck her off a fucking cliff.
Okay, I saw a screenshot of like them holding her up, and it said it, and it was. I didn't click on it because it was too unbelievable to be true.
They all look at the rope. They're like, "Oh, we forgot to put the rope on." Dude, and she survived.
Said, can you do this to my wife?
She survived. She didn't die right away or something.
So what should I search for that? It was Brazil?
I think it was in Brazil, yeah. But she didn't even die.
Brazil bungee accident.
Yeah, she actually survived.
Oh my God.
But then they didn't help her or something. Like, she survived, but they didn't help her, and then she died later on or something.
No way. Oh my God, I can't believe it. She has no rope.
Let's
Holy fuck.
stay still. Stand still. We're going to pick you up over our heads, walk you to the edge of the cliff, and chuck you over. Don't say a thing and don't worry about it. Don't. Here we go, boys. 1, 2, 3, push. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. How do you forget that part of the whole thing? It's like, We're going to pick you up, and we're going to throw you right over. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, wait, boys, the rope! The rope! Ah!
Well, I do have a similar story. My high school friend from high school, I went on his family invited me on vacation to Door County. You ever go up to Door County?
Is that Wisconsin or Illinois?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's like on the peninsula of Wisconsin, like between Green Bay and Lake Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
There's known for cherries, and it's beautiful, beautiful. But they rent a pontoon boat, so it's a rental boat, and we go out, and we're on the boat, and then okay, we're ready to swim. Max, can you throw the anchor out? Okay. So I open up, under the seat, I grab the anchor, take the anchor, toss it, and I see the rope, coiling, like uncoiling, and then I see the end of the rope fucking go under. It was never, they didn't attach to the boat. And I almost jumped for it, but then I realized, if I jump for it and try to grab it, I'm going to be attached to the anchor, or be holding onto the anchor. But, I can't believe a rental boat, they don't attach the anchor to the fucking boat.
Mm-hmm.
It's a rental boat. They should, it should be easy for the people. Anyway, the parents had to end up paying for the anchor. I offered to pay for the anchor, and they said, don't worry about it. But same thing. They threw it without thinking it's attached.
Yeah, when I was in Mexico in Cancun, I did bungee jumping at the beach. They had this big pole.
I can't believe you went bungee jumping.
Well, the girl in front of me, she gets out on the ledge and she's shaking and she's like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do. The fucking guy kicks her right off the platform. Kicked her. I was like, damn. I was like, all right, that's not going to be me, bro. I'll be strong. I'll jump right off. I get to the edge and I'm like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I can't do this. I'm not doing this. He kicks me off the fucking ledge. I was like, holy shit. Dude, it was so dangerous. It's the same thing, if he didn't, anyways, it's fucking dangerous. Anytime you do something like that, it's fucking, you're putting yourself at risk. That's why I would never skydive. It's like you go to a skydiving facility and you're like, how many people have died here? They're like, 16. You're like, what? I think
there was just a skydiving crash, a plane crash.
I know. Dude, look at Kobe Bryant. You're worth $3 billion. You get in a
helicopter.
And
another helicopter crash.
I know, the musician, that crazy Latino musician does those.
I've never heard of the guy until he died.
Oh, really?
Did you hear about this guy before he died?
Yeah, I saw a whole thing about him. He's very artistic.
No, but did you know about him before he died?
Yes.
You knew him?
I knew about him, and I saw him in some kind of a documentary or some kind of an interview talking about his creativity. And really? Yeah, and his music is super weird, but
I've never heard of it.
You would hear, I think he had one song that did well or something, but dude, what the fuck was he doing?
Posting about him. Everybody knew him.
What the? He's like what was that one the mumble rapper who OD'd? Anyways, dude, what the fuck was he doing in helicopters?
Jack Miller?
No, stupid mumble rapper with all the tattoos on his face. God, I'm glad I don't even know his name because he's so fucking horrible.
I just Googled it. Juice WRLD?
No, not Juice WRLD. Different white guy. Lil Peep! My boy! Lil Peep! You don't know about...
I didn't even know Juice WRLD died.
You know, you and I used to go to Hangar Upper
And the guy, the bouncer at that place called himself the Juice or something like that.
Yeah.
But I think he was just copying Juice WRLD. I thought he was Juice WRLD for like a couple months or something, but I guess that's not him.
Yeah.
When we were going to that place, I had a girl come up to me. She's like, "Are you the Lincoln Park real estate agency guy?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's me." She's like, "I see all your Instagram videos."
Do you know Ella Langley?
Mm-mm.
What do you think of her?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, you don't?
Mm-mm.
You know the Puerto Rico song?
No.
Yeah, you do.
Mm-mm.
Alright.
Did you see the Puerto Rican Day Fest fights?
No.
Yeah, there was like some huge fights at the Puerto Rican Day Fest.
Oh.
The Vipers versus like some kind of other biker gang.
Well, good catching up with you, John. I'm glad you're alive. I was worried about you.
You're worried about me? You're crashing scooters in fucking Italy, bro. Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself. I've survived. I'm 43. You crashing scooters in Italy, dude. You fucking got some balls on you flying through the fucking Alps on a scooter, dude.
So I fell off the scooter. I can't fucking move my arm. And I finally get myself an Uber, go back to Airbnb. I go to a gas station, get 2 huge bags of ice. I fall asleep with one bag on my back, shoulder, and one bag on my chest.
Mm-hmm.
And I wake up a couple hours later, and my whole chest is fucking puffed up, blowing out of its, it's all inflamed. Maybe literally 5 inches out. My whole chest is swollen. And I'm like, oh shit, I need to go to the hospital. So then I go downstairs, I hail down a cab, and it's all in, Google Translate. I said, can you take me to the best hospital in Rome? And then he Google translates back, there's no such thing as the best hospital, there's only luck. So I'm like, oh fuck.
Holy shit. Holy
so
shit.
I'm like, okay, well, what would be the best hospital? So he's like racking his brain. He's like, the Pope. I said, yes, take me to the Pope hospital.
Holy shit. Did you have like health insurance? Yeah, you got health insurance, I guess, but is it?
But it's all socialized medicine. So I gave them my ID. I said, do you need insurance? They says, no, it's all free. It's all,
Wow.
No charge. Meanwhile, I was there for 7 hours until 3 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't see one doctor after 7 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So then, and my flight was in 5 hours. And I knew I was fucking exhausted. And I knew I only could pack. I only had one arm to pack with.
Uh-huh.
And zip up my suitcase like it was going to be a whole ordeal. So I said, can you give me a sling? So one of the nurses gave me a sling, and I left. And then I got to the airport with a sling, and then all the airport security people said, okay, where's your paperwork that you're cleared to fly? I said, oh, I don't have that. They're like, well, didn't you go to the hospital? Like, you have a sling? I said, yes, I did. I said, but, I threw it out, or I didn't need it. They're like, where's your paperwork? Of course they would have given it to you. I'm like, is anything broken? I said, no, it's like a small sprain. I just have all I want to do is get back to the U.S., go to a fucking normal hospital.
because at the hospital, even that was all chat, Google Translate. Just talking to a nurse. Anyway, landed, didn't even go home. I went straight to Vanderbilt. And yeah, MRI and multiple X-rays, and yeah, that's when they saw everything. Yeah, even I hit my head. My head was, my side of my skull was swollen. It was a bad accident.
Dude.
Yeah.
Talk about stress, man.
I've been walking, but I haven't been working out. How about you? I assume you're in. By the way, my brother, it's honestly, he's taking his health, his workout regimen and eating a little bit too seriously. It's like a little bit overboard in my opinion. So good annoying. But
if you're getting annoyed over somebody working out and eating healthy,
No, but he'll eat dessert and he's like, oh, I shouldn't be doing this, and it's like, dude, either shut the fuck up, or don't eat it, or eat it, and
he's an annoying person. He's a highly annoying person then, because I realize if somebody's smoking a cigarette and you're sitting there saying, how unhealthy it is to smoke a cigarette, it's like, bro, you're ruining that person's unhealthy experience. Just let them have the unhealthy experience. Like, don't ruin it, because it's not going to change the fact that they're going to do that. So shut the.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic.
I'm not being sarcastic. I realize that because it's offensive. If somebody is about to smoke a cigarette and you start ridiculing them, it's like, just created a bad atmosphere. You've made things even worse. So just be quiet. Maintain silence. Silence is golden. So that's why I say your brother's a highly annoying person. Even worse. They will criticize the whole experience and never shut up about it. And then you're like, now I hate you. And you're an extremely annoying person. And I want to have nothing to do with you anymore because now I hate you. Anyways, I'm just saying, it always comes down to you, bro. You don't have to worry about what other people do. That's karma. That's
for yourself.
Yeah, be in your own lane. You're not on his. You're not on for his ride.
Continues to smoke. It's so upsetting to me.
What people do it is because they need and want the neurological dopamine kick. It's the same thing with Adderall. I know a guy who can't go to work unless he has his fucking Adderall. So he's a meth addict.
Who's that?
This guy in New York, I know. He's always debating Muslims. And, today he was like, John, write me an AI prompt about generational trauma on how Muslims never talk about Aisha and the pedophile known as Muhammad. And so I did this Grok thing, and I read this story. And he was blown away. He's like, dude, that was amazing. And he's like, every time I debate a Muslim, I now want you to read that story because, if a Muslim can't discuss it, well, then we got a serious problem. They're living in denial. Pedophilia is a big part of Islam because of Aisha. It's cultural. Grown men marry 9-year-old children. It's disgusting.
Is that actual fact?
100% fact. I've seen photos of Pakistani men dressed up like women marrying young girls. You're like, what the fuck is this?
Really?
Dude, it's a problem in Islam. It's a big problem in Islam. But it's also a problem in Mormonism. It's a problem in a lot of cultures. The abuse of young people. It's an epidemic. It's global. Dude, look at these LGBTQ couples that adopt baby boys and then they end up raping the children. You see those arrests? That's fucked up shit.
I have Facebook, acquaintances that a lot of lesbian couples getting pregnant. I just can't believe it.
They're doing it.
That's what my aunt did, but it's just, I just don't understand. There's so many adoption
agencies. I don't understand why they're having their own kids.
Dude, these surrogates, some of them make like 60,000, some of them make like 250,000. I mean, it's like you're going.
But they're not even surrogates. They're having their own kid.
They're doing in vitro.
They're doing they're just getting some sperm.
They say Jeffrey Epstein's sperm has like created lots of children, and some of these sperm banks have Epstein sperm, and they don't even know it. Isn't that crazy to think about? Imagine being somebody and you're like, oh, I'm going to 23andMe myself. And next thing you know, you find out you're Epstein's fucking child. Well, I think I texted you the Windy City Smokeout link. Do you want to come to Chicago? That's the Wednesday show.
Okay.
If you do want to go to that, I will buy a ticket.
Okay. July 8th. Well, I know the last year I went, I know it's a lot of high schoolers, I think.
You hooked me up that one year. Didn't you give me like a 4-day fucking pass or something?
Yeah.
How the hell did you swing that, man? That must have cost you like $500 or something.
I know. I'm so nice. I just can't get over myself. I'm so nice. But 2 weekends ago I went to Beyond Wonderland in Northern Ireland.
Oh, how was that?
Oh, amazing.
Wow.
Amazing. Yeah, although I fucking forgot earplugs. My ears were ringing for like a day later.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so loud. Well, fun. I mean, a lot of fun.
That was with your fucked up shoulder?
That was 2 weekends ago. I mean, my shoulder was still not great, but I mean, it's been getting. I mean, the 3 weeks out. I mean, it's happened April 25th.
Are you still icing it?
Not anymore. No.
What the fuck, bro?
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, you got to take warm baths and ice and stretch, and take warm baths and ice and stretch, and start doing lightweight, very lightweight. You gotta keep the movement going, otherwise, it's never gonna feel. You gotta keep working at it and working at it. It's like you gotta chisel. You're like a chiseler.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good night. Thanks for the call. Sorry I didn't take your call last time. I don't know what I was doing.
Okay. I'm glad you're alive, and I'm glad that we're still, we're keeping in touch.
Bro, I say friends for life. We're Chabadnik, Rabboni Shalom.
Years ago, you told me, Max, there will be a time where this comes to an end. Okay, I'll tell you another time. But
every relationship has a beginning and an end. I don't understand. It's just a fact.
No, but long story. So I met a friend in Italy, and from high school. I'll tell you later, but I'll tell you another time. But we're no longer friends.
Yeah, Rabboni Shalom. That shit. Just maintain your relationship with Jordan Moose so we can go to Kauai fucking one summer. Come on, man. We gotta go to the Coffee Island and retire out there with the moose, bro. Stay tight with the moose, for God's sakes. Don't worry about me, bro. Stay tight with the moose. That's what I would do if I were you. I would have gone to that wedding, bro. I would have gone to that wedding. I would never have left. I would have just fucking squatted at the hotel. But like, charge it to the moose account. What are you gonna do about it? Luckiest alcoholic in the world.
Love you, John. Fun time to you.
Okay, like look at the tickets. Let me know if you want to go.
Okay. All right. Peace.
Okay.
He's not the J1, J2 haplogroup of the Levant, the same people as the.
I'm talking about jobs, not.
And most of that's what we're talking about. Wozniak was an Ashkenazi Jew.
And Ashkenazis come from Russia.
Right? You ever watch the iShows clip where he's sitting there talking to the guy, and the guy's like, he's like, I invented like uploading to the internet. For uploading to the internet,
But yeah, I mean, like the internet, the fucking cell phone, the microchip.
Well, look, Rich. This is a room where white people are going to be served, not Jews or black.
We consider ourselves kind of white.
Yeah, I know. But all right, now I'm going to put in my 2 cents. It doesn't have to be this way for Black Americans, but they insist on it. Every other race has faced slavery. Every other race has faced oppression. Every other race has had hard times. But look at a country like India. They were oppressed by the English. But you don't hear them bitching and slaving about everything they acquired from the English, white, Western European culture. And they still embrace it. And Indians, I forget where the Indian immigrants rate on the in terms of success when they come to the United States. Rich, I'm sure you know this, or Pepe. They're a group that does well. Hispanics,
Can we bring book club up?
Yeah, eventually.
John Kitover.
Yeah. Look at Hispanics. According to them, Americans stole half of their country. Yet they're still doing well. And as a matter of fact, they're starting to vote more conservative. It does end the fact that they found that when people come from undeveloped countries, yes, their IQ is low. But if they start learning and get education in a Western European country, their IQ will improve. It doesn't have to be this way. It is simply the fact that blacks in America have bought the Democratic narrative hook, line, and sinker, that white people are the source of all their problems. White people are trying to kill them. And if only Whitey would leave them alone, and if only if they got reparations and restorative justice and CRT and all of that put together, then finally they would be able to flourish.
Alan, but you notice if the left white woman and a white man there.
All right, bring book club up.
That's
we all miss John
the
Kitover.
liberal party.
Yeah, and you know what, right? The marriage rate among black people is 70% unmarried single mothers. And when black people marry white women and have kids, when black men have children with white women, it's a 60% on single mother rate.
Do you know the white statistics on that?
Yeah, and besides, they're all the fat, ugly white women.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Is that what you see online? They'll start. Listen. The only time it's a good-looking one is if they're rich. Have you seen the white youth and what their numbers look like and what they're doing? They're destroying your entire culture and your people.
The white youth?
Yes.
How
young white men in America are destroying your culture, your numbers, and your statistics in every way.
I don't think so.
Really?
Sorry. Yeah, you'd have to show me the links for that. But I got the links in my stats. Anyways, somebody else go.
Yeah.
Who do we want to bring up?
Book club.
Yeah, I don't know if
it's John Kitover.
If I can take you and John at the same time. But
you can take both of us.
Yeah.
John's a lot smaller.
Yeah.
You can fit both of us in there.
So
I'm gonna leave it up to one of them.
If it comes to a point that people of different ethnicities are going to brag in a completely exaggerated manner, the way we've seen Black Americans are doing, at least in the clubhouse, I think the only group of people that are reasonably qualified to really be proud of their accomplishments and giving their really very little, like about 15 to 17 million Jewish people. These ethnicities, they have won. Roughly about 25% of all of the Nobel Prize laureates are Jewish people in all domains of human activities: science, biology, medicine, market, banking, psychology, and also in politics as well too. However, that is where it is by far, in terms of accomplishment and performance in the cognitive, kind of a realm of human, that have outdone anyone, period. But you don't see them actually come up and brag about it. I really have not seen any Jewish people.
Do you know why? Do you know why that is?
Hold on, Black. Let me write. I called you Black. Maybe you are Black. Let me just finish. So they just don't do that. And so people like me and perhaps others recognize their contribution, appreciate that, and I said, look, this is really a representation of the contribution to the human progress in all fields of human activities. I mentioned some of them. A couple other things that I like about them, which I'm diverging just a little bit, is one is they're skeptics. They like to question everything. Every time I have engaged with them, they always ask me questions. I have a question. They have 3 answers for it. Sometimes they're actually supporting what we're saying because they're questioning their own kind of perspective on it. Not all of them, but certainly the majority of them. And the other one is they don't proselytize. I have never seen a Jewish individual actually tell me and trying to convince me.
They'll tell you not to. Don't even try.
Yeah. So the last one I'm just going to land with this. It is not easy to join them. I mean, it requires passing tests, going through certain rituals, learning, and then you have to be qualified by a committee of rabbis, however the mechanics of it is, to actually join them. Contrast that with the Muslims. I mean, if you say 3 things, maybe a phrase, you are a freaking Muslim. So it's not easy to join them. They're not trying to increase their numbers. So from that perspective, this group of people, the Jewish people, they're fully qualified to be proud of their ethnicity, their horrible kind of predicament, thousands of years in various countries, and making something out of themselves politically, and from the sovereign kind of sovereignty and having a place to live. I'm just going to say this right now. I have another comment to make about the Black American, but I'll just wait till I hear in comments about the comments that I just made, and I move on to the Black American.
No, I wanted to ask him, does he know why do they not, take any kind of, notoriety from all these great stats he was talking about?
Hey, cop pickers. Oh, sorry, Sonic came in. That's what he always yells. Oh, because we don't give a shit about bragging.
I invited Bork up.
No, I know you did. Come on, Johnny boy. Because we're not braggers. We only use it in defense when you guys say stupid things. And then we'll just pass you over the head with it.
And now when we say, once again, like the Jews are running all these numbers, when you say Jew, are you talking about bloodline? Like, what do you, because
No, I'll answer that. Yeah, so
many things, because everybody
right
now.
We also consider like John Kitover book here next to me because he's a Mischling. We consider him to be a Jew too because he has Jewish ancestry. Go ahead, John.
And how do you
I really did not get your question, but let me just add one more thing to it. I've heard from some Jewish people on the clubhouse saying that, look, one way of processing is kind of an indirect way, the way we conduct our lives. And then if that is appealing to you, which they believe should be, then you can join us. So in a sense, the performance to show people this is a bad community to join. So that's some kind of indirect kind of process. And right, please go ahead and ask your question.
Hello?
No, he can go. I've been talking.
Okay, so I put in the chat here in Northern Illinois, the Attorney General Boutros has made a Constitutional Declaration, and he wrote that the Constitution demands that government treat citizens as individuals, not as members of a racial class. Distributing public funds based on individuals' ancestry or race divides the citizenry and establishes the very hierarchy the Equal Protection Clause was designed, deemed unconstitutional. All these grants that the government gives out to blacks because they are black is unconstitutional and illegal. So thank nation, because he had the gall, the temerity to charge a bunch of criminals trying to obstruct illegal alien deportation. But finally, we actually have a government which is calling out this racist bullshit that blacks are doing, these race scams, which are unconstitutional. Thank God.
How are blacks doing it, though? So
how are they doing it? They're doing it through the government and through grants. They're scamming us and saying, gimme, 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 I'm black. Gimme, 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 I'm black. Gimme, 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 I'm black. I'm black. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Okay. Link is in the chat.
Big mistake for you.
We would fuck you up in real life, nigga.
Yeah, Book would murk your ass.
No, you wouldn't do shit, nigga.
Nah, he would.
I don't have to do anything anymore. Link is in the chat.
Why shit against a black people like we won't fuck you up in real life, bitch ass nigga.
So look, what are the stats? The DEI was helping white women the most. It didn't help black folks like that. So these stats you're talking about.
No, my friend. 300 people were given $5 million because they were black through cannabis taxational, because you cannot steal and tax and give to racial specific groups. You can only give it to individuals, not race. Link is in the chat. Go ahead, Dr. Wright.
Upsets you though. What's the issue with that?
Anytime they've done
It's unconstitutional, illegal, and racist.
No, does it say color? Does it say black?
John, you're in the Matrix.
I bet you it says people of color.
No, but it's for blacks. It's specifically black reparations.
That's not considered reparations. Tired of the fucking.
Yeah, John, you gotta fix your mic, bro.
Cut the check.
Listen. What does this
Jews got reparations. Japanese got reparations.
You have to understand the language and try to read instead of talking. Listen, there are sound ways for a city to remedy past discrimination or direct resources to its most vulnerable citizens and neighborhoods. Simply handing out, and it is illegal. The Supreme Court has repeatedly affirmed that government actions classifying citizens by race are presumptively unconstitutional. The Constitution demands that the government treat citizens as equal individuals, not as members of a racial class. Link is in the chat. You can all shut your...
Yeah. Decision.
When was that?
You have to look at the date on the link and that... You lazy fucking people!
Moderator, what the fuck that's supposed to mean? Forget who they is.
Okay, that's all it means.
You one of them niggas that get the
Timothy, shut your hood book. You're a snitch.
You know I would, nigga.
Mitch.
Yeah, what you want to Timothy? Right, okay, I see.
I don't gotta come in here and play all tough and shit. That nigga know I'll slap his ass in real life.
Okay, what does that have to do with that?
That's violent.
That's not very. That's not very nice. You're hurting my feelings.
I wish we don't get into real stats and
feelings.
He was just, Alan, he was just on the Carmelo Anthony thing.
Yeah, I know, but you know what happens when white people.
I call him a hood bug and he's like, I'll kill this dude.
They write
didn't say I would kill you, but I said I'll slap you.
To their.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna slap me, then
I wouldn't even kill you, bro. I wouldn't take your life. I would slap you like a bitch, though.
Y'all like talking about this dumb shit, man. I want to talk about the real. Fuck all that.
Yeah, talk about the real shit, bro.
I never want to talk about the truth. It's gonna be pretty hard to hear.
Who's true?
Hold on. Okay, right. Let me just get back quickly.
Because Alan always says he doesn't care about historical context. And that shit is important.
Why don't you stop it? Okay, so right, I think your assertion regarding the 2 points, whether DEI is constitutional or not, I don't believe it is, and I can read you exactly from.
No. I said it was given to white women. It didn't help black people.
Correct. I mean, if you give me a chance, yes.
Then
And
why
the
are
second assertion regarding who benefited the most.
Allie, hold on a second.
Sure.
Right. If it went to mostly white women, why are you fighting it? Why is the black community fighting for it so hard? And why is it every time we see people defending it on them in the media, it's black women and black men defending its use and its inclusion into corporate America?
Good question. I mean, so bottom line, I'm not for it. First of all. Second of all, it's part of the propaganda the left takes, and which are majority white women and white men that propagate that shit. And what you see is that it's being propagated in a false way because black people are not getting the brunt of the benefit from it. It's always white women. Those
painting this illusion of inclusion that's not there.
Now, is there a lot of people on the wrong side of my people? Absolutely. There's a lot of dumb-dumbs. But the front run.
My people, motherfucker, it's not our people. It's the American people, motherfucker.
So let me just quickly wrap this. You're right, you're actually correct. I did check the AI just right now. And what it says is...
Okay, somebody...
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
I said in general, this is the point. In general, what groups of people benefited the most from the DEI program? Here's the answer. The group that appears to have benefited most in aggregate from modern US DEI and affirmative action style efforts is white women, especially in education and corporate employment, and substantial but generally a smaller gain for men and women of color, LGBTQ, and disabled people and veterans. So essentially, you are correct with that. Let me just quickly follow up with this. But the point that I think Alan is making is a good thing. Just from my limited observation, the black people are actually who are the one actually opposing the elimination of DEI substantially. I have not seen any white women, having flags going out there and demonstrating against the DEI. So it's an irony here, which is not quite explainable by the facts, and then the demonstration by the black people. Anyway, right, the comments are welcome. Go ahead.
So listen, like I said, there is a demographic of all of our kinds that are on, because I don't think the right's on the correct side either, because they play into it. But the propaganda that is being pushed, that's being sold to America, is to give these false allegations and these false details. And too many people believe it. There's a lot of black folks that are on the extreme liberal left side that are believing all these things are helping black people, but they're not. So, I mean, you go to affirmative action and all those other so-called benefits or beneficial programs that are really not helping who you think they're helping. There's a lot, and I'll give you one more example. There's a reparation bill that passed in California, and the person that got these so-called reparations, it went to a lot of West Indian people. So they're pushing a narrative and playing politics, word politics, where the information that we're getting is really not true or valid.
So when you say they, who are you talking about? Are you talking about who are they?
They, which one of my statements?
Well, you're saying they are propaganda.
American media, American news, like the American narrative is what's being pushed by the powers that be.
What about Iraqi news and North Korean news?
We're not talking about that.
All right, Alan, I'm just kidding. Sorry, excuse me.
Right, I agree with you.
I don't let Ollie go. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
In that it is white liberal left that promotes that idea and promotes.
All right, excuse me. Ollie was going though, so I'm sorry for interrupting Ollie. Go ahead, Ollie.
Ali's talked enough.
He
He was in the middle of speaking. I interrupted him rudely, so I apologize.
Goo, do you see that little green thing right next to Alan's name?
Is it right next to my ball sack?
You see that gives them the authority to interrupt you and Ali.
You mean right next to my right testicle? Get off that nigga thing, man. Fuck you mean these? Well, let him run.
Beaver has one. Pepe has one.
You see, the thing about reparations and the determination made by the Department of Justice today, it says that black people will never get reparations because that would be racist. That would be discriminatory.
If you allow me,
Timothy, I don't know what you're talking about. I used to have a captain.
I'm talking to you, nigga.
That's your captain.
You don't want to pay for the free labor that you got for all those years. I want to know why he don't got one, nigga. My motherfucking mic.
Just like your gang on Crib, nigga.
You already know that. You already know.
Bugs for life.
You already know, niggas. You feel me? You already know, man.
Bloods are better than Crib.
Them niggas y'all ain't really talking. Y'all ain't really saying nothing. How my balls tasting in my mouth?
Wait, do the Crips even exist anymore since the Mexicans taken over all their cities?
We talking about goddamn rooming gangs, bro. In UK.
Let me ask you a question. And I've seen this quite often.
You get shit on every time you try to talk to me, bro. Stop it.
So,
bro, first, what is you, bro? Why am I talking to you? You don't talk to me. Bro, you got something right on my radio.
It's going to be like hostage if you see the peppers. You should believe it when alcoholic players. You turn faggot.
On the clubhouse, it may not be completely accurate.
Ali, can you hurry the fuck? Not allow other people to speak.
So I hear a lot of people talking. People tell me to hurry up. How many times does that happen?
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, how you get a green bean and start? Nigga, fuck you, I've been green hella time, bro. I don't be muting that nigga at all, man. That nigga get the green bean, start muting the stage, start acting like you just a authority, nigga. That's how you know he was one of them racist ass crackers back in the day, nigga. You feel like you got a little bit of power, nigga, and you don't even know how to use that shit for real, bro. No, I don't. I be moderating plenty of times, nigga. I ain't never mute you, bro.
You know,
I don't even do this. The music now.
Are you going to sit and complain about the way I'm
moderating? Nigga, fuck you, nigga. I ain't complaining. I just have to let you know, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
Are you going to add something?
I was talking to Ali now. Yeah, I'm trying to. I was talking to Ali, gang.
Okay, go ahead. Talk.
I was going to, let me just make it as quick as I can so you're not complaining about my talking too much. What I've experienced that quite often when we're in an argument discussion between a black person and others, non-black people, white people, very quickly when the black individual is not able to make a point, they immediately go to violence. I'll beat you up. I'll meet you here and there. I'm gonna kill you. I'm going to choke you. I can.
That's a motherfucking lie, you honky ass motherfucker, you.
That's a completely false narrative.
Representation of the cultural violence that I see, and verbally too. I mean, right now you assaulted Alan a number of times. Initially, you said you're going to beat him up.
No, I know you're a pussy. That wasn't Timothy. You said you were going to slap me.
Second,
that wasn't stopping.
That shows that what people are talking about the black culture at this point it is not a good culture in terms of its behavior. You're actually representing that right now.
So are you talking about the United States or across the earth?
Bro, hold on, bro. Let's be realistic, bro. What
You really want
if I took 100 of your races, bro. Hold on, I'm about to explain to you. I'm about to hold on. Shut the fuck up. You shut up. Let me explain to you now. No, you talk, nigga. Now Crip gonna talk, nigga.
Wait, Timothy, why do you have a pink ticket?
I'm about to answer your question, bro.
Cash in your pink ticket before you talk.
Let me answer this nigga.
Now let's have the cash in this pink ticket.
Bro, shut up, nigga. Let me answer this nigga question. First of all, what are you? You say you're Arabian, correct?
No.
What the fuck are you? Before I even had this conversation with you.
I am a white citizen of the United States. I was born.
Okay, you're a white man.
I was born in Iran.
You're a Jewish American.
I just told you. No, I'm an atheist.
Okay, so this is what you gotta realize, bro.
Well, no, I don't have to.
If I took, hold on, I don't get what you is. I'm gonna identify you as a white. So if I took your community, bro, and I place you in an environment, bro, where you don't have shit, the houses around you is fucked up, the streets fucked up, your schools is fucked up, everything around you is fucked up, bro.
Nah, you must.
Hold on, shut up. There's hella violence around you. You grow up in violence.
Over and over again. Democrat.
Hold on. I'm not finished talking, bro. So at the end of the day, G, I'm just being realistic. If I took your community and placed it in that environment, bro, and you grew up in that environment, you would be just like that, bro. Everybody ain't like that though, because you can make it out your community. And you don't want to be like that, bro. But a mass majority, like you guys always want to say, a mass majority of black people are violent. We be threatening you, X, Y, and Z. Bro, as y'all place us in these communities of violence, and they shit around, bandos everywhere, bro. And
it's called personal responsibility.
That's just what it is, bro. On my mama.
So, Timothy, you're making a good point, actually. So you are the product of your environment.
A product, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, sure, yeah. And of course, representation of that is verbal.
No, but I get violent when I feel disrespected. I'm violent when I'm disrespected.
One other thing that you and others do is just interrupt me. Let me just finish. I'll be grateful.
Ali, can you tell him what Iran's like? Because he said, what if your people grew up in a country with like violence and gangs?
Exactly. If the black community behaved the way they do in other countries, they would be mass incarcerated and cut up, and their organs would be sold to the highest bidder, like they do in China.
If I wanted,
but Timothy, you said if you took 100 of his people, and they came from an impoverished society where there's violence and gangs and persecution and all this kind of shit. Ali, can you explain to him what it's like in Iran? Under the mullahs?
That was exactly why.
Yeah, that was so fucking terrible.
He's not. No, I said raised. He's not. He wasn't raised in that environment.
People, would they be violent if they were raised in that situation? And guess what? Iranians are not
environment, bro. So I don't.
You know why? Because it's a different culture.
See, that's why he's fucked up music. That's why he was so
raised in that environment, bro. So I don't care what they do.
Yeah, Iranians are raised in that environment.
He wasn't raised in that environment.
They cut their fucking heads off. They shoot him in the face.
He wasn't out there, nigga. He said he moved to
the United States. You took 100. You said if I took 100 of your people and raised them in that environment, you said 100 of your people and I raised them in that, and I raised them in the hood, you guns, gangs, and violence, persecution, all this. Would your people be violent like mine too? Guess what? They're not. The Iranians aren't fucking violent people. It's a vastly different culture, and because they have 20 IQ points on average, higher than average.
Pay for my class.
They have higher emotional.
Let me make just one more point. Capital punishment has to come back. Without capital punishment, America is lost because some of these crimes are so egregious, and these recidivists will be released back into population. Without capital punishment, there can be no future for America.
And Ali, would you say that Iranians have it worse under the mullahs than African Americans do in the U.S.?
Irrelevant. I don't even know what the mullah is, but you can say
Mullahs, the leaders of Iran.
either though.
What are the leaders of Iran?
Yeah, they are really worse off in Iran.
And so is North Korea.
No, we're not.
So let me see. Let me.
Those are the black people. Would they be violent too?
There is
Listen, would be.
hold on a second. Let me see.
They're not, though. They're worse off in Iran.
Let me see. Thank you for your answer. I think that was I think makes sense. But let me just say something in here. Even though I think Iranian people are under a horrifically bad regime, the IRG, Islamic Republic of Iran, which has caused devastation in all fields of economics, human rights, freedom, and the rest of it, you do not see a type of behavior, cultural behavior that I've seen. And I have to admit, not really lots of it, but I'm not in contact with black communities. From what I know, what I've heard, what I've seen, and some of it in the clubhouse, there is nothing in Iranian culture that resembles by any remote kind of a way in black culture.
Well, we have more history. We have more history than all y'all.
Wait, hold on. How are you from Iran?
We don't know what the IRGC stands for.
Let me help you. Iran has the oldest fucking society on Earth.
How do you know
It has the oldest fucking civilization on Earth, you retard.
Y'all, we have more
Let
history
me
than
help you, please.
Ali,
IRGC stands that black people have a longer history than Iran.
We were kings and queens, nigga. Black people was kings and queens.
So black Americans,
No, Ali, what does the IRGC stand for? White people are from Iran. Caveman, bro. Timothy, you're so fucking retarded, man. I'm gonna stop defending you in a second. Leave, nigga. Who is you, nigga? Alright, get shit around.
Let me just.
Fuck is you? But I want to hear Ali though. Ali, what does the IRGC stand for?
Iranian, Islamic.
No, it doesn't. How are you from Iran and you don't know what that means? I don't believe you're from Iran.
I can tell you a lot more details about it, actually.
No, but you don't even know what it stands for.
Ali, can you tell him what it means? Ali, can you tell him what it means?
Why are you talking again, man? Fucking little weird.
Ali, can you tell him what it means in Farsi? Just tell him in Farsi.
Get off his dick, gang.
So the Islamic
Always running.
Islamic
Tom and Jerry.
God actually was generated.
I could have sworn that nigga said he got a wife and kids, man. Fuck you showing that nigga dick so hard for, nigga.
Okay. So the group was actually came to existence after the Iranian Revolution.
But how do you not know what it stands for if you're from Iran?
Comprised of 120.
Because he does it in Farsi, you dumbass.
Answer his question. Nah, that's a valid question, nigga.
It comprised of 125,000 people. And their job is to absolutely.
Answer that nigga question, bro. We don't want to hear. That's not gonna do what you're talking about, bro. Answer that nigga question, bro. We don't care about nothing else you're saying, bro. That's all he's gonna talk about. Let him go.
I care about.
Nigga, fuck you, Alan.
He's obviously not Iranian, bro. If you don't know what country this guy's from, you're delusional.
Yeah, when you're a mod, you move people down, fuckhead. I'm a mod now.
Okay,
Do that again, you get removed from the room, fuckhead.
Okay, so this is for the Black Americans are the biggest single movement of people in entire human history. That they moved from one continent to another continent against their will. They were subjected to slavery, cruelty, oppression, justice, and the rest of the stuff we know. From the has continued to some extent to this point, and but the point is, that the black people they have to understand that it is time for the black people to uplift the black culture. Now it is horribly bad. These are like in the culture that we just talked about, lack of education, crime rates, drug abuse, fatherless children, people in jail. And the point is that every ethnicity that has come to this country, they have been able to overcome these difficulties without blaming others and consider themselves to be victims. So it's about time. It's about time now that black people stop being victims and taking the matters into their hands. And the best place that I can say it could get started is in the family of the black communities. That's where it gets started.
And the government of Israel too. It's the same thing. Like the Jewish culture is not doing so well right now because like something that stands for the whole thing is doing a lot of bombing and killing people don't agree with. So I agree.
Well, let me just land with this. So the question is, why is it the black American use actually in some racist and abuse and misogynistic language among themselves? And ironically, this is the kind of language the white people have used for centuries against black people in racist form. The same language that
manage economy and make the cheapest, smartest, best decision always.
Or sometimes in a kind of a loving way, and the rest of it. That is not a good representation of a community that are claiming, striving to be a kind of an example. So a lot of
maybe not too.
Think about
But if God
is the family unit and hopefully a parent, a father, and a mother raising children with some standard who does not result in the situation the black Americans are. And let me land with this. I think they're fully capable of doing it. They really are. It's just a matter of putting your shoulders to the task and getting them out of this predicament that they're in. It's doable. And I'll land with this again. It's just, people have black fatigues. We've heard of it. It's almost a cliche when I say this. And playing victims and blaming it on others. Some of it is justified, but at this point, the time has passed. The action is on your lap. You need to act. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Pro, you haven't spoken. You want to say something? And hello, Mon. You're a Mon. You want to contribute? Or you want to listen?
I just came back to the room to see if there was a certain sign here.
Oh.
And you might be, when I discover you, you're going to hit the hallway anyway. Continue.
All right. Well, Pro, now's your chance.
Hello? What do you think about reparations being deemed illegal today, unconstitutional, and racist? Hello? Don't know, brother me. We're sick of your bullshit. I'm sick of hearing black racial identity politics. It's all a fucking scam. It's all a fucking lie.
What the acronym RGC stands for, not just me for some reason. So Islamic, again, I'm going to pass it, Islamic Republic Guard Corp, something to that effect. But the point is I can tell you in detail exactly how, when it was formed, what is its function, what it's doing right now, what are the factions of the other units under the IRGC and how they operate. I don't think anybody would be interested, but I should have been able to answer that question very quickly. For some reason, it's just I'm sure it happened to all of you before. Their mind identified. Thank you.
It was probably one of those, can you define CRT type questions? Which, of course, if you don't give the right answer, then you immediately get attacked.
Well, in this case, was asking for actually what the letter will stand for. CRT, critical race theory, and IRGC stands for what I just told you. Actually, the person who asked the question was asking me what IRGC stands for, and I took it to be what the letter should stand for.
Yeah, that's fine. No, I took it as what do the letters stand for?
It's same here.
Welcome to the stage, person with Arabic writing or Farsi writing, whatever it is.
It's Korean.
You came up, you want to speak? Speak.
Yes, sir. Hello?
Yeah, hello. What's the discussion? Are we talking about Pakistani grooming gangs, or are you talking about white grooming gangs? What exactly is the point of contention here?
If you want to talk about that, Pakistani men are disproportionately, almost to an absurd amount, attacking and raping white girls in the UK.
Okay, that's a fascinating snippet of information, Alan. But I'm curious to know, is a single one of you on the panel actually from the UK, or are you all speaking from the outside?
What difference does that make?
I'm just
your curiosity won't be satisfied in this particular case. Now, what's your opinion about it?
I said I found it. It seems like there is a lot of Americans that are very opinionated that commits a crime. The spotlight is really focused on them. When I see, in my own experience, societal issues are much more important. Rape is a problem. It's not specific to race. Pedophilia is an issue. It's not something that's limited to race. And so if you start targeting races specifically for such crimes, it doesn't stop at race. This is, I think, a dangerous way of thinking.
Yeah, but this is America, dude. You're probably in Ireland, right? Well, I don't know.
Well, look, here's the principle. You're absolutely right about that. All of those things are an issue. But here's the principle by which then if you're an outsider to that group and you commit that same crime. When it comes to the 2012, having these discussions with people from the UK. The fact that there were various individuals from Pakistan who said exactly the same thing you did. So let's look at the numbers. And he did research and found out that in fact 85-90%, I forget the exact number, but it was in that percentage range, were men from Pakistan. So he went to the UK government and said, look, we got a problem here. And the UK government today. So yes, you're right about that. White people rape, black people rape, Muslims rape, Asians
everybody
rapes. But if you have a government that has consistently denied to speak about the truth, to speak about the actual statistics, to actually admit that there's a problem because they're bending over backwards to defend and ignore a problem that is happening from a specific racial or ethnic group, well, then I think the outrage over the government
is a different type of crime. But you know that was all over the news recently, what happened in Ireland, the immigrant who was cutting some guy's head off. You all must have seen that.
No, we don't see that shit over here.
Yeah, I've heard about it. Yeah, I've heard.
Only
It's triggered a whole lot of outrage, right? So you found people on the right, everybody. I was outraged. Okay, I mean you can propagandize this, Alan. I live in Glasgow, and I'm telling you, where I live, there is an incident that happened here that wasn't even reported in the news in any detail. You would certainly have not heard about it. There was a guy who was kidnapped, tortured, set on fire, and I think he even had his head cut off and dumped in the middle of the street. And the guy that got done for it, right, was an old elderly Scottish guy.
Bro, fuck that. Are you trying to say like it's a disparity?
Yeah, I'm saying that.
Yeah, but no.
You can propagandize these things. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but what about how the fact that in the U.S. 40% are black and they commit 50% plus of the crimes. Like, doesn't there have to be some justification? Like, that's fair.
No,
You know?
that's fine. I get that. That's why between that that's the problem.
Subset, described as grooming gangs.
We are very ungrateful to existence. It has given so much to us.
No. That's the opposite, bro. That's what you've been trying to do. That's when you want to categorize. If you because if you take alright, I'm sorry, so
yeah, go. Let him speak, and then I'll let you respond after. I'll let you respond after he's done.
Right. Okay. So if this is just this is a subset of sexual abuse, right? But when it comes to, although if this is happening and they are speaking with underage girls, and it's these guys maybe they roam in groups, okay, and just the way they are, this is described. This is the new category, right? But the crime itself is still sexual abuse. You're abusing a victim. And this is something that happens on a far grander scale throughout the country. And it's a societal issue. It's not exclusive to AIDS. Dominated by Asians, in fact, in England. Right? So it's a bit different from here in Scotland. But in England, you do have, I think, Birmingham is that. Because if you have a limited number of crimes throughout the country that are classified as grooming, and they're all Pakistanis, or the majority are Pakistani, I can understand why outrage, right? I condemn these crimes too. They should be punished to the utmost. But when it comes to what you infer from this, when you start to condemn the Pakistani community as a whole, or the Muslim community, or people start becoming demonized as a result of this, right? And it draws divisions and it creates tension in the country, right? So do you think that if we have a limited number of certain crimes, and then you have just we're talking so much more going on. Real pedophile rings, right? Real pedophile rings. With the exchanging photos and videos and abusing these children, babies. This is happening. But when it comes to these Pakistani men and they're talking with underage girls, this is got a special classification of itself. They describe it as grooming gangs. And this, of course, I can understand the outrage. But if you have, say, 500 that happen, 500 crimes, and then you have 100,000 that are happening by white people, it doesn't seem, appropriate to really demonize Asians in this way.
Okay, so here's my response, right? Asians should and normally are not accused of all this because the numbers show.
Hold on a second. In England, I'm going to let you speak. In England, when they say Asians, they're talking about Pakistani men. They're not talking about Asians. What? No, yeah. Because they don't want to say Pakistani, they say Asian. Okay.
All right, well, I want to talk about the U.S.
Yeah. Well, do you want to respond to him or not?
I don't know, brother. Will you take my response seriously if I say I'm speaking from like a U.S. point of view?
Yeah. Go say whatever you want. But I wanted to correct you because I didn't or not correct you, but
no, I appreciate it, Alan. Yeah, I did not know that. But so I'm speaking from a U.S. point of view, if that's fair. In our country, right, in the United States of America, the Asians are like the absolute least ethnic minority that does these crimes, all sorts. Like they're the lowest numbers almost in all. And the more important thing is proportionality, right? Because obviously white people do more of the crimes because there's more people. So I don't think it's fair to say what you were saying, where like you're like pointing if the little people do this, then you make up a whole thing. It's actually like the numbers are what don't lie, and the numbers show you that in the U.S. at least it is what I was calling.
But it's not like the crimes are unrelated though, because grooming gangs, these convictions that happen in the Pakistani, it's still, the nature of the crime is still quite similar, don't you think, to pedophilia that's not classed as a grooming gang?
Yeah, but I'm not really focused on, honestly, no disrespect to you, I think that, truly, no disrespect to you, I think that topic is bullshit. Because, like, I'm not worried about grooming. I don't see that on a day-to-day basis in the United States, right? I hear about it. So I don't think we need to focus on that doesn't affect us as citizens. I think we should focus on more things like, inflation, like things we see in our neighborhood. I'm not really focused on the grooming because that's very, very minority.
I think so. I think I agree with you. And much of it is propagandized, I have to insist. Even though there are facts, data that can be discussed. In terms of the inferences that are made, the impact that it has on society, this is a greater impact, the disruption that causes. I mean, you think that these idiots that come in the street with their balaclavas on and cause havoc, I mean, all these Deliveroo guys that, drop off takeaways and stuff, they have to get locked in the Scenic Centre in Glasgow, the big shopping centre, for their own protection, because these guys were just attacking anybody with, different color of skin. And it just draws a lot of fanatics.
Yeah, but if you look at those events in the U.S. at least, I don't know about the UK, a lot of them are paid, especially the ones with the hijabs on. They're paid by people like funding these big companies that are not even big companies, even nonprofits, by George Soros ultimately.
But it's good, I agree with you, so Americans should really not be so opinionated.
And not just George Soros, Alan, don't laugh. I know it's a...
No, I'm not laughing. Here's the problem. When you say it, and this is what we always hear from the left.
If you're seeing this, prospects.
We can't talk about the facts, because if we do, it might create
Figuring out which
might
credit card to
create
use for what
negative
and when
feelings
shouldn't make a quick
towards that
age limit last weekend, and the decision is gaining
right,
traction online,
so it's
with thousands of
literally-
people weighing in on the unique concept.
You
In
have
one of Chicago's
underage
busiest nightlife
girls
corridors,
getting
Goodnight
raped,
John Boy is
getting
built around
gang raped,
nostalgia.
because
Now,
we're
its
too
retro
afraid
theme
to
is
say
inspiring
that
a new
there's
rule at the door.
We thought this was a great middle ground to start with.
Located near the corner of Randolph and
teenage
Peoria in the West Loop, Goodnight John Boy was designed to combine Studio 54 with a 1970s basement. This summer marks 3 years since the popular spot debuted in Chicago, but customers will soon notice a change. A sign outside announces a new policy, 23 and up, a move that's generating plenty of buzz.
I'm a little bit more of a traditionalist, so I think 21 has worked for a long time now. So, I'm okay with 21. I think that's just fine. It's a little rowdy for me.
There is
So
a disproportionate
that's why I
number
kind
of
of sway on the side of bumping it up. I'm okay with it.
and
A lot of
gang
people look
rapes
forward to the day
committed
they
by
turn 21 because they can, experience bar life
and
and stuff.
I wanted to
I'm
do
kind of
something
honestly
about
wondering,
it
why they
because
did
I
it.
don't
I wonder if,
want
maybe
the
maybe
group
some of
that
the
I
21-year-olds
identify
didn't have, the
with
capacity or the maturity to be there.
source of
So
this
we went
problem.
straight to the source
When
and
it
talked to
goes to
Michael
the
Schwartz,
authorities,
the CEO of
bend
Forward
over
Hospitality Group,
to
which
hide
owns and
the
operates
information
Goodnight John
for
Boy.
the
He
exact
tells us
reason
the
you
change
said.
wasn't driven
Well,
by
it
any
might
one incident.
create
Rather, he
negative
says the nostalgia-themed
stereotypes,
club,
or it might
inspired by
create
his childhood basement, is testing the new policy to see whether it draws a slightly older crowd.
There was a lot of feedback from people that we talked to and customers
that, they're kind of looking for a space that might be a little bit older. We decided that we'd do a test run at one facility. We chose Chicago as the market to just make it 23 and older to be a place to.
And maybe if they stop raping and have doing gang rape, that'll improve. That's the problem. Everything is backwards. They're so concerned about, and that's the frustration that you're seeing with here in America, and then they hear about it in the UK, and they say, what the hell?
I actually completely agree with you now. I think your take on this, Abu, is in the direction, actually in opposite direction. Claim that you're trying to make, and you're saying that, look, there are large groups of people, some numbers of people, let's say in the UK, men, who are attempt to have sex or relationship with underage girls. Then at the same time, you're saying there are a number of Pakistanis that are actually doing this. I mean, what you're suggesting that the focus is entirely on the Pakistani gang engaging in this behavior. And first of all, I'm not even quite sure the assertion that you're making is correct. I'm not quite sure what the number is in terms of, let's be specific here. White British male in general participating in seducing and trying to molest sexually an underage white British girl. That's what we're talking about. Just being truthful.
Yeah, by the way, if you've never seen you've never seen those videos of plenty of pages on Facebook that are like pedophile hunters, and they are vigilantes who will go and try to hunt pedophiles, and the one that they're seducing is always tends to be white people. Now, I'm not drawing any inferences from this, but what I'm saying is this crime itself is classified as done in groups. Right. So this is gangs we're talking about. So more than one person, two or more people. Now, when it comes to this specific crime, if this is how we classify it, and if Pakistanis are uniquely represented in this category, then I accept that. Then this is an issue in all itself. Why is that the case? But in terms of the volume of this crime, right, is it proportional to the Pakistani community? No, because that's a false inference here. They could be representative of this particular crime, but the crime itself, in its very number, is not a fraction of the overall crime that's happening of a similar fraction throughout the country. So that's what I'm saying to you. This information is propagandized. Now, yes, you could have a particular issue here in certain areas in England where you have this is what this crime is represented. Majority, 80% or plus, is Pakistani men that are representing this. Right? The explanation needs to be why. Why is it happening? Why is it happening in these specific places? It doesn't happen everywhere. The statistics are limited.
Because the white girls want it, and they want a job, and this is what they want to do. And they're happy with it. Otherwise, they wouldn't be it.
That information is propagandized effectively here, right? So, just like I said, Ilumi, I don't know, you must have seen in the news in Northern Ireland, some guy was getting his head cut off by an immigrant, and the whole country was outraged. There was protest and
when was this?
An attack. Just a week ago or something. But I was saying, I live in Glasgow.
He got his head chopped off, like the guy in France.
Tried to get his head, but they all got his head off. It was it was a big scandal, man. It was happening.
Man, almost decapitated.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it was a big deal. And anyway, my whole point was this piece of news got totally propagandized, right? So the right were going nuts about this. And but I stabbed and beheaded and dumped in the street. And all they done was cordon off the street and a brief news report online. That's it. And none of these Americans are talking about it. And this wasn't propagandized.
Did he know the guy? Did he know? He was just a random target?
No, this thing that happened in Glasgow, you're talking about. Or you're talking about the thing that you're just Googling Northern Ireland.
Yeah, the man who was Almost decapitated.
Random apparently was just
random.
immigrant from London.
You know, I'm really still kind of failing to understand.
He's a Sudani, 30.
Let's just move on from the specifics because it's not going to.
It doesn't matter.
It's clear. So
White people have done crazier things.
It will be interesting. It will be really interesting to look at the numbers, the statistics. Let's say 20 years ago in European countries, particularly UK, Germany, Switzerland, to see the number of these types of crimes in terms of the gang rapes, trying to seduce underage.
We already know all the details.
I would be, look, I know you have an opinion on that, but just let me finish. I'd like to hear what you have to say.
See, bro, this is how it works. Get to your conclusion, then justify.
Look, we can't.
Goodness, you're never going to learn. All right.
Well, thank you very much. Okay, Einstein, be quiet. The point, it would be interesting to look at the numbers actually to see what were before this huge migration of the Muslim Middle Eastern groups. Just getting talking about.
Just getting started.
It would be interesting to see what is the difference between the numbers then and the numbers now. And then when you look at the
so you don't even know?
They may not be a difference. I'm not sure.
What?
And then look, see, okay, well, Alan, can you do something about this?
Yeah, Alumi.
Alan, Daddy.
We don't need your running commentary, thank you. We can.
Bro, he just said I don't know, though. So he's been positing everything?
Well, we don't need your running commentary.
Okay,
People
I swear to God,
react on their own. Now, when he's done,
Yeah, thank you for that. You know,
I didn't move him.
The point I just want. I'm sorry.
I didn't move him. He got frustrated.
Yeah, he is. Anyway.
Yeah, to answer that question, yes, that the number in Sweden, I think it's Sweden or Switzerland, the number has gone up significantly. And when you look across Europe, their crime rates and numbers have gone up in rape, violent crimes, etc. Since the EU has imposed these immigration policies upon all of their countries.
Yeah, okay, thank you for that. I will look at it again because that I'm making this comment. Alan is saying is correct, which I have no doubt thinking that is not correct. Then the increase in the crimes that we just talked about, it happened predominantly, substantial increase after the migration of the Middle Eastern Muslims into these countries. So the question that I think we talked about, I'm not sure if you were here or not, the question is why in Hong Kong? We talked about the factors involved in here. One would be a completely cultural, the clash of cultures. The perception of a young girl who is at 11 o'clock at night walking a friend with a mini skirt and a high heel going to a party is not a target, should not be a target. It may be viewed by a Muslim man as a fair game. And so the question is why, first of all, one can point to a number of things. One would be the kind of Islamic ideology itself and the way the women are being viewed from this way of thinking. And if you don't wear your hijab, then you are promiscuous, you are open to sexual assaults. If you're wearing a miniskirt, then you're a fair game. If you're not a Muslim, hey, you're not a Muslim, then I have right to do whatever. Sexual repression, being, a young man in Islamic countries, they don't have access in any significant way to have a normal, biological, natural relationship with opposite sex, holding hands, having a date, going to a movie, having dinner, occasional kisses, maybe a little bit being playful. So when your life is being suppressed sexually this way, then now you're in a community that you see women walking like that or acting like that. Your perception is, look, here's the signal, here's an open game, I'm going to take it. It's mine, and I can get away with it. And so the question is why, what is the underpinning? What is the impetus to this types of behavior by Muslim men in European countries? And so that's the question on the table, and I'd like to hear what others' comments are on this.
Well, nobody's speaking. Oh, we have someone.
Yeah, the beheading in Ireland, it's funny because there's a racist piece of shit on this app named Tim Robbins who lives in Northern Ireland, who claims he lives in an ethno-state. Turns out it's not the ethno-state that, he made it seem. They are bringing in plenty of Somalilanders. And the guy who almost had his head cut off, one of his eyes punctured and his whole face slit up, he was trying to help the guy move into his fucking house. And his kindness was returned with death. So why the governments are not vetting these people or giving them psychiatric or mental health examinations prior to admitting them into the country is because they are woke, liberal, progressive Democrats all around the world. It's fucking clown world. And they run the political industrial complex, the lawyers and the judges. I'm not necessarily for a military dictatorship, but I'm at that point where I'm like, what are we waiting for? History has to change. And I hope Donald Trump is the man who gives it to us, or at least he uses the military to secure our cities. And if he sends $300 billion to Iran, which I know, I think it's all a bluff. There's no fucking way we're going to fund the IRGC after we just bombed the third time and maybe wipe them out a fourth time, maybe wipe them out a fifth time. It doesn't matter. We'll just keep doing it. And, maybe they'll come to the rational conclusion. But in America, we have domestic terrorists in every major U.S. city. And they are the woke, liberal, Democrat progressives. They're extremely dangerous. They're extremely communistic. They're extremely power hungry. Everything is racist to them. And it's clown world. And it's sickening. And it's really a mental health crisis and an intellectual crisis. Because if you've never started a business and experienced just how difficult it is to actually start a successful business, let alone comply with all the government regulations of running a business, they're all hypocrites. They're all liars. Doing as a soldier, and you come back to America and you witness the larceny, the lies, the propaganda of the left-wing progressive Democrat politicians. It's a mindfuck because what's the whole point? What is the whole point? To work and to slave and pay your taxes to support transgender mutilation, open borders, incredible scams with grants, what Doge has uncovered with LGBTQ indoctrination, global warming education scams. What's the point of working when you see how they spend the money? It's straight up domestic terror, fraud, and the fact that there is no real economy. The whole economy is borrowed. Your degree or your doctorate is going to be worth it. It might be if the communists are still in control, but if we actually have real capitalism, a lot of the fraud goes away because all these $300 million schemers and scammers and $3 billion scammers that have ripped off our government, it's all because of the government. Why these agencies are sending the money to the fraudsters is a mindfuck. Is it because they're getting a kickback? Or is it because it's political? Or is it just because there's no oversight? So how do you rationalize the fraud and go to work every day and say, why am I paying my taxes for this? We should be an open armed rebellion. This is domestic terrorism. So anyone want to comment? Hello?
I agree. So, do you think, as part of this proposed points for negotiation during the next 60 days, part of the MOU, the Memorandum of Understanding between U.S. and Iran is supposed to be signed shortly. One of it is, of course, the release of the frozen Iranian money, which is about, I forgot, $300 billion over a period of time, in exchange, for example, for them to do certain things. One being, of course, to stop the, give up the enriched uranium and stop their ambition in terms of making the atomic bomb and other things. We have seen the full text. There are some ideas of what is in it in the MOU, which is provides a roadmap for the 60 days of negotiation on these things. So do you think it would be a fair exchange as part of the negotiation for U.S. to release the $300 billion of frozen money to Iran in return for Iranians to give up the enriched uranium and put aside their ambition for building the nuclear bomb, at least a promise for the next 20 years? That's kind of the idea. Do you think it's something good, or you think it's a bad idea, or do you think
This is political? It's not good or bad. But why, Ali? Why are you making the assumption that this is $300 billion in frozen funds? That's a big assumption. And Republicans on this app, like in Hidalgo County, Marshall Stankin Rankin, he says, we're going to fly in C-130s full of pallets and give them their money. Like, fuck you, Guys like that, this country is going to fall apart if we let effeminate, dick-sucking faggots run this country. That's just the way it is. Thank God Pete Hegseth is there. Thank God Kamala Harris is not the president. It is destiny. The fact that Kamala Harris is not our president, it's pure destiny. And strength, oftentimes, 8 out of 10 times, does win out. So, I mean, you have no idea. I don't think anybody can imagine the alternative reality of the continuing LGBTQ shit show, which was Joe Biden, and the insanity of letting men dress up as women in our military and relying on Barack Hussein Obama's incredible JCPOA. These politicians think that Barack Hussein Obama has some kind of grace, some kind of aura. The man is a CIA agent puppet, a black cosplayer married to a man. If you really think Michelle Obama at this point is a woman after all the LGBTQ trans propaganda, you don't understand the culture of the left, progressive left, which is all gay all the time. No children, no future, just queer ideology and indoctrination and grooming. So it's total subversion and it's total mind control. The fact that men dressed up as women read books to children at libraries and parades is all queer indoctrination. You can't have a population if it can't fuck and make babies. The universe wants the baby. The gay, left, liberal, progressives want to indoctrinate and groom your children. So it's queer world, which is clown world. And if you think, see, the thing is, Netanyahu and Trump are playing good cop, bad cop right now. Trump is a great actor. And the fact that he says no more bombing in Lebanon, no. Yeah, right. It's all bullshit. But the fact is, Islamic terrorists are real. And when they launch rockets into your backyard and kill your neighbors, well, that's terrorism. You cannot stop security.
Israel's a little bit. Let me throw something in. I want to throw something in. Yeah, let totem pole go. Let me throw a little something in.
In the queue after
I found something out today that I think is very interesting, and it's something that I think we should really look at concerning the Charlie Kirk situation with the gunshot from the supposed homosexual that was on the roof, shot, I forget the caliber of gun,
36 or something more. I don't know. Whatever, 38. That bullet, or the bullet that was supposedly shot from that gun, doesn't match the autopsy. And what's been shown is it was probably an explosive, a plastic explosive that was in his microphone that was clipped onto his lapel. And there's only one group of people we know that's really pulled that off. We seen them do it with the beepers, and we also seen them do it. They did it with a couple of other mechanisms, cell phones. I think it was. They did it with beepers and cell phones. The only ones we've ever seen to successfully pull off a bomb or explosion like that, and that was the Jews. I don't know.
It was the Jews. Oh my God, that's an all or nothing statement. That's like saying all black people are all murderers and all criminals. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm gonna let you finish, but you gotta be called out for your racism right there. That's some bullshit. You could say IDF, you could say Zionists, but to say the Jews now, that's racist. That's just racist, brother. Brother, that's racist. You gotta admit, you're making an all or nothing claim against a group of minorities. That's called racism, brother.
Keep screaming. But what we're seeing now.
Gosh, he's right. I know exactly what he's talking about. I'm right there, right next to him.
Let me go there. I'm gonna go there, and so what I'm saying is,
us white people are gonna teach you some.
Is that Mel Gibson? What I'm saying is, and what I'm thinking is that the young man that was up there.
Is that Mel Gibson? You can't think before you learn.
The young man that was up there on the roof that shot didn't actually kill him, and they're gonna end up letting this guy off. But there's another piece to the puzzle, because we know that Israel had Benjamin Netanyahu had a
probably attack. Why are you talking all crazy?
But the reason why I'm saying that, I'm saying all that to say one thing, and I'm coming to Trump. So what we've seen.
You can't come to Trump. What you got? You ain't got shit. You can't come to Trump.
So what we've seen is that Benjamin Netanyahu.
Dr. Benjamin Netanyahu. He is a doctor, sir.
And what he did was he forced Trump's hand into into the Iran situation.
Aren't you a real Israeli? Aren't you a real Israeli?
Who's modding this? Is somebody modding this? Do I have to check this?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't want to check this. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Do I have to check this motherfucking faggot?
You better check this cracker. This cracker likes to get checked.
I like to break a white boy's nose and break his ribs and shit too, and stomp his head into the motherfucking curb. That's what I like.
I already gave up one rib.
Right, yeah. Okay. All right.
That's a violent threat. Moderators, kick this violent person to the goop. Violent threats.
Just one rib.
Well, I'll barbecue too. But
oh my God! It's the movie. I'm gonna.
You just broke the law, sir. I'm notifying your local FBI agent that you are breaking the law on a social audio chat, making death threats.
Man, my mind is you threw me off of what I was saying. But the point of what I'm saying is this. We know that February 24th, he gave the State of the Union address. The 27th, they went in and did the Iran thing. And this was not something that he wanted to do. Trump had an agenda to create a golden dome for the United States. And that was part of why he wanted Greenland. Because we wanted to create a security dome over the whole continental U.S. Another thing that he was part of his plan was to create huge AI systems for the continental United States, the AI processors. So this was 3 big projects, or 2 big projects that he had in store to do. But I think what happened was Benjamin called his card, because I believe they gave him some money and bought his ass out. When he came into office, we know that he owed about $420 million. By the time he got into the midst of it, he's up right now $7-8 billion. I think he's up, and I believe that the Israelis paid him off and bought him. And so when they called his card right after that State of the Union, they called his card and made him do that bombing. But Trump finessed it, and we see that he finessed it because they really wanted us to go in boots on the ground. I'm talking about Benjamin Netanyahu gave an interview. He wanted us to go all the way in and really clean it all the way out. He didn't want any type of a deal. He didn't like the deal, and he doesn't like the deal that we're doing right now with Iran. Of course, they're coming out on top on this one. They're going to get some type of a tollway. They're calling it some type of a tax. Right, but the point of what I'm saying, let me land right here. Let me get my last 30 seconds. I'm gonna take my last. That it was an explosive. I almost can guarantee you, Trump will be assassinated and he won't make it out of office, because if they blew that thing on his lapel up, and they did that, and we know that that's...
Oh, the Ashkenazi Jews. All right, now. Got it. Okay. Well, I'm an Ashkenazi Jew. I ain't in no Ashkenazi mafia totem pole. You fucking racist ass, dumb motherfucking low IQ wasted time. I really should go to the fucking gym and read a book than listen to this bullshit ass motherfucker making death threats. I'm calling the FBI, you motherfucker, you. I'm calling the motherfucking Cash Patel. Gonna have your dog kicked in, you racist motherfucker. You libelous, slanderous, racist ass, black supremacist motherfucker, you. You motherfucker. You racist liar. You motherfucking racist. You got called out on your racism here, Totem Pole, you racist, black supremacist, lying, fraud motherfucker, you.
You know, it's kind of interesting. I just before this discussion, I was just making a point that why is it, how come every time you engage with the black individual, that's racist.
It's 99% of the time, Ali. It's not always every time. That would be an all or nothing statement, which is what this piece of shit made.
The result of all he just said he was going to beat them up. I mean, they always go to the cultural kind of way of life in their communities by being violent, punching somebody in the head.
Because they're animals.
It's tribalism, Ali. It's pure tribalism. This is what it's like in the jungle.
So, Philip, do you understand? You went on for about 10 minutes of rant. And then on the top of that, you're starting to I'm telling you, you're going to beat people up. Why is not violent? Well,
real violence is perpetuated. You guys killed Charlie. I cleaned the blood off my face for tonight. Charlie Brown's head off. With a
Charlie Brown's head off.
Made by hey guys, and this is to you. That is me. You know, Totem. Here's the thing. I've said a lot of stupid things on this app, and I know they're stupid things. And I also understand that if I accuse Jews of doing something, or black people of doing something, or white people, or Asians, anybody else, I am not surprised when they get angry and they say things back to me. You spent 15 minutes attacking Jews. Are you surprised that I was pissed off and insulted you?
And I'm not even Jewish, you racist ass motherfucker.
Calm down now. I'm talking. We don't need to go back. I mean, look, I get the response
but don't be shocked when it happens.
That's right, you Jew haters. You better watch out, or we'll fucking kick your ass.
I mean, Totem Pole, listen, there's something fishy going on. I agree with you. I'm following the trial closely. The judge seems very strange. And whether they have an open trial or a closed, Israeli security handlers double-crossed him and assassinated him because they were afraid of some type of media fallout. It's a very, very far out. The point is, intelligence services do assassinate people. The biggest intelligence service on the planet is not the IDF or the Mossad. It's the CIA. And so if you think spending $60 billion a year with the CIA is a good way to spend our money, well, guess what? It becomes political. So coming on here and slandering and libeling Jews, there's a lot of innocent Jews out there that just read their book and go about their lives and do their business, and they don't give a fuck about your racist fucking bullshit. They're more concerned with survival, surviving the game. They don't give a fuck about these bigger picture things. The point is, Totem Pole, you can't make all or nothing statements against Jews. If you want to be specific, be specific. Call out Mossad. Call out the IDF intelligence services, which do targeted assassinations. Be specific, motherfucker.
So the IDF was security.
They say that the majority of his security were IDF or Mossad-trained Israeli soldiers.
The majority of the man's security was IDF, and that bullet didn't hit him, blow his motherfucking head off. It didn't bust him in the neck. An explosive from his lapel.
No, I think they say it was from the microphone.
It was the microphone that was pinned to his lapel.
Oh, I thought it was the one. I thought he was holding a microphone.
He had one of those clip-on. He had a clip-on microphone that blew his fucking head off. Now, if that comes out to be what it is, who the fuck do you think put the microphone there?
Yeah, black people were never slaves.
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the ADOS intelligence services in America. Let me tell you that. Ooh, back to my mama's house. The point is, it wasn't Barack Hussein Obama and the LGBTQ liberal progressives.
Oh, no, but seriously, in all seriousness.
Hold on.
Okay, because he keeps fucking with me.
Okay.
I'm not
I know.
Make space for Mr. Edward.
All right, I'm not addressing how people are fucking with anybody else. I'm addressing that accusation.
Yeah,
what
keep
the
your dick to yourself,
autopsy actually said was the report on the bullet fragments were inconclusive. That means that what it doesn't mean is that the bullet didn't come from his rifle. It means there weren't enough markings on the bullet fragments themselves to be conclusively fragments there. Not
it wasn't
that
a bullet.
That's not what it said. Not that there was.
Because we know how a 30-aught rifle works.
So,
we know that. That wouldn't have been any problem at all.
But if the bullet
it was an old rifle, an old hunting rifle.
Yeah, if the bullet fragments enough.
He had a fucking bomb on his lapel and they blew his fucking head off.
Do you know what rifling is? That's when the bullet turns in the rifle as it's leaving the barrel and they can match it to a particular gun.
No, he's talking about the assassin.
That's right. I'm thinking of the Trump's assassination. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about.
I'm thinking yes. That
you guys are tardy.
Yeah.
That guy's gonna walk, and if he walks,
guy isn't gonna walk.
He's gonna walk. If they don't have a fucking bullet, he's gonna walk.
That isn't the only way.
Yeah, Totem Pole, I don't know if you follow prosecutions.
I apologize for
Totem Pole, he's gonna get found guilty. It's like a 99%. We're back to the Ashkenazi supremacy conspiracy theory. Oh my God. Tell us more about the Ashkenazi Jewish conspiracy theory, because I'm an Ashkenazi. I can't wait to hear this grand conspiracy that I'm apparently a part of, because it's all or nothing, right, Totem Pole?
Hear it. You gotta shut up though when we can hear it. Yeah, okay. I think we've heard enough about the Charlie Kirk thing, but that's just. No, let him tell us the conspiracy.
The bullet didn't match the fucking gun. It was an explosive.
No, we get that. We're talking about your grand Jewish Ashkenazi conspiracy theory, which...
I'm just saying, he had the IRGC protecting him. Who put the fucking microphone plug on his goddamn lapel? You know it had to be one of the security.
You don't have to yell.
You think the IRGC was secretly protecting Charlie Kirk?
That's what the guy just said. I didn't say it. Your guy here said that.
I think they're doing. Totem, listen to me. There's a difference between inconclusive and not matching.
If it's inconclusive, it wasn't a goddamn bullet.
The same thing.
It wasn't a bullet.
Explain the difference, Alan. This is the UFO business. Just because you can't identify something,
the guy is going to walk
flying in the sky.
I know what inconclusive means in the way of walking free. It means I go free. And if that motherfucker walks, you're going to see something else happen. I guarantee you.
Well, the only other point of contention is the fact that while the report, the autopsy report, and trying to match the bullet fragments was inconclusive, that is not the only way that a conviction can happen.
So explain that. Explain that to me.
Well, there's plenty of other things.
I can explain something on this.
Like what?
The way you're looking at this, you're looking at it like a false dichotomy, which means it's this or that. And in court of law, it doesn't work that way. It works in the sense of beyond guilt.
Listen, brother, I just want to say that many people don't know that, but Wallace is actually John Kitover.
You guys remember those pages, that cell phone blow up? You remember when the IRGC...
Yeah, that's right. They blew up all those pagers in the grocery market and blew their balls off. And now they're all in wheelchairs.
You remember that, though. You guys remember that, right?
You remember when Wallace was accused of being John Kitover?
Do the same thing that Charlie did.
Remember the Battle of Bannockburn?
9 months later, they blew his fucking dome off.
That's the worst chance to do it in the public break.
9 months later, they blew.
Wait, Totem Pole, let's find out how deep this conspiracy theory goes. Totem Pole, who killed JFK? Who killed JFK, Totem Pole?
Look, I know 9 months later, Jewish Linus with the goddamn blanket put a fucking pin on Charlie Brown's goddamn lapel.
We're not talking about Charlie Brown, the cartoon. Totem Pole, who killed JFK, Totem Pole?
That's right. Linus was fucking Peppermint Patty in the back room.
Hello? Ashkenazi Linus?
Peppermint Patty while Charlie Brown is laying on the stage with his head blown off.
Who killed Dr. Seuss? Who killed Dr. Seuss?
They just never met a black guy before. They're usually racist.
Rabboni Shalom, nobody here is racist except for Totem Pole. He's saying that the Jews are responsible for everything. Did you hear him make his all or nothing statement?
First of all, I don't know who you are either.
I don't know who you are either. Is that photo at a gas station?
First of all, I know damn.
I do? Oh, LGBTQ. Listen, Rabbanu Shalom, we've been having a great conversation. We're getting to the truth. We're digging deeper. We're finding difficult conversations. Bring out the gold and the silver lining. Totem Pole's educating us about his grand Jewish Ashkenazi conspiracy. I'm loving it. Thank you, Totem Pole. I never say I come to this app for education, but right now, I really feel like I've been educated. Almost better than a book. I read some good books.
As you can go, bro, like you do every day.
That's okay. We can talk over each other all night long. That's the way Clubhouse works. You ever been in a bang room in the trenches and just been in a bang room in the trenches where people just keep talking nonstop and it's just like schizophrenic times 1,000? Hello? 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 You know that? You ever hear that in the community, in our people's community? Hello? 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 It just goes on forever. It's like an echo, like that fucking, that beeper thing in the ceiling to prevent the fires. The fire detectors. Beep! 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 Just goes on and on like that forever. Nobody's ever going to replace a battery.
Battery just keep. They pulled off that explosive on Charlie's motherfucking dome. I guarantee you.
Alright, bro, and then meanwhile your people complain about Carmelo.
Trump will be dead before 2028.
Okay, man, keep hoping on that.
Okay, somebody notify the Treasury Secret Service Totem Pole's GPS coordinates for the FBI and the death threats.
Motherfucking white.
I just use resorts first, so don't fight about that. Bring your life.
Alright, well, I'm smart enough.
So watch your mouth when you talk to me, alright? Second of all, what the f*** are you talking about?
Fuck you, big sucker.
Good one.
Charlie White changed her last name, though. Nah. Linus blew Charlie Brown's head off. But we about to see.
Hey, I think I'm gonna fight with somebody like that.
No, all I'm saying is,
I'm not gonna lie, you can barely speak language.
I think Trump is in danger.
You can barely speak your own language. Like the only language you have, you don't speak it.
How do you speak with a big black dick in your mouth?
You heard though?
You speak good with a big black dick in your
I
mouth.
can speak good though, but
I know you can. I know you can.
No, I can though, but you can't understand.
I know you can. Just keep trying.
Alright, man. You got it. Good one.
They put that nigga Charlie Kirk in the dirt, man. That nigga.
Game goes on and on and on and on and on.
Prabhuda, Swami Prabhuda, he traveled because his predecessor, his forerunner was Swami Vivekananda. So you need to see the holistic picture of it.
Yeah, so all that, so be about the same thing. He is dead as shit, Charlie Kirk, for the wrong reason though.
You ain't got nobody else to talk for y'all, boy. It's over.
Shut your ass up. Yo, my friend got fired from the supermarket because some trans guy was going up to him going like, Charlie Kirk, every day, and he snapped on him, and he got fired because of that. So I'm just saying, some of you liberals, you on some shit about Charlie Kirk.
Your homeboy about to be broke. What you doing working at the supermarket, man? Making $13 an hour, boy. That man tripping, man.
He is, bro. 42 years old, fool.
42 years old, down bad.
I said 22, fool. How old are you?
How old is you? You know, we have Dr. Edward here, a devout Christian, an American patriot, a successful business operator who runs a mortuary service. Some of you young men will probably need mortuary services based on your academic record rather soon. So get to know Dr. Edward. Maybe he can cut you a deal if you're only going to make it to 28 because things are tough in the trenches. You could try to read a book. You could try to practice personal responsibility. You could go to the gym. You could zip it. You could put a zipper on your mouth. Zip.
Damn, man, what happened in your life? You have no bitch or what? You were just in school.
Projection alert. The projection alert detection system.
To the grown world now.
The projection alert detection system has been activated.
Yo, AVN, welcome, AYN, welcome to the grown world.
Welcome to the projection alert detection system, where any ad hominem will be replied with the projection alert.
You want me to die at 20 years? You're saying I'm gonna probably live.
I'm just asking a question. What was the last book you read? Are you in a book club this summer? Have you read a book yet? What's going on? Are you going to be in a book club this summer?
I fuck with you in a kind of like sad type of way.
That's great. I'm so happy to hear that you're in the book club. What's the first book you're going to read this summer?
It was I'll tell you what it was. It was the Bible. And it was the 48 Laws of Power. What about you?
And what did you learn from the 48 Laws of Power?
Good question.
That there's no time to give to people like AYN. That's one thing.
Then why are you here?
Because AYN's not everybody.
No, why are you
Because there's people I would like to give time to, and I would like to talk to correct. And
I'm here for correction.
I told you already, I'm 22 years old.
Okay, you're 22 years old. Okay.
Yep.
At this point, you in your 20s.
But hold on, don't be ageist. Don't be ageist right here. It's
Don't be ageist.
Absolutely ageist.
Oh, well, you shouldn't do that.
What I should or shouldn't do is I'm older than you, and I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah. So what you should.
So why are you mad right now? What's up, Alan?
I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. But you're claiming to have read the 48 Laws of Power, and yet you're not even implementing them. This is the time in your life where you lay the foundation for all the relationships and pussy you're going to get in your life. The last thing you
on Clubhouse.
The last thing you should be doing is sitting here on Clubhouse.
Alan, it's a fucking Tuesday night, my guy. What do you want me to do? Run to the bar and get some pussy Tuesday night?
When I was 22, I was working a full-time job and then going home at night and spending the rest of the night working on what my goals were.
All right, man. Well, it's not.
All right, so get off your fucking ass and get to work.
Yeah, you got a point. But
I know I got a point, and if you read that book, it shows.
I did not read the fucking book. It was a joke. I said I read the Bible too.
Yeah. But did you read 48 Laws of Power?
No, but I know I should read it.
Then get off the app.
See, you can actually create a house called Book Club. You could turn the app on and just read the book on the app, you know that? And people might come in and listen, and then you'd make yourself more knowledgeable, intelligent. You gain the wisdom, and instead of running your mouth and making death threats from the gas station, you could read a book. And then you could become more powerful in the knowledge that you seem to think you possess. But you never reading a book, it ain't that hard. It takes time. Maybe like a word a second. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time. Maybe a couple weeks even to read a fucking, maybe a month, maybe half a year to read a fucking book, maybe 1 year to read one. Your intelligence has risen. That's the only way to rise is through knowledge, through a book. Then you can start trading shit instead of running your fucking mouth about nothing.
You know what? You're kind of right. You guys are kind of right. I know you're right. I should read it. I'll learn more. However. But it's not my room, so I'm not going to take up all the time. However, I do disagree a little bit. Because that book is not everything. What?
See, when I was 22, I was sitting in a room with no fucking internet reading a book. It's like a monastery. You know where Batman became Batman? At the monastery with a book at the gym.
The last book I read was The Art of 3D Negotiations. And you can read the power shit and figure out all that. Just negotiate when you get to the table.
What's that Trump book? That Trump book.
Oh, fuck Trump. I don't know about no Trump book.
It's called The Art of the Deal. The Ashkenazi Jewish Conspiracy Supremacy Theory.
I know how to negotiate. I can negotiate. But I'll tell you one thing. They're probably going to kill Trump before he gets out of office.
Stop being so aggressive, bro. This is
something tells me that. No, something is telling me that because if they used those plastic explosives on Charlie Brown,
they did. They seem to do it.
I think if they use that.
See, Totem Pole, what you're missing is the rest of the backdrop, which is Russia and China. You're all or nothing on these Ashkenazi Jewish conspiracy theorists, but you're not acknowledging the fact that Ukraine is daily making incursions into Russia and blowing up oil facilities with drones. We are about to be in World War III because Zelensky is a stupid motherfucker.
Well, no, I don't think that's going to happen. Ain't nobody trying to go to war. And I don't think, in my 52 years of living, I don't think I've ever seen China do anything but stockpile weapons and stack money. I've never seen them go to war with anybody. That's more of the Anglo-Saxons bit. They like that.
Always the white people.
It's the Anglo-Saxons. They like the war and fight and shit like that.
What about Africa, bro? Before the U.S. came over there to take the slaves to America.
I don't know what, but I know what.
Well, I'll tell you.
I'm indigenous. I'm indigenous, so you
know what happened before like slavery in America? They went to Africa and they all the black people that were getting their heads cut off.
I was already from here. I'm from.
Are you Native American? No, you're black. And you think you're indigenous?
Can you read Totem Pole? And
I don't want to argue with you about that.
Have you ever been to Grand Canyon or Snake River?
Have you ever read any sort of forensic
science? Have you ever been to Utah? Well, then you'd be able to see.
I'm indignant and indigenous. I'm an American. I ain't indignant or indigenous. I'm an American. And I can have a political opinion about anything the fuck I want to have it about. That's my privilege and my freedom. And that's how I move about the face of the earth, motherfucker, with my free will. But just because I'm indigenous don't mean I ain't the laws don't apply to me. I ain't no sovereign citizen indigenous. I'm a motherfucking American. And as a motherfucking American, I will do what I can for Uncle Sam. Because as JFK said, ask not what your country can do for you, but what our people can do for our country.
Hold on, dude. Give me a second. I gotta go get I have a bigger dragon. I just got a little baby.
Well, I'm sorry about the baby. Come on, round eye.
That's a lizard.
You mean you didn't want to abort that little fucking dragon bearded lizard? Take that lizard to Planned Parenthood and do the right thing.
I almost slipped it up.
Yeah, no, I know you did. I know that's the type of shit Anglo-Saxons do. Don't stick a lizard up
just a
your
mistake that almost fell.
Stick a lizard
up
your
ass.
ass.
Don't stick it up your ass.
Since you brought it up, you know the kind of things that black people, Africans do?
I don't know what an African is. I'm indigenous. I'm indigenous to the land, brother.
No, you brought up
indigenous to what? I'm here in America. I'm from South Carolina. Indigenous to this area. I'm gonna show you something else. We found 700 miles from South Carolina.
Black privilege. Stop. You brought up what the Anglo-Saxons
I'm indigenous.
No, you came from Africa. The people who were living in America were not African.
We found 700 miles from South Carolina.
Okay. So sorry. That doesn't work.
Alan, you're disrespecting him.
I'm not
is fine. I know
Yeah, you disrespected.
right there. We found that 700 miles from South Carolina. Yeah. What's that look like?
Who kicked that guy down in the audience? We need that guy heading him back.
Wasn't me.
No, fuck that guy. You're pro-Palestinian garbage.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about no goddamn Palestinian.
I'm kidding. I'm fucking with y'all. I'm fucked up right now. Get that guy back up. Yeah, get AYM back up here.
Sorry, I can't. It won't let me invite you up.
Ah, damn, the fucking deli is closed.
The jury has spoken, and I have risen again from the grave of the gulag. That's okay. They say Beaver is the problem, and that's what the Dancing Fireman about Dave Matthews is all about. But the problem with Dave Matthews is every song sounds like every other song after a while. Ain't that right, Beaver?
What's that? That's that country shit, right?
Well, they got a black man. He plays the saxophone and the motherfucking fiddle.
Oh, yeah, he's kind of good. I think he's pretty good.
He died of the COVID-19 vaccinology from Dr. Bill Gates and Dr. Fauci.
Yeah, he tries to sing like you talking right now. Like he has some soul.
He's not even Southern. He's not even a Southern dude.
He seems all right. I think he's
this guy is hella white. He runs around in his underwear.
Dang,
I don't know about that. You sound like a faggot.
Hold up.
Yes,
I don't like
Yes,
the
sir.
way you're saying Anglo-Saxon. You're saying it with the hard O.
Anglo?
You ain't seen a sack yet. Let me slap you in the head with my sack.
With a hard O?
See, Totem Pole, you from South Carolina. Wasn't 600,000 dead white men enough to satisfy your bloodlust to free our people?
I don't know about it.
He was just above the line. He didn't
Let me get 600 more, and then I'll take
If he was 500 feet below the line, he might be black.
Oh, here these guys go. Here these guys go. You got who is this you got in your PTR? You wearing your hair long like that?
I'm wearing my hair long.
Are both the Carolinas in this?
Is that
I have a real question. Maybe Mr. Edward could answer.
With the Mason Dixon
Do you see how these black and whites over here are getting along? See, this is where I'm from. I'm from every big city you can imagine naming. I've been there. This is how we get along. You make racist jokes. You fucking be as racist as you can.
Well, we're making racist jokes. We can joke with each other.
No, man, that's what Totem Pole do in private. In public, he would never say this bullshit about the Ashkenazi Jews. That's some racist, supremacist shit. No, Totem Pole is full of shit. He's political. He can't admit it because he's too low IQ to admit that this motherfucker's political.
That's all Hero is back in the day.
I don't know about that. I just know I feel the same about him as he feels about me.
That's love. Hopefully, cause but
I don't know how much love.
Yeah, let's all take our dicks out right now, put them in our right hand, take a selfie, update our PTR, and we'll find out who's got the biggest snake in the grass. They say Jeffrey Epstein's penis was cone-shaped, and he is an Ashkenazi Supreme Jew, is he not?
You sucking his penis. Now, I don't know, they said that you was only 8 years old, but
it's not.
It's kind of bad.
It's not a generic thing to say that.
It's not a what? I didn't bring up the man's penis.
Are you here?
I think you did.
I don't know. I feel like
Ellen Pepe is sleeping as we're discussing the best part of the show, which is Jeffrey Epstein's cone-shaped, egg-shaped penis.
This motherfucker's bringing up. This delusional motherfucker's bringing up. I didn't bring that up.
They say right before the shape charge took off, Charlie Potato Head's head, it was Jeffrey Epstein came to him in a vision and whispered in his ear, "I have an egg-shaped penis."
I don't know. They they say that the IRGC, his security, said, here, Charlie, I got that. Let me put your mic on your lapel.
Hey, let me put that's a new favorite.
He did that on his lapel, and then 5, 4, 3, take off. Is it Pepe?
That's like my clip that room. Oh shit. The Pepe Show Part 2. I hope you enjoy. Wallace, welcome. Very funny show. Thanks for being there. Thanks for pretending to be me. You're doing such a role with Mossad. Are you interested in moving to Israel? Okay, this is the Pepe Show Part 2. Alan wanted to go to bed, so he boomed the room. We respect his senior citizen authority card. And, we learned a lot amongst our African ADOS friends, our people. So, greetings, my friend. Welcome.
Yeah, thanks for the welcome. Yeah, what is this about?
This is the Pepe Show Part 2. This is the follow-on room from the Boom Room.
Okay, that's cool.
We have Wallace there. He is a John Kitover professional impersonator. Do you know who John Kitover is?
I have no idea, bro.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that.
Actually, I don't live in America, so I have no idea about.
Yeah, if you don't know John Kitover, you probably shouldn't be on this stage.
Sorry, bro. Sorry. I'm just listening. I will listen now.
It's all right, bro. It's all right. We got John Kitover here.
So are you from India, sir?
Yeah, I'm from India.
You're a Hindu, not a Muslim?
Yeah, I'm Hindu, not a Muslim.
So,
Oh, thank God.
What do you think about Tantra? Do you actually practice Tantra?
Okay. Tantra, yeah, I know that, but I don't practice, no.
Well, why not? What are you waiting for?
Nothing much. Actually, to be honest, I'm not that much of a Hindu. I'm kind of an agnostic, something like that. Yeah.
You're a Dindu. Dindu nothing.
Yeah, I'm Hindu, but
no, Dindu. Dindu. That's the opposite.
Beef in here. I don't know if you beef safe in here.
Yeah, we like McDonald's. The opposite of a Hindu is a Dindu. Dindu nothing.
I can click that since I was 5. Didn't do. That's good.
Bro, I went to a Catholic school, in schooling, and my family is Hindu, so, I'm kind of a mixed like that, so I'm kind of confused, bro.
So wait, when you say Catholic, is that an analog for saying you're LGBTQ?
No, Catholic, Christian school.
Oh, I thought that was like a pederasty society for priests, gay men that want to touch boys.
Yeah, you more the Catholic or lit?
No. Actually, a lot of schools in India are owned by Christians, so just a Christian school, but I'm not a Christian or anything.
Oh, I'm just making a joke. But anyways, do you know what the Holy Spirit is then, right?
Yeah, kind of.
Let's go, yeah.
Well, what I'm saying is the Tantra and the Holy Spirit and the chakras or the chakras, it's all the same system.
Yeah, can watch me.
Well, you're a professional John Kitover impersonator. We need you. Just think of Stalin and the body doubles, or.
Only because I can do it better.
Well, you're like my Saddam Hussein double body impersonator, Because if I get
I saw him, not in person, but dude, he would look exactly like the original. It was so perfect, and that was what year? It was in the 90s. They mastered that science. That was amazing.
Well, that's great because I need you. That's why you're here. You're my body double. Congratulations. Ayush, I am looking for a job.
I gotta get trained.
Ayush, I am looking for a John Kitover impersonator in India. Are you up for the job, for the task? It's a big one. A lot of work.
I can, but if
Heavy lifting. That's a yes. Okay, great. You're in. Congratulations.
It's a dangerous job, so you just fell on the sting. Dude.
Yeah.
That could have been a dream.
What do you think about that? What do you think about the Indian Communist Party, Ayush?
Indian Communist Party, I don't think about them because they are irrelevant. Like they are not power.
Is there such thing?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we have a strong communist movement in some parts of India.
Yeah.
But like they are not strong, but so not important.
Yeah, you guys should make it illegal, and we should again too.
It is illegal. It's on the books. 1945 Communist Control Act.
Yeah, but
Ayush, are you a capitalist, Ayush?
Capitalist, you can say somewhat.
Are you an objective ethicist or are you an altruist?
Does society shit on you or praise you?
I don't really understand. Yeah, what, sorry?
That's okay. My body double here is trying too hard. Ayush,
I was thinking about the caste system. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, you can talk about that. Yeah.
well, do you know what objective ethics is?
Kind of, but I don't really know. Like, there's no basic meaning.
It's the separation. It's the separation of state and economy.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I get it.
With hummus.
With hummus, of course. Some cultural appropriation. Ayush, are you prepared to establish a new laissez-faire capitalist society in India on behalf of John Kitover?
Sure, whatever you say.
Can I be the VP?
Well, this is a venture capital movement. We are whispering sweet nothings into Peter Thiel's butthole at the current moment in Buenos Aires.
Dude, where's all the white women at, John?
What do you mean? They're all liberal Democrats. They're watching Netflix and petting their cats right now.
We're trying to find the 1%, the ones that are like worth something.
Oh, those are all senior citizens. They're sitting in nursing homes with $1 million profiles.
Bread and hummus, dude. What the fuck? Dude, I've been eating it for weeks and it's getting old.
I want to ask something about like America.
Have you run it through ChatGPT or Grok yet?
Yeah, Americans are always listening, so go ahead.
Yeah, nothing like this. I see like this gender identity and stuff and all like this all America like
identity.
No, he said gelato.
Yeah, like I see a lot of stuff like people talking about like,
Legos. I collect Legos.
Yeah, that's cool.
So get to your point. Hurry up.
Gender. So what is this like? What is this all about? Like, what do you think about it?
Oh, Mark Zuckerberg.
Facebook knows all.
Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg. He's a pronoun spammer. He's got 375 pronouns, and all he had to do was ask his wife, Priscilla, because really far out pronouns. It's wild. These are words I never even knew existed.
I'm about to change my name to Edmund.
Okay, these are the most controversial pronouns. Z and Zer.
What does it mean? Dude, it's so dumb.
Z and Zem.
That's good that that's the most controversial one. I would say that's the most
It or its. I go by its. And then we got we, of course. That's another good one. But I think it's. I think the its pronoun is my favorite.
Which one?
Mr. It's.
It's?
ITS is a pronoun.
Is that without an apostrophe?
Without. Without.
Is that even a word?
It's a pronoun. It's. It or its. Yeah, that is my gender. It's.
Does it have ice cream in the middle?
So Ayush, what we're trying to say is that there are these faggot retards out there that want to play word games with you and demand that you use the words that they ask you to use, like it's. Okay, Dr. It's.
Indian ain't taking it. You know what? I think he might be like upper status class.
No, the fact that he even had to ask us the question means that he's very low totem on the fucking caste system.
Well, he doesn't know that this is a non-political correct room, so he's just playing it safe. Okay. Like I don't have an idea. Like what's. Arush, are you politically correct? Sometimes, like, but sometimes. Why at all? So, like, no, I'm like politically correct like 90% of the time, but I also have a like instinct for like dark humor and sarcasm. Oh, you must have a career. Yeah, no, not any career. I'm just a student guy. So why even 90%? You should be 10% like me, with no career. 10% political correctness. I have a career. Yeah. Oh, so you're rich. See, so that's why you have to be. See, so are you kind of fake? No, I'm not fake, but I'm not fake at all. Like, I lost my career because I'm not fake. And now I'm, like, regretting it. I wish I learned how to be fake as a kid so I could be something I'm not, and I could maybe still make some good money and not pretend to be this guy Edmund.
Yeah. It's difficult when you can't earn a living anymore, and your best bet is just to imitate John Kitover. Welcome back to the Pepe Show Part 2. We are talking to a Hindu Dindu Catholic, an unemployed John Kitover impersonator, and the one and only John Kitover. Welcome to ChicagoMayorVote.com as we attempt to unseat the liberal Democrat complex. It's very exciting. Gavin Newsom says that Trump is attacking his wife personally. They have to lawyer up and respond to complaints.
He probably grabbed her by the prosody.
Right below the clitoris, 2 fingers in, 1 in the stink, 2 in the pink. Welcome back to the Pepe Show Part 2, because Dr. Allen was experiencing his senior citizen syndrome and needed to take a nap. So he had to boom the room. Ayush, let me...
Alan did it?
Yep.
No.
Ayush, let me ask you a question.
Piece of shit. Yeah, sure.
Do you have a hard time mating with the opposite sex?
No, not really.
So you're a...
I just don't try. Like, I'm not... just don't try.
Because Ayush, the reason why I ask you is because in America, many Indian men...
They put the axe away. Yeah.
Many Indian men in America have a hard time engaging in coitus. And
yeah, I get it. Like, what's that word mean?
It means sexual intercourse.
Like the Big Bang Theory. Like,
yeah, exactly. The Big Bang Theory TV show.
I didn't sell until last week. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I like that show. Like, still I got one of those hanging machines, and now I'm the coolest kid too.
Okay, well, the Pepe Show has a hard out in 12 minutes. That's 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Ayush, if you were...
When he wakes up. That's when he wakes up, huh?
Ayush, if you were president of the world, what would your 3 priorities of your administration be for we the people?
For we people?
We the people.
Huh? We the people, like people of whole, like not we countries.
We the people of the whole world. You are the king of the world. What would your priorities be for we the peoples?
Dude, don't mock him. Nothing. No problem. I would be like, just live your life. I don't care about the.
That is not good leadership. That's why, Ayush, that's why you're not being promoted.
Yeah, maybe.
You're not a leader. When in charge, take charge. Like, you hear this cracker here? One of my worst motherfucking impersonators? He's playing with crackers, making himself a soup. No, you sit in the goo. Now you get good. You sit there in the communist goo where you belong because you are an ineffective John Kitover impersonator. Ayush is my number 1 now. You've been fired, Wallace.
This is how Indians take over America.
Congratulations, Ayush. We are prepared for the Indian takeover. Some people thought it would come from an alien force. I said it would come from the Hindus.
Yeah, the Hindus and like the Jews are working together.
They are, because Islam is a threat to both.
They tell me I do a better John Kitover than Edmund.
How many times do you think you've been accused of being me?
At least 7 times, 6 times.
I thought it would be like 20, 30.
No, it's only the rooms that, because I'll just go into a random range and talk, and then when I do, that's when I start to talk like you. Oh, well, you heard me. I could only do it at the spur of the moment. Like if somebody asked me to do it, like right now, I probably couldn't do it. I just have to. Dude, you're a huge influence in my life, and I just think you're like one of the most wonderful people ever. Yeah, I listen a lot, and because I can't read, you make fun of me. It just makes me listen more. So, yeah, because you make fun of books, and I just think he's the most wonderful person on Clubhouse. And yeah, it's wonderful.
Yeah, a lot of people just use this app for conversational purposes, but I play music here, I play audiobooks, I read books. I try to disengage from the spectacle, which is every room. And it basically, the accusation is that people come here and they're addicted to a video game, and they can't get out of playing the same game. It's like somebody watching the same movie over and over again. They're just addicted to that flick or that video. So, I'm trying to wake people up to say, hey, be more creative. Escape the mind virus that you keep promoting.
Do you really need replays on, though? Really?
What do you mean? Why not?
Why?
It really doesn't matter because nobody listens to it.
Isn't it recorded 3 times anyways? Like, I don't understand why replays have to be on.
Well, you're
Maybe
not.
Not Clubhouse recording it too. Like, I mean, you're just like a triple
recorder.
They call it? Repetitive.
Triple Lindy.
I think it's more than triple. It's like a quadruple.
Yeah, it's actually like, yeah, quintuple or even more. Because I have so many different YouTube accounts that, like, if one of my accounts gets taken out, it's backed up on 9 other accounts. So.
Yeah, you might be the safest person on Clubhouse.
Truly, I'm the most transparent person.
Or Darren might be because he never comes on stage. I think that might be the safest.
No, I think that I'm the most transparent.
He came in here, though. Look, he came in here. That's pretty cool.
Could you stop interrupting a mod while he's speaking? Could you stop interrupting a mod?
What's about
a mod? How dare you? A mod is speaking. I was trying to say.
I was treated like one.
I'm trying to say that I'm the most.
Disrespected all the time.
Stop interrupting a mod.
How do you think I feel?
Well, I'm gonna kick you to the goo again. I'm kicking this impersonator to the goo real quick. I'm trying to get a sentence out, and I can't get a sentence out. Jeez, what a jerk! How dare you interrupt somebody, a moderator, while he's speaking, you jerk! What I'm trying to say.
When do I get a check for tonight, John?
You just got to go to johnkitovernews.com and sign up as an affiliate of the news network. Chicago News Incorporated. Go to chicagonewsincorporated.com. You ever hear Narje's crash out late at night? She sounds like a dindu, like burnt like chicken at a farm going.
No, John, you gotta tell me the girls that. John, you gotta tell me the girls that do like you, and then I gotta go and see if I could like pass off as being you to them, and like maybe get some action on Clubhouse. Some audio action.
They say Monica called me her pet one day.
I was there. I was kind of jealous.
Oh, you were in that room? So welcome to the.
I was her pet
until she canceled me. She don't dig me anymore. If you bring me up to her, she'll probably throw up.
Okay, everybody, we've just updated the title because enough time has passed to allow us to reintroduce the Pepe Show Part 3, the final countdown. This is it. I believe that Clownhouse, this app, they're going to pull the plug on it tomorrow. That Reid Hoffman, that fat, disgusting liberal progressive from Salesforce, is no longer going to fund data collection of redundant, liberal, intellectual, progressive conversations. There's no reason to keep recording Trump derangement syndrome all day, every day. And how many times can you just keep reselling the data? You can't. And we've notified Stephen Miller. He's notified all the data collection and data buyers, and they've all confirmed that. Yeah, Stephen Miller's still writing speech. He wrote the speech for UFC. Oh, hey, Pockets.
Pockets was on trial.
She's a naughty little girl, putting out that bunk AI music.
Dude,
using her
she is so honest.
fake
The
AI.
music is so hot because she's so honest, and everybody tells the truth around her. Like, no, dude, she's money.
For Clownhouse, she's a 10 out of a 10. But in the real world, this chick's like a 4 out of 10. In the real world.
Yeah, but you treat her like she's Millie Vanilli or something.
I had a 2-hour conversation with this bitch once when I was in a hotel in St. Louis working.
I thought she was in Nevada, like 60 miles away.
She finally broke down and admitted me the truth about her game. She's fucking political. She admitted it. She's like, yeah, I'm fucking playing. You really? Yeah, that's too
cool for me.
That's an AI photo. Yeah, bye. She can't stick around
She's not
when.
even my friend anymore. Once she made an album, she totally ditched me.
Well, that's because you're a very ineffective John Kitover impersonator.
Damn.
That's a you problem. You've got to start accepting responsibility.
Did I chase her off, or I think it was you?
Definitely me. She hates my guts.
Me too. We could fight about it, but what a waste of time.
Okay, I'm going to do some Mystery Science Theater 3000 here. This is Andrew's room, the retarded, brain-rotted Christian. This is called Where is God? The Best Room Ever.
Model of, and there's so many different models for addiction, you know, and it's an interesting conversation. I don't want to hijack it to that, but there is a sort of like the disease model, you know, where it says you're never cured, you know, all you do is have a mitigation strategy. And I like that.
Well, Andrew likes to go cruising. Can you ever be cured of cruising? Because Andrew got punched out at a party.
I don't really, like you were saying about, you know, the meta-ethics stuff. It's like, it doesn't really matter if they're right or wrong. What matters is, are you right or wrong? And I felt that way about AA too. It's like, I wouldn't fault anyone.
The context is, even when people say it, when
never see nobody duck if they're Muslim.
Hello?
Okay, so even when somebody says it when they blow themselves up, it's because they think they're doing something for the good.
Nah, it's because they're getting paid, Patty. You gotta pay a terrorist to blow themselves up, you dumb bitch, hanging out with those fucking anti-Semitic terrorists. Fucking Amir's room.
They kicked me. That was a
fuck up.
Why you got me up in your PTR?
You mean Mel Gibson?
What are you doing? What are you doing to me?
You're being conditioned.
Did you ever find out my full name and my address?
No, never even thought about it.
Why not? Oh my gosh, dude, I've been waiting 40 years for you to dox or like track me down and like stalk me, and you still haven't.
Really? Wow.
Well, dude, everyone thought would come down the red carpet, which used to be white, but it's all red now. And no one comes, and no one wants to visit me and play.
Well, that would be a you problem where you'd have to accept personal responsibility for your lack of innovation.
Yeah, maybe I should shampoo the rug and bring it back to white.
To them that is Arabic, or but that doesn't necessarily mean that your other forms of identity, or maybe the one that's most important to you, the Palestinian identity, gets to be canceled or erased.
I think we got something special here.
So there's a thing that's very interesting in the U.S. So if you ask somebody on the East Coast, especially the Northeast, what are you? They'll say, oh, I'm Italian, I'm Irish, I'm French, I'm German, I'm whatever, right? I'm Jewish, I'm whatever, right? You ask somebody in the Midwest, what are you? They'll look at you like cross-eyed and be like, I'm Caucasian, I'm white. Or they'll say I'm black, right? Like there's, so that identity is so fluid. But like among all those people, they're Americans.
This is why Forrest said that this region is far more tribalistic in nature.
You know, like
That's Austin Powers.
What I did, like having a tribe, like it's being a part of something. You know?
But Austin, this what Forrest is talking about is an actual social construct that's existing.
Comrade, please let me speak. Communism is tribalism.
It existed in a static state.
It has existed since 1926. It is called communism, comrade. Ambrose is a communist, liberal, progressive.
What the fuck was that?
Communism from 1926 is all I got.
I'm not a communist.
I mean, yeah. I haven't been around since 1926, so how would I know? I don't even know what he said, but whatever.
What room is this? I want to go to it.
It's called Jews Against Genocide.
This is but before I think that Westerners don't understand that it's not just an academic term when we see tribalism in the Middle East. There were actual the social construct actually is rooted in.
We'll see if Nero is still up, but I'm about to call it quits.
Me too. I gotta go wash my balls.
Put some Vaseline on there.
No, I use Aquifer.
Try some good old Vaseline. Works miracles.
You gotta get rid of the Vaseline and trade it up for Aquifer. Aquifer is the best because it still feels like Vaseline, but it's natural.
What kind?
The plan was basically 3-state plan. It wasn't a 2-state plan. And I'll tell you how. One, the Jewish state, right? They'll get the majority of the land, even though they were minority. Arabs, they were majority. They would get a smaller piece of the land. And Jerusalem, they were not going to get the Jerusalem. You know why? That if you read the partition, religions would be allowed.
Okay, Amir, even though we have reservations about it, he still accepted it.
No, it's Amir and Gay Hampton Spurs.
Hold on. He didn't accept it. Hold on. He didn't accept it. Do you know that they took
Hold on.
assassinating a UN mediator after the war ended, after they won the so-called war? UN mediator, his name was Volker Bernadot. That guy came in, he wanted to mediate the situation. He put a block on it that they should not get to Jerusalem. What ended up happening? They assassinated him.
Okay, but you're kind of like fast forwarding, like you're
because it's all connected to this plan.
No, but what I'm saying is, okay, just let me just say this. Under the original partition recommendation, the Arabs and that were in the Jewish portion of the Israeli state, they were not going to be expelled. If the Arabs had not waged war,
they were not expelled. They weren't expelled. What happened in 48? They weren't expelled.
The reason why they were expelled. Hold on a second, Iman. The war happened in 48, not in 47.
No, the partition plan came out in 47, right?
Yeah, so 47 they started ethnic.
They know more than I do.
Everybody knows their history experts. They know everything.
John, you're right. Like the shit you talk about, people like, why don't you guys read a book? You're totally right.
It's crazy, bro. It's focus.
I'll admit that I'm one of those people. And,
yeah, that you're retarded.
Because you do what you do, John, though, I put time aside to do that. And only because you make fun of me. And so I appreciate you, John.
Yeah, no problem. I'm here to help retarded people like myself become less retarded, to use our brains to improve our brains.
Even though I'm illiterate, I still try. And so when I think about it, I ain't really doing anything, but I think John would be proud that I'm trying.
Yeah, it's important as a John Kitover impersonator, always think about John Kitover to improve yourself. As your true guru and spiritual leader, it's always important to look in the mirror and know exactly just how retarded you are. Therefore, one must pick up a book to improve the brain using the brain.
Oh, as long as you accuse first, you have nothing to worry about.
Exactly. Ask for forgiveness after the accusation. Don't worry about slander or libel laws when you're bankrupt already. It's pointless because you can't squeeze juice from an already squeezed lemon. Am I right? You can't make lemonade from a squeezed lemon. It's like beating a dead horse. The horse is already dead.
You might get some drops out for your tacos the next day. I've done it.
That's the miracle. I've had miracles like that in my life where you're like, I can't believe there's still more. How is there still more of this? And then you come back an hour later and there's still more. Come back an hour later. Oh my God.
If you need it, he will give it. And you know that. I know you know.
Do you know
other people to recognize if you need
secret?
Oh yeah, you got a great moment.
That's right. Don't never interrupt a moderator when a moderator is speaking. And I just want to let all my mod squad know that if anybody interrupts anybody on the mod squad, you will be kicked. These people on this app are so fucking ridiculous. Hey, buddy. How you doing, buddy? All right, buddy. Come on, buddy. Take it down from a 10 to a 2.
Because I go in the room, I enjoy it.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid because people can't admit they're cosplaying, and it's like.
They're atheists. What do you expect? It's like TV. It's like Seinfeld.
Well, atheism, their definition is, I don't read books anymore, and I know everything. That's actually their true definition of what atheism means to them. They've experienced everything. They know everything. They have an answer for everything.
Yeah.
But no, they're not reading anything new. I mean, because it's not like a book club where people are saying, "Oh man, let's all get this book and talk about it." It's the I know everything show, and then we will gong you after I get angry enough. That's what Steve is.
I'm half part of that. I can admit I don't know anything, and I would never make fun of you for. I couldn't. It's almost hypocrisy. Isn't that hypocrisy, John?
No, knowing that you know nothing is the knowledge that I'm talking about. They don't know that they know nothing. They think they know everything. It's crazy.
The older I get, the more piece of a shit I feel. Because I get older and I realize, fuck, there's so much to learn and I don't know anything.
I know, that's the scary part about knowledge, where there's not enough time and there's just too much information out there. And you're like, well, so you got to pick and choose. That's what life is, picking and choosing.
Yeah, but when your 15-year-old son tells you the same thing, you know something's wrong.
Well, when your 15-year-old son comes dressed out as a woman and has breast implants and a bikini butt lift, that's when you know, damn, I should have spent more time with my son reading books. Shit. We just didn't get there. Damn. I was too busy just trying to survive, son, to pay the mortgage, to pay the property tax, to pay the homeowner's insurance, to pay the health insurance, to pay the sales tax, to pay the gas tax, to pay this tax, to pay that tax, to pay the tow tax. I mean, son, I couldn't find the time to read a book with you, and I'm sorry you've decided that your new pronoun is it's.
Who's this Anna, John?
I don't know who that is.
It's a chick with her legs open.
You know what's really funny is, this is crazy. Sometimes I'll go into a room in my Anon status, and the people in the room will freak out, and they will guess who it is. But they can never guess that it's me. That's the craziest part.
They do it in chillism all the time.
It's so crazy. It's like they want to test their psychic. They want to test their psychic powers.
Yeah, I walked out of there and said I'd never go back. I said, fuck all you. You're all racist.
I'll never go back, but tomorrow I will go in there and I will see you in the goo. I will see you in the goo.
Make the get spectacle. Now I'm gonna troll. I'll probably, if I go back to chillism, because I said I never would. If I go back, I'm gonna go back trolling. Full Edmund style.
It's actually, it's what it is they're.
Give me content. You should give me content so I can.
What they're doing is just mock trial. It's like
impersonator.
Well, you
People
know.
think I'm you though. It's hilarious.
You should honestly just change your name to John Kitover. It's experience what it's truly like.
Fuck people every day.
It would be such a
Well,
compliment.
you and I are on good terms, right? Like.
I give you the John Kitover license, bro, for free. Do as thou wilt is the whole of the law.
As long as you don't, like, I would never do anything to fuck with you. I'm afraid of you, so I just hope you don't hurt me.
I wouldn't do anything. You have to be more worried about. You have to be more worried about self-injury. I have a friend who just crashed one of those electric scooters and seriously injured himself.
Like really bad?
Yeah.
Not just a scrape on the knee. Why do you need replays on? You don't even need replays on. That dumb broad down there, Anon, is probably you. With her legs open, with who's showing off her crotch. It's not even Indian style. Why do they put their foot over their knee like that? Like that's like dot Indian style. Like I like the other Indian style where you put your foot under the knee and not on top. You know. And you probably like alhamdulillah, like do you meditate like that? Do you put your foot on top of your knee? Or do you put your foot underneath your knee? You're recording a bunch of racist shit. And I don't even think it's racist. But if you show the most woke person or let them hear this, they'd be like, oh my God, listen to him. You're starting to scare me.
I think it's funny that like you're worried about these replays.
It is boring.
Don't you think it's gonna be interesting when I look at your profile
Dude, you'll turn it
and I
over
scroll
and make
down?
$1 million.
Oh my God! Look, you were in the Ask the
I
Atheist
should
room.
have you sign a contract with me. So if you ever do get like rich off this,
You were in
then
Pepe
I get
Never
to,
Shuts
like,
Up.
I get to come with you, you know. Or you should just hire me as a stunt double, and I'll be your assistant, stunt double. Yeah, I'll even go to jail for you.
Holy shit!
I'll be like the best assistant you would ever have for the rest of your life. Like,
Whoa.
we can even leave my kids. We can leave my kids at home.
This sounds like the story of Basho and his Zen disciple. I want to get rid of my wife and my annoying kids and just go live off the land. You know what I'm saying?
No, because I want to be alone. You're not coming with me. That's when I get away from you. That's where I'll be. Yeah. See, you already want to be like me. See, man.
Wait a minute. Am I impersonating you or are you impersonating me?
You probably live on the 10th floor of some cardboard box. Do you live in one of those?
I've been thinking about buying a trailer and just moving into a trailer and living in a trailer for the last like few hours of my life. What do you think about that?
Yeah, but that's so far away. Tiny homes are cool. I have a few friends that they just drag them around and find places to put them. And I think it's the coolest thing because nowadays, like you go to Stockton, California, you just park it on the side of the road. If it's not too long, like they don't even fuck with it. Same thing.
You know, don't interrupt the moderator when he's speaking. Don't interrupt the moderator when he's speaking. I used to own and he said, "Look at this motherfucker parking his fucking RV here, taking up all the fucking parking spots. Fuck this guy." And then I walked past him. I said, "Good afternoon." I said, "Good afternoon. Have a great day." And then I walked into the RV and I unlocked the door and I looked at them and I was like, "Have a good day. Bye-bye." And they looked at me. They're like, "Oh my God, that's the motherfucker. That's him."
Dude, you know the best places to park those things are like at the marinas. Dude,
I know. That's where I bought the RV. That's where I bought it. I bought it from this thing was like a $15,000 RV. I bought it for $2,000. And the seller, before he gives me the keys and I have the money in my hand, he's like, "Dude, I can't sell it to you for this price. I'm crazy. What am I doing?" I was like, "Bro, We already negotiated the deal. I got the cash. Just give me the keys and walk away from it. It's a pain in your ass. He goes, fine, take it.
Is it an old school one or?
Dude, it was a mint condition, like 1989, hydraulic lifted, 30-foot RV. It was incredible.
Well, even the mechanics on it might be hydraulic and mechanical.
It was hydraulic. It was fucking mint. And a state of California dump truck sideswiped it. So I talked to the comptroller or whatever, and he's like, yeah, we'll give you $2,000. I was like, sir, this thing is fucking mint. I was like, you'll never be able to find this thing ever again. And so I take it to the shop, and take it to the shop, and the guy gives me an estimate. He's like, have you ever done this before? I said, no. He goes, don't worry, bro. I'm going to hook you up real, real good. So the fucking state of California sends me a check for like 15. The state of California sends me a check for $15,000. I only spent $2,000 on the fucking thing. I was so happy.
It's worth. It doesn't matter. That's why they try to get you to put the value down when you buy it. But well, that's why they stopped.
I put $1. Yeah, I know. I put $1 on the thing. She looked at me. She's like, "You can't fucking put $1."
No, if you put $1, I told this dude because he sold me a trailer for $1, and I gave him $10. He goes, I don't want $10. I just want $1. I said, I don't want to buy it for $1. I said, I won't buy it for $1. I said, you got to take 10, at least, or 100. A trailer. I said, you got to take $100. I'm going to write it on the bill of sale. And he goes, no, I only want to sell it for $1. I said, and I mean, it's like a $4,500 trailer. And I'm arguing with him. No. So I wrote $10 on the bill of sale. He got so mad at me. I was like, dude, fuck you. $10 instead of $1. Come on, dude.
So when I sold the RV, I put it on Craigslist, and I said,
California, though.
Yeah, I said live. Yeah, it was in West LA. I said live auction. Show up 8 p.m. Highest bidder gets the RV. So this cute couple shows up, and then this Persian guy shows up, and I'm like, all right, everybody, the first bid is $2,000.
You're a predator.
I said, is there a higher bid? And she's like, we can give you $2,100. And the guy's like, the Persian guy's like, really high.
Does she have high heels on?
Yeah, the Persian guy's like, I will give you $2,300. I was like,
how many girls did he have with him?
Yeah, nobody. I said, so if I sell the RV to you guys, what are you guys gonna do with it? And they said, what are you gonna do with it? He says, none of your feet, and you ain't getting nothing. And he goes, motherfucker, I call the police. I have you fucking arrested, motherfucker. And I was like, here, give me the cash. I'm giving you the keys, kids. And they give me the cash. I give him the keys. And he's screaming and hollering at me. He's going to kill me and all this shit. I was like, have a good day, sir. Take care now. Bye-bye.
Do you see those communities out in the desert? The RV communities? How big they're getting in Arizona and New Mexico?
Yeah, poverty's real, bro.
And California. Yeah, dude. There's so much. I'm trying to get my kids. They're in their later teens. And I'm trying to get them into journalism because they're so red-pilled for kids. Mm-hmm. It's kind of weird because I've never did politics or talked about it, and they kind of figured it out on their own, which I'm super proud. But I want them to do, because in my family, it's all newspaper and journalism in my family. So I never did it. Although now, in my later years, I'm interested. So I'm trying to push my kids, tell them how important it is that they could have hella fun and be able to, like what you do, but maybe,
You gotta frame it. If you're a journalist, you have to establish your credibility, and then you can create content. Like tomorrow.
Oh, really? Is that what you do, John?
No, in the moment, the way you introduce yourself. If you have a business card that says you're a journalist and you have your newspaper on the business card, like you're immediately accepted as being basically a photographer.
I think of the girl on Stranger Things, the curly hair girl, because she's so into it, and she ain't it, but she's like, I'm gonna do it, and then she did it.
Yeah. It's all just projection and framing, and perception is reality. It's like
And inserting yourself where you don't belong, that's part of it too.
No, what it really comes down to is if I Google search your name, what comes up? Because that's your real identity. It's your third party identity on the internet.
I've worked so hard to like, you'll see a DUI, you'll see a fucking, oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. All the things I said I'd never do, dude, fucking. That's why, John, dude, it's important to stay square. You just gotta stay fucking true and square. And, like, when you know you're a bad liar, you just don't lie. You know, that shit.
Well, I know you're an idiot and you're illiterate that doesn't read books, but the last chapter of the good book says, in a word, be a saint, which is just saying to somebody, be good. So if you're always...
I hope nobody online recognizes my voice. This will be bad.
I don't think you have to worry about being identified since you're already non-existent. The thing about being a John Kitover impersonator...
I graduated with that dumb bitch on MSNBC. What's her name?
Lisa. Well, what you have to remember, truly, is that you know, this is just for a moment. This is all.
Let's go troll somebody. What are we doing? We ain't even creating anything for you. Darren, look at Darren's probably snoring.
I'm ready to go to bed, bro.
Darren, why don't you put in any content? Darren is very, he's very articulate and very creative.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know why he doesn't put more forward.
You slept with Rachel Maddow?
Yeah, dude. I'm embarrassed.
Was she good in bed?
No, dude. She, like, stole my girlfriend.
Holy shit.
No, I'm kidding. No, she was, like, 4 classes ahead of me. I think, when did she graduate? She graduated in 95, probably. But that's... Look, John, dude, I'm getting closer to you, John. See, now you know where I live. Actually, didn't I tell you? Didn't we talk about chicken farms? The moonshiners? And
bro, if you don't have my...
The crankheads, the cranksters in my town?
If you don't have my telephone number, you know, we're just Clubhouse associates.
How many Kenyans you got in your town, John? Can we do moonshine in your town, John? You got enough Kenyans?
Oh, moonshine now. Wow.
Isn't that hot? I'm saving copper tubing.
You didn't even welcome Darren to the stage. Darren, welcome to the Pepe Show Part 3, the final content.
Does Darren know how to still some alcohol?
No, I don't. What's going on, Walt, you crazy bastard?
I know. Dude, you're awesome, Darren. You've been around as long as me, and we're good partners. And isn't it amazing we make a debut on John's stage where everyone's scared? Everyone's scared of John. Yeah. John is scary.
John Kitover is a nice man who's never harmed a fly.
And I didn't donate to you, by the way. I totally lied.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that's why he lost things.
Well, because it's like you totally do it anonymously, and so I made it sound like I kind of did. And John even like announced it. He's like, "Yeah, like Wallace, he's a donator," and I'm like, "Oh yeah."
A donator.
Dude, have you talked to anybody about that whole situation, John? With
it's all people ever talk to me about is they sit there and say, "You committed fraud." That's what people love to bring up is my congressional run, which amazingly was a success. Yeah, it was a total success. It's amazing how you can almost flip the government with a fucking feather. Isn't that fucking crazy? Like the congressional candidate that I was running against was actually concerned that he could possibly be dethroned. You know? I mean, he took drastic actions. He sued me, I sued him. Double standards kicked in, and then, you know, he went unchallenged. But if an actual candidate actually challenged him, he could have gotten him removed from the ballot because he only had like 100 signatures more than the legal requirement. He could have been removed from the fucking ballot. He could have been taken out of Congress. It's unbelievable how close it is.
That bad, they could have ruined your life and made an example of you.
You can't ruin my life. I've already been through the thick of it. I'm a veteran.
No, that's why you're so attractive. You don't even fucking care. And that's the whole reason I picked my character here on Clubhouse, because you can't care. Because even if you care, they're just going to kill you quicker. And,
I'm not worried about that. That would be some mafia shit. But look, I don't know if you know
that's my point.
Do you know the battle? Oh, we got Beaver here. The problem has arrived. Wallace, do you know the Battle of Bannockburn?
No, sir.
Well, William Wallace.
I probably do. If you describe it, I'll go, oh, yeah, I've heard about that.
Well, there's a town outside of Chicago called Bannockburn, and it's in that movie, Braveheart, the King of Scotland, who betrays William Wallace.
GIF you could put up with him shaking hands with him when they're making that deal, and it's very synonymous. I put it up there when you see two people on Clubhouse like making a deal and it's trash. I always put that up.
Mm-hmm. I have bagpipes. I've got mini bagpipes. And what's cool about playing the bagpipes is it's basically just a flute. It's really cool, and I've got a lot of flutes. Have you ever sucked a skin flute?
This is a penis joke, right?
That's not a flute. That's we call that what's it called, dude? The stupid cheap little plastic thing.
You mean a piccolo or a clarinet?
No, it's even cheaper than that. It's a plastic tube. It's called
It's a recorder.
recorder.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
But the thing is, a recorder is the same fucking thing that comes out of the side of a bagpipe. What's the fucking difference? It's the same fucking thing.
I know. You should hook it up to an air compressor.
Well, I guess my question to you is, how much longer will it be before you really read a book? Really read it and focus on it for like an hour? Because
I'm almost old enough.
You're almost old enough. Because, do you know what the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise, the most powerful Sith Lord to have ever lived? He came on Clown House one day and he was observing the way that people spend their time, and the amount of focus and attention that people give this app starting at 6 a.m. all the way to fucking 2 in the morning. That focus, you can never get it back. It's lost. That opportunity, the way that you spend your time.
But you act like you know what everyone's focusing on when they're focusing.
Oh, he's got like 15 phones going on simultaneously. He knows everything that's going on. What the hell?
But Darren, you and I sit in the goo for so long. He doesn't know when we zone out.
I mean, right. I mean, for the most part, if you're in the chat, for him, it's pretty much pitching it all on audio and stuff like that, which is kind of funny. But John, I will back up your point about what you were saying earlier about just like so I've been in the chat. In the goo for like the longest time, and the one thing that I noticed right clearly is that even as adults, it's very rare when you're getting into debate with somebody where someone says, "You know what? That's a good point. I didn't think about that." Right? You got me something you gave me something to think about. Right? There's very, very few moments like that because all of us seem to be just very hardwired into what it is that we already believe. It's very hard to change someone's mind. You really, really have to. And the person has to be willing to, and in good faith, and with the heart of humility, to be able to accept another person's argument, which is very rare here on Clubhouse because everything is ego. And we've never solved the gun problem. Every shooting that comes up, every school shooting that comes up, we debated for about a week, maybe 2 or whatever like that. Then it's in the ether, right? And then it goes on and on and on. And this is just pure entertainment for me. Anybody who takes Pepe seriously is kind of crazy. In terms of the way how his antics are, right? And I get it. I'm not a Pepe hater. His room was all the time. He was a character like that in the beginning. I don't know how much of that is real, whatever. That's fine. But there's just It's entertainment. I don't take this too seriously. Just find it as entertainment.
Well, and the people most excited to talk and will kill you to speak over you, like, you almost just have to let them go. So that's why I spend the most time in the goo and listen, because sure, I have a lot of stuff to say, and I have personal experience, a lot of personal experience to add into conversation, but there's just so many people who feel that they should talk more, and no one else should talk unless they let them. And so it's just a competition that I don't think we choose. Like Darren, I think you're the same.
Yeah,
it's a competition you don't even want to participate in, because all it is a competition, not a conversation.
Because it's pretty funny when I love the people who go, oh no, wait, no, it's not my, I know it's not my turn to talk, but I just gotta say, I just gotta jump in. So it just happens all the time.
Do you know how much that happens to me every day because of my ADHD? And even if I'm on stage, I don't fucking say anything, because the conversation will quickly move away, and you won't get a chance to say it, and then eventually it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and even as I'm navigating through the rooms and I'm listening and whatnot, like, I'm just listening just for the background, right? Because, like, I don't listen to music, like, even in my car or whatever. I kind of listen to podcasts or talk shows or whatever, but then I cycle through them, right? And I just kind of, and right now I'm in the midst of, there's certain podcasts that don't interest me whatsoever. Like, I mean, it just, it's just getting kind of long in the tooth or whatever. I know what their reviews are. I've heard it 1,000 times. And where I work in my office, I just use Clubhouse as a distraction. Like, if I edit or whatever, I need something going on in the background, right? TV show or whatever, or something like that. But I'm not fully paying attention to it. That's how I treat Clubhouse. Now those are going to be a number of times when somebody says something offhanded, and I'll laugh and spit on my coffee. John's done that a number of times for me. He's made good points and made me laugh. So it's all entertainment. But you see me, I just crack wise in the chat. I don't debate or get into stuff.
See, the thing about entertainment is the problem with new media, which comes out every second, is that it can frame you instantaneously. And so that's why I have built such a huge library of John Kitover, because if anybody tries to defame me with like a 10-second clip of me or some type of attack, well, the audience is going to Google me and say, who is John Kitover? What are his positions? Because I'm on X, this is just one app that I use, and a lot of people take me for granted, but they're not looking at my other platforms that I'm operating on, which are much bigger than this little insignificant fart app. So, if I'm being attacked on a major platform, like I asked Grok, I said, who is John Kitover and what are his positions? And it gives me my positions, and it just refutes what the accusations are. It was very accurate because it's just using my history. Yeah.
Well, you put up like about 15 years worth of material.
Yeah, you're super accurate.
Well, that's great, because really, I after having run for Congress, there is no reason to ever really talk to me campaign. They only exist to basically invert what you have to say. And if you look at my NPR interview, it's so fucking good. Like, it's like when I look back at my college papers, I'm like, I could never write that today. Like, I can't believe I even wrote that. But when I look at my interviews for my congressional campaign, the NPR interview specifically, or even this other one with this big fat pig named George Dinehard, I'm like, wow, like, I'm totally accurate. I know the numbers on the books, and it's a crisis. But it's a crisis. We're living in a high crime, high murder, high violence, low security apparatus, and we have domestic terrorists. The same stuff that's happening in Europe with the rape gangs and all the Islamic terrorism, we have the same problem here with the 50x black on white crime epidemic. It's dangerous out there. People are shocked when they witness violent crime. They're like, I can't believe this is happening every weekend. 50 people shot every weekend in Chicago. 20
I was
murders
gonna say,
every
I've
weekend?
been really excited about being accused of being John Kitover until like the last week or so. I've been kind of worried, and so yeah, it's been great being accused of John Kitover. That's like the high point of my Clubhouse career. But then like I'm really scared because you do some serious stuff, and I didn't plan on getting nothing.
No, people on this app is, I mean, in terms of like my behavior on here and people's interactions with me, you don't have to worry about this app, in my opinion.
Oh no, I already planned to like team up with you. So no, if you rejected me, I'd probably stalk you, and then you'd have to be scared of me.
Oh shit, we got a real Ted Bundy candidate here. Kitty, do you want to come up to is Kitty on the stage already?
Yeah, I haven't talked to her in a couple of months, and if she comes up here, I might leave.
Yeah, that would be great. Because, I like to launch rockets, and
she really upset me, and she really disappeared on me and ghosted me, and I worried about her for about 2 months, and
wow.
She didn't even care that I worried about her. She treated it like I deserved it or something.
Oh my gosh.
I think you're going through.
Yeah, it's the only person I really cared about. It's the only person I cared about on Clubhouse, and she totally ghosted me.
You just said that you cared about pockets like an hour ago.
Oh no, I was trolling. I trolled pockets.
Wallace, take some menopause medication
and,
get laid. I don't know. Hey,
John, seriously. Wait, I made a promise.
Every time I hear you talk, it's just inspiring. I mean, it's a kick in the cunt to all the lifeguards, but even the Republicans that are they'll say it all except for the stuff that they should say out loud, but they just don't. I mean, you pissed off a lot of people a couple nights ago, and like they weren't on stage, but they weren't afraid to say it in the chat. Like when you got down to it, you're like, fuck it, I want to see like militia, it's real. Like you will be shot right as you're about to kill someone. You're gonna have a militia of our military that will kill you. You don't have to sit and wonder and fear if you're just gonna get free jail stay and shit like that. No. The murdering fucking stopped here. And as soon as you said that, it was like a shot heard around the entire Clubhouse room. Because, like, I swear, if you got to read the chat, you had either severely meaning that you were a fascist and all this kind of shit, or it was the softer conservatives that were like, well, we want, us, to be safer and stuff like that, but I really don't want to go as far as, like, penalizing people that for doing the evil shit that they do. Like, but I don't know. I took care of your Wallace problem. Him and Pussy, the real pussy's on stage. Wallace, you can talk to John, just don't stalk him.
Damn. Wallace got pussy. Wallace, you're a pussy, bro. How could you let Kitty run you out of here like that?
Look, man, I put him down in the audience. I'm not even a mod.
See, Kitty, I guess the thing about like deploying the U.S. military into major U.S. cities is it's really basically, in my opinion, I don't know. It's just such a complicated issue, and it's so political and so like dangerous to even comment on. But in other countries, they have a FAFO policy, and they're very rigid. America, because of the elite liberal intellectual Democrat judges, we've created like this cesspool of really low value spawning. And I would just say that like if I was murdered by an illegal alien or a African American male, I would hope that my recording would actually somehow in the future get my soul the justice of capital execution. Because without capital punishment, there really is no true equal justice. And we have to make the punishment fit the crime. I personally would be willing to be the state executioner.
I want to be on television. I want them to be shot publicly. And I was like, oh shit, he just went there.
They do it in other countries, and some of our crimes are so heinous and so disgusting and despicable and awful that there really can be no housing program for people at $100,000 a year. I mean, I suggest we build a hard labor prison camp in the middle of nowhere in Alaska and send some of our worst criminals into the wild, tundra of Alaska to essentially, make wicker baskets, or really dig holes, I guess. It doesn't really matter. They'll just be like worked, like dogs, and that'll be it. They might not. I expect the death rate to be severe. Mosquitoes. We'll have Bill Gates out there doing a vaccine injection experiments. It'll be a whole new thing, and we'll let SecDot or whatever. We'll let the El Salvadorian little fascist king down there run the prison camp in Alaska for us. What do you think? SecDot.
And for all the crybabies that if they truly want to stay in America, they refuse to get the hell out. And all they want to do is complain and bitch and moan about how terrible America is. How we'll give them an option. Continue to espouse shit like this. Have these groups that's like Antifa hiding underneath commenting like as though they're a part of.
Well, Brandon Johnson is a shit.
Super extremist groups, and so if you're like an ultra like stage 4 feminazi, sweet. Don't wear the whole head thing. You better not take that off, bitch. And if you're LGBTQ plus W to the fourth power, and then you just want to just hate.
Ribono Shalom, Kitty. Despite all my rhetoric, I'm still a big believer in taking a deep breath and, being mindful, because your problem, Kitty, is I'm creating content with every single, hyperbolic statement that I make. And part of my strategy of communication. See, Kitty, you don't have a strategy with your communication. I know, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm just trying to tell you to reconsider the way that you spend your time, because the truth is Motown never would have been successful unless they were able to record. And so what I'm trying to say is everybody gets 2.5 billion seconds to make the best recording possible. And I don't think you're really mindful enough to know that, in my opinion, you're kind of wasting some of your seconds. Could be a better recording. That's all I'm trying to say now. Hello?
I'm gonna start calling you Ike Turner. I'm feeling a little beat down now, but I mean, on a serious note, this app is shit, John. You know that. Come on, man. It used to be cool, but it's not anymore. I mean, if you find like-minded individuals in the same talking thing, even like the theology groups somehow.
That's how you treat it. You treat it like shit, and it's gonna, treat you like shit.
Look, man, I don't know what happened with you and your wife and kids and stuff. I hope you're doing okay.
I'm talking about a friendship you and I have that you treated like shit.
Dude, I deleted social media. I was like fucking done with it. I needed to start making real money, pay taxes, and do well. I was done like being in this like post-pandemic bullshit.
Good excuse. Good job.
No, it's not. It's stupid.
You're proud.
It's remedial work, and it's not.
Good job.
Good job, Kitty. But you know what? I'll start moving, and I'm gonna close.
Okay, Ribono Shalom. We're moving on.
Because I thought you were dead.
We're moving on to the ASMR portion of the Pepe Show Part 3, the final countdown. We're going to update the room title to the Pepe Show Part 4, the astrology session, where we're going to unfuck your brain.
Get out of here. Fuck you guys.
Uh-oh. We had a rejection from the program. That's okay. The hypnosis will continue. He can come back to the replays and see what he missed. Kitty, when is your birthday? What is your zodiac, Kitty? Hello?
Can we start with my social security number? I feel a little more comfortable with that.
So what you're saying is you're a Scorpio, correct?
So goddamn close, but no.
Are you Sagittarius? Oh, you are Virgo.
I'm the most retentive, detail-oriented, and here's the thing: I don't get down with all that shit because, like, I mean, I think that whatever pronoun she is, them or they, there's going to be similar. So if you're born in the same month, yeah, and the moon has a lot to do with shit. Okay, what I'm saying is, John, it's just a little. I mean, at face value, there's no real science behind it. There's not even like faith behind it. It's just feeling. It just happens to correlate with a bunch of other similar feelings. But if you want to read it, Leo rising and like Leo the other one, and I'm Virgo. It's my sign, but it's fine. It's Chicago, September 5th, 6:04 a.m. Little Hospital of Mary. Oh my God! Delete this. I hate you, John.
Delete this and I hate you. You know, it's not the first time I've ever heard a beautiful woman say, delete this and I hate you, John. You know, it's just not the first time. So, Rabbonu Shalom, welcome to the Pepe Show Part 4 Astrology. This is your ASMR hypnosis before we go to bed. I hope you're enjoying the live stream here on YouTube. We are here with our friend, Kitty. Meow.
Trying to think of some of the stuff I saw on Fox News today that was interesting. There's one thing that they were talking about as far as what was it that that kid, that 19-year-old kid, how crazy is that? 19, it's like measly couple grand more than I got, but he gets like $2-3 grand to graduate high school. And what does he do? And this is not like a small scale. This is full brain rot. And thank God that the mom turned him in and said, look, my son's a psychopath. And I just thought about it. I don't have children. I'm like, I don't even know if I can. I'm pretty sure how I get shit. You know what I mean? But if I did, and I just happened to walk in his room, it wasn't just some gross job. It was like, oh shit, he's gonna be one of the nut jobs that like kills Charlie Kirk. What's it, you know, both the countries said. So I think I better turn this in. Would I have a lady that wants to turn around my own son? Yeah. Oh my God, you hear about that? Didn't interest John as much as it did me. The targeting thing, like, I got a couple friends that are Republican. They're like, yeah, but I'm not about defunding the police. I'm not an idiot or anything. But I still think that this is like an extension of, like, the government having way too many liberties after the, what was it called? The Patriot Act? Yeah. And I'm like, well, I don't know. They're just using it to keep an eye on and spy on illegals, coming and goings of people that are trying to hurt our country and bad people. I think.
Okay, you got 30 more seconds, my friend, before I have to mute you.
I'm gonna go, John, unless you're gonna talk about something interesting.
Shut this down 50 minutes ago.
I'm exhausted. Like, this is shit. This is shit. I think I'm gonna delete the app. Oh, there's John. William Wallace is in there. He's probably going crazy. But I love you, John.
What would your 3 priorities be for week?
Christian.
You would force every single person to be a Christian.
Yeah.
You think that's gonna work? How do you force people to be a Christian?
I'll say, hey, Jews, listen, if you can like stand in court and give me 5 reasons why you absolutely still want to crucify the man, I'm gonna bring you back in camp. I'm gonna put you back in that camp, and John's gonna run it. And guess what? He's probably gonna like it because he's thick. All right.
Okay, what's your number 2? What's your number 2, Kitty? What's your number 2? We got the number 1. What's your number 2?
Number 2 I think that I would set aside a priority for a whole rework of where we stand with the whole spending and hiding money and allowing for lobbyists to distort and lie about shit. Like the whole, like I was so fucking turned on. Like it was one of the first things that Trump was gonna do. He's like, guess what? I'm just gonna terrorize the shit out of libtards, and GM and you know, what God, I can't think anymore. Why don't we be on the spot in a room just to leave this fucking replay? When you turn it off, then I become normal again. I'm also tired.
Okay, what's your number 3 plan as the ruler and queen of the world?
You're gonna take out you're gonna want to take out the people that lie about where tax dollars go. I don't care that they say, well, we need more transparency. Great. Republicans say that we need more transparency, and they say that they put it out there. But more transparency, while other places are allowed to have fake spending, like literally, it was still just happening now, and they're probably not going to do anything to Tampon Tim. Like Tampon Tim is like on my hit list of people that I really want to like. You talk about taking out all the other assholes that are just civilians. Take out some of the freaking AOCs and libtards like Tampon Tim. I'm saying if you make Tim Walz like or Kamala Harris, if you make them a object of ridicule, like for real, not just like little Facebook internet memes. I'm saying like they go to prison like they were trying to do to Donald Trump, but you actually like eliminate them for legit reasons. Like if he was turning a blind eye and even lying to his own pocket, clearly it was up into the millions of dollars in his estate.
I'm just clarifying what you're saying.
Hey, there's fraud happening.
Jesus
and he
reached
did
out
nothing
to Jesus
about it.
as the human being,
Yes, as his spirit.
as his spirit.
Clear that he is with me in my life at some point. I had an aneurysm. I lost everything. I was borderline homeless. I had to sell off all my assets, and I only survived through all of it. He took me to such a level I could see nothing but him. And back in the old days, I would have called it manifestation or perfect timing or alignment. But this time it was like, no, he was letting me know, no, it's not that. That's real. That is real. You can still do all that. But then there is me. I am here, and like I'm walking you through it. It was crazy. So now I still believe like the universe is alive, but I think God.
Okay, Kitty. Final closing statements. Last words. What would you like to say, Kitty, before you get Irish goodbye?
Love more, drink less, USA. And also, fuck you, Bears. You haven't won a Super Bowl since 1985. If you want to leave, I don't blame you. Good night, John.
Hit that like button and subscribe. The Kitover college students have been CEO truck licenses for legal air. I'm a gay retard criminal fraudster.
Hey, everybody.
Okay, good night, everybody. Go to ChicagoMayorVote.com. Hope you enjoyed. This has been a 10-hour show.